I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
The Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice came in good and clear. Please invite your friends. Before I start, I was just having some conversation with a Christian. He is disabled, and he asked me for something I found very strange. Very nice of him, actually. He said that he is posting my videos in channels in YouTube and other social media, and he said this month he made an income of $4,000. He said he feel like he don't deserve it. This money should go to you, CP, because it's your video, it's your work. Even I am disabled, but I feel guilty to keep the money. So I said to him, no, you keep the money. You deserve it, it's your work, and I'm happy for you. You know, he said, but they don't allow you to receive advertising or anything in YouTube. I said, don't worry, you know, God bless you. I'm glad actually that you are getting support you need. You are disabled. But here you see how decent this man, you know, even he's making money, you know, from my videos. He felt bad. That's, you know, Christian Prince himself. He don't, YouTube don't allow him to get what he's getting. I appreciate really this kind of people. They are wonderful. But I say to him, never feel guilty. I say to everybody, go ahead, download my video, post it, and if you make money, good for you. God bless you. So we continue our topic today, and it's about why every Muslim have different God, different Allah. You know, if you search right now in the internet, who is Allah? Every Muslim will give you a different answer, and every Muslim will justify, or let us say, will describe God as he wish. Most of them, they agree in something very funny, which is the creator. But we know, and I say very funny because the Quran mentioned clearly that Allah is not the only creator. As an example, Jesus himself, he created from the mud the bird. And the one who can create a bird, he can create a human, because bird have a soul, human has a soul. It doesn't matter what you design. Whatever the shape you make from mud, you breathe into it, and this is what Jesus did. Same time in the Quran, it says that Allah is the best of the creators, which means Allah, he himself admit that there is many creators, but he is the best. So who is Allah? Why the Muslims are fighting over this God? Why they cannot agree about even the basic understanding of Islam? You will see every Muslim attacking the other Muslim, and some they you know, they call them kuffar, some they call them satanic, some they call them just because Muslims they have different let's say different agreement about who is this God Allah.
Bismillah walhamdulillah.
Bismillah walhamdulillah. This is the good thing about them. I'm just trying to find you a video. Hold on, give me a second.
An intellectual idea.
Yeah. Let us see. Let us see how this God will work for us.
This is how someone.
Let us see here. All right.
This,
as we know, now we are celebrating the anniversary, 1 year anniversary of the Quran. The standard narrative has holes in it. And, you know, celebrating such an occasion would obviously shake the Muslim faith heavily. I mean, all of them they knew, but behind door they speak about it. But when somebody said it loud and clear. But here you will notice how the Muslims, they bite each other, and how they, you know, they stab the back of each other. And all of this because you say what you believe. You know, you say what you believe about your Quran. You say what you think about Allah. You say what you think about your prophet. And especially if you are a sheikh and you have knowledge, the little ones, they will bite you, and the big ones will curse you. And the middle one, they have no idea what's going on. And the bald one who lost his hair, he is going to shave his hair again because of what you said.
Yasir Qadhi should be shut down. His channel should be shut down. He should never be allowed to open his mouth about Islam. Wallahi, wallahi, this person is a disaster that has engulfed this ummah.
When you do a deep dive is when things get very, very awkward and difficult.
No. No. If you want misguidance, listen to Yasir Qadhi.
The preservation of the ahruf, is it 1, is it 3, is it 7?
Yasir al-Qadhi, I accuse you. You are worse than the layman people. You failed. You failed.
This is not a joke, brothers and sisters. The issue of ahruf and qira'at caused confusion to somebody whom the Prophet said, if you want to listen to the Quran directly, listen to Ubay.
ما في مشكلة تكفير يا أخي. Live. We don't care.
The most
The blue kid, Samfour. Yeah. What is that? Purple? Anyway, so as you see, you know, they are beating each other, biting each other, going crazy against each other, simply just because the guy, he said the truth. And yeah, it is 2-year anniversary. Sorry, not 1 year anniversary. You know, this is remind me, you know, we in the Middle East, we appreciate farting. I don't know if I told you the story of Hamad. So Hamad, he's a person who farted, and then the whole tribe started talking about him for years and years. So he decided to migrate to different country, different location. And he came back after 40 years because he missed his tribe. So when he came back, he saw an old woman. He asked her about her son because, you know, her son is like, when he was young, he was close to his age. So he said, hey, how is your son? His name is etc. Aren't you his mother? She said, yes. He said, how old is he now? She said, I don't remember. All what I remember that he was born 4 years before Hamad farted. So now the Muslims, they will make a point of history since Yasir Qadhi farted. But name for me one Muslim is not farting every day and causing the Muslim problems. Just name one for me. The last fart we received, it was from Lili Dawah, saying that there is no miracle in the Quran. This is the last updated fart, brand new fart. This is just like fresh. Smell is still in the air.
Brothers and sisters, sometimes certain things, look, it might be that Andrew Tate came to Islam for the wrong reasons. But guess what?
What is the wrong reason? Women? Protection, if he go to, like, they want to take him to jail, he will seek asylum. We know the story. He converted to Islam because he want to run away to Dubai. But too bad, they got him before he fly. Now, give us the fault of the year.
What? He may be staying in Islam for the right reasons. How? One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense.
Now we know all those scientific miracles is nonsense. It's just a stupid, a stupid thing. It's a lie. And then when the Muslim, they start biting him, get so angry from him, he made another video. Those Muhammadan, they don't admit that they are like doing poo-poo and they are hurting their religion by saying the truth sometime. I mean, why in the world you want to say such a thing? The Muslims are lying for the last 25 years about scientific miracle in the Quran. And you stupid you destroy everything in one day. So now any Muslim, he will say to a Christian, don't you know about the scientific miracle of the Quran? As an example, the women have a sperm coming from her ribs, which is proven to be scientifically. And Allah, he hold the sky so don't fall on us. Hey Allah, please keep holding the sky, otherwise going to fall on us. And and there's an azure mountain surrounding the earth from every direction, and this is the fence. Allah, he put the mountain to make a fence, and there is a Gog and Magog behind the dam. May Allah damn you. I mean, the Quran is full of science. Are you kidding me? But thank you for saying finally, why you do that? Did Christian Prince pay you? Be honest with me. I mean, this is something fishy. It doesn't sound right. I mean, who is the Muslim in the world now will believe you? Every Muslim, he believes there is scientific fault in the Quran, scientific fact, not fault. Sorry, my English is not good. By the way, I have a warning for the Muhammadan. Any one of you, he will send me a threat. Any one of you will send me a threat. I just met a new friend. It's a goat. And this goat told me, anytime a Muslim, he threatened you not to insult the Prophet or the Quran, you can give me the Quran immediately and I will rip it apart. Not only that, I will step on it and I will hit it so hard and I will eat it. So don't make us angry. Be nice. You want to debate us. A threat will not help you. Violence does not scare us. Trust me. If your words or your act scaring us, we will never be speaking one word. You can scare only, a bunch of girls. And there are some men, they are like girls too. Not necessarily girls are girls. There are some men, they have a mustache, but they fear and they are cowards. That is not me. So don't make a threat, behave yourself, otherwise the goat is waiting for me. And she is from a good family. The only problem, she said, I will sacrifice for you, my friend. It's Quran. This is really bad, but for the sake of the purpose, it's a noble purpose. This goat, she understood the situation. So just I'm warning you, don't ever make a threat again. So now the scientific miracle turned to be false, and Lily Dawa, she is saying to every Muslim, no, I did not make a slip of a tongue. Muslim don't make a slip of a tongue. Muslim, they make a slip of immigration. As an example, Prophet, he wanted to go to the Jannah, in the seventh heaven, in the sky. He ended where? He ended in Ethiopia, to the point he saw the Nile River there, and he ended in Turkey, or was north of Syria. He saw even the Euphrates there. I mean, what they are doing there in the heaven of Allah. So the Muslims always, they don't make a slip of a tongue, they make a slip, all kind of a slip. And this is a different kind.
Miracles in the Quran got debunked. And for some odd reason, funnily enough, as if they thought that it was a slip of the tongue. I'll repeat it again, very carefully. The scientific miracles argument in the Quran got debunked.
Okay, why you don't tell us the names of those who debunk the scientific miracle of the Quran? Why you don't complete your favor and put the list? Who is number one will be? Just be honest with me. Who is the first one who wrote books about the scientific miracles of the Quran in the world? Is his name a Christian Prince? So all the lies of the Muhammadan turn to be false. Now, my Skype is open. I'm not going to ask you about scientific miracles no more, because obviously it is debunked, and that means our mission here is finito. I'm going to ask you, how in the world, you Muslim, you try to refute anyone accuse Islam with anything? If I go right now to Lily Dawah page, as an example, not limited. Hold on, where is the Lily Dawah? Just to avoid searching too much. How man should treat his what? How man? Okay, hold on. Ali Dawah. So they were lying for 25 years about, or more, about scientific miracles. And now, how men should treat okay. Look at this one. Lily Dawah. Lily Dawah, he is a person who want to school you about ethic life. So listen carefully what Lily Dawah want to say. How to be ethical.
The intentions of marriage, and some of them would literally be touchy, would in a nutshell give, you know, signs to certain things. And to me as a man, I had to know better. Because we have this attitude, a lot of men have this. If she's behaving like a HOE, I'll treat her like a HOE. Not in Islam. Islam says, Allah says in the Quran, tell the believing men to lower your gaze. Meaning, I don't care if she's wearing a bikini, miniskirt, niqab, fully covered. You can't even see the eyes. My job is to look away.
Muslims, if this is your job as a Muslim, have you ever seen a Muslim? He is not looking at the ass of women in the street, starting from Muhammad. Starting from who? Starting from Muhammad himself. And this is the reference. This is what Islam teach you. So Islam teach you that, but your prophet is the worst man. Are you saying the bad Muslim is the one who do that and this is your prophet? This is Muhammad. He keeps staring at a woman walking by until he gets so horny to the point he cannot hold his testicles together. Read it. All is this is Sahih. Recommendation, the chapter title, read the chapter. The chapter will tell you what Muhammad was doing. Recommendation to the one who sees a woman, and he is attracted to her, to go to his wife or slave women and have intercourse with her. But we just heard this potato saying that a good Muslim man is the one who turns his face away. It doesn't matter if she is wearing bikini or burkini. So if this is the scenario, so why you Muslim, you want to have multi-wives? Is that because you turn your face away? Or because you want more? Isn't it you who made videos about having secret wives? How we will find the wife without looking? And why you are looking if you have a wife already? Muhammad, he have 13 wives, and a woman walk by, and he is attracted to her. This is their description, not mine. This is not my description. So he's attracted to her, and he keeps staring at her ass until she walk away. And the woman, she is a Muslim, she's wearing burqa Faso. She's from Burkina Faso. She's wearing burqa. She's not in the bikini in the beach. So Muhammad have no excuse, except he is filthy. Isn't it the Muslim they say, that the reason men, they can do wrong to women because they are wearing the wrong clothing? Well, this woman is not wearing wrong clothing. What Muhammad do? And then Muhammad, to explain to his friends, imagine how filthy he is. He left his friends, he was sitting outside with his friends in the front of his house. The women walk by. He left his friends outside his door and he went inside to do boom, boom, you know, boom, boom to his wife. And his wife, she was busy doing leather tanning, which is a very dirty job. She will be sweating. She will smell like, you know, like garbage. And he don't care. You know, he don't care. He want to do it now. So the woman, she is doing leather tanning. And he claimed that the reason he did that because the women, any women, she come advance in the image of the devil. So Muhammad was horny because he was enjoying the devil. Do you see how evil he is? And you see how stupid he is at the same time? Because if the woman is the devil, how he is enjoying looking at her and how the devil make him horny. And this is telling you this man is sick because he described his mother and your mother and everybody's mother as a devil for no reason. And now he claimed that the woman is the problem. The woman, she is the devil. Doesn't matter if she is coming or she is leaving. So when Muhammad was sitting with his friends, he saw the devil. He held his penis with his hand. His penis is getting so active. He could not take it because the devil was so sexy. And as you know, Muhammad is a person who likes to have sex with men. So how we know that even this is a woman if she's wearing a burqa? It might be a man. I mean, how in the world we will know what is under the burqa? I know a story, and this is a very real story from Saudi Arabia. A person, he is a very, 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 very protective. He locked the windows. The windows cannot open. The phone, he locked it in the cupboard before he leave the house. The windows cannot open. The door cannot open. There's no phone. He locked it. He take the you know, this is like in long time ago before the cell phone. So his wife is not allowed to have any visitors from her friends unless he is home. He have to be home. So this woman, for almost 6 months, a woman, she come to her, she knock at the door, she is wearing burqa. The husband, he opened the door. He said to her, go inside, please. My wife, she is at the last room. And she go in, and etc. And then he make coffee and tea, and he cannot enter the room because haram, haram, he cannot enter the room. So he leave the coffee outside and he knock. Wife, the coffee here. Huh? He spoiled her actually because he don't allow her to go out. She's not complaining, so he's happy with that. She is not complaining for not coming out for 6 months. So he leave the coffee, the tea for her, and she get it in. And then one day, his sister, she came. His sister, because she is a female, she can join the women. So he said to her sister, oh, my wife, she have her friend, go inside and join them. So the sister, she went in, and there was a man. So for 6 months, a man wearing burqa was coming to the house when the husband is there doing boom boom to the wife, and the stupid husband himself, he provide them with the fruits and banana and coffee and tea. So do you see how beautiful the burqa is? The burqa is very useful. All this time, this man is so excited that his wife, she is very obedient. She don't complain. She don't even mention to her mom and her dad that my husband, he don't let me get out. She like it. She is happy. 6 months. And look, the boyfriend, he come only when the husband is there. How decent. How decent. So you do not know who is under the burqa, and the burqa is the best way for cheating actually, because you can see your wife in the street with your friend, and yet you will not know that this is your wife. You will think this is his wife. She will be next to you. You know, he will stay, talk to him. You say, how are you doing? Assalamu alaikum. How are you? And you are going with your wife. But this is his wife with him. So Islam is a very silly, stupid religion. And the Muslim, they are scoring us about how Muslim they look and how they look at women. But as you see, Muhammad himself was a bad man. What about Muhammad going to his own son? And he not only flirt with the wife, when the husband is not there, imagine he go inside the house. Why Muhammad going inside the house? The Muslim, they say, because he's the father. But have you ever heard of a father, he flirt with the woman who is married to his son? And then he have sex with her? And then he took her to his house, and then Allah told him, why you are hiding what you're about this woman? You wanna boom boom to her? Why you hide it? Even his God is a pimp. Even the God himself is a pimp. And then Lili Dawa is going to, they give us speeches about Muslim men. They don't look at women. I mean, go to Europe and see what they do. Go in Egypt and see what they do. Go, if a woman, she go in the bus, she will have a child before she leave the bus. Muslim men, they don't look, brother. They don't.
Before I start.
Just not long time ago, Saudi Arabia, they have a national day. National day, like, in the 4th of July, we have 4th of July, they have their own day. They chase women, they touch their asses, they put their fingers in their asses, and the police is there. Even with the children, a child, she is not even like 8 years old. They follow the women and they start touching them all over. He will hold the women from her behind and start boom boom in the street. And the women, she want to push him away, she cannot. This is in the buffet. This guy want to get coffee. He attached his body to the body of the women. Oh, this guy is in the Kaaba. Look at this. And the one who record this is the Muslims. The one who record this is the Muslims. Look, we are praying to Allah now. Actually, I can hold on. Let me use Google Translation to translate the search result, so you can see the title, not only in Arabic, in English. Go in the Middle East. A woman without guardian, she will be raped in less than 5 minutes. Like what happened to the host of the CNN when there was a revolution in Egypt. She went and she stand between the Muslim Brotherhood. And go and see in TV what she said, what happened to her. Look at this. Child. They are after children. Children molestation. Children's. Not like this is not women. Children's. Look at this. All of those men are chasing those women, touching their asses. National Day 92 Arabia. Watch the video. Look what he's doing. Look. She is wearing Islamic clothing. She is not wearing a bikini. Look at this. They rip out, her cover too. This is other women. If I play the video for you, I mean, brother, they don't, Muslim, they don't do those things. They don't. I did not search much. I just typed 2 words in the internet. Take a beer. Yeah. All of this is, the topic is what? Is harassing and molesting women. Yeah. They don't, brother. Look, this guy, he want to buy candies from the store. He went behind the women. She's wearing burqa. And look how he, I mean, the store is busy. The store is busy, brother. I mean, don't you see how many people? A lot of people. There's no space. What he would do? What he will do? He went inside the grocery store. The store is so busy. There's only him and this woman and the guy behind the counter. And now he want to buy candies. He's a decent Muslim. Oh boy. Lebanese women harassed in the elevator in Saudi Arabia. You deserve it. Why are you Lebanese going to Saudi Arabia, idiot? Okay. Yeah, okay. Oh boy. Brother, Ali Dawa was right. They don't. I just typed, by the way, the National Day Saudi Arabia harassment. I did not type anything. I did not type anything. I did not type even Egypt, you know. She is wearing hijab. Look, there's a woman here, if you notice, in the left. She is not wearing hijab, right? Do you notice? She is not wearing hijab. And there's a woman, she is wearing hijab and jalabiya. Look where is the guy hand is. Did you notice? He is not touching even the women without hijab. They say that the woman who is not wearing hijab, she attracts men. But look what happened. The woman who is wearing short sleeves is not the one is being touched. Did you notice? The one is wearing hijab, as you see, is the one being molested. The woman who is not wearing any hijab, short sleeves, she's okay. And the same, I can go in all Islamic countries. I mean, you know, you name it. Egypt is even more worse. So those Muslims, they make speeches about morality. Like last time we make a video about the strength of Islam, if you remember. The strength of Islam, right? And Yasser Qadi, he said the strength of Islam is what? Is morality. Is what? Morality.
If they put
Muslim, they have morality. Nobody has. We have to face it. Who have morality like the Muslim? Nobody. Do we have any Muhammadan from the morality religion to call us and join us? I saw somebody trying to call me, maybe. Let us see. All right. We want Muslim to call me, guys. I see no Muslims. Maybe this one is a Muslim. Let us see. I always mute the ring so it doesn't bother you. Hello? Hello? Yeah, Fakira. Son of Muta. We don't speak to cockroaches. Cockroach. Trash. And this is again another example of how low class is religion. This Fakira, she said to me the F word to her prophet and the F word to Allah. Very low class. You know, I speak against Muhammad always. I expose him, but I will never say the F word to Muhammad. This is not a language I would use. Same time, if you do such a thing to Muhammad, that means you are a homo. Because the second you say to a man, he wanna do boom boom to him, what does that mean? And most likely, if you do it to Muhammad, Fakira, your prophet will give you AIDS. Because there is no evidence that Muhammad died by poison, as Muslims they say. It might be that he died because he is really suffering from sexual disease. And that can be proven easy by what Muhammad said, that all the women he slept with they have sexual infection. Muhammad, he described how the women orgasm look like, and you know, Muhammad make it so clear that the women orgasm, all Muslim women who he slept with, their orgasm is yellow and the man orgasm is thick and white. And you know, for me, I did read this hadith many times, but I don't know, I'm not really expert about women orgasm, so I do not know what the color really will be. So Muhammad, somebody like have some medicine background or something, told me in the chat, well, you need to search because women who have such a color, they have sexual disease infection. And if Muhammad, he mentioned clearly that all the women, he never saw any women, she don't have a yellow water. Yellow water. That is telling us that Muhammad, he is really, and the women he slept with, they have a sexual disease. So we do not know if this is the real reason for Muhammad to die, or it was something else. You tell me. In different hadith, we know that Muhammad, you know, as an example, there is a Muslim kid. He was angry from a Muslim, other Muslim man. The Muslim man, he said, the Prophet, he have no miracle. The only miracle he have is the Quran. Other Muslim kid, he have a channel in YouTube. I saw his video. He said, no, this is not true. The brother is wrong. Didn't the Prophet split the moon? I mean, here we see the stupidity even for the Muhammadan. Where in the Quran it says Muhammad, he split the moon, you donkey? And can Muhammad split the moon? I thought Allah split the moon. So Muhammad now he split the moon? And the split of the moon is nothing but the eclipse. If the moon is split, the earth will be destroyed. This is not a secret because there is a balance. And if the moon is split, part of it will be grabbed by the earth, and that part will destroy the earth. At least one part, if not two of them. So the Muhammadan, they are desperate to say Muhammad, you know, have a miracle. But the Muslims always, because they are desperate to find a way to make Muhammad a prophet. So in certain time they start saying Muhammad in the Bible, then they got busted about Muhammadan. For Muhammadan does not even mean what they claim. Then they start saying that the Quran have scientific miracle, and now they got busted. So now the Muslim, they are saying yes, scientific miracle got debunked. So now what is the new solution? What is the agenda for the Muhammadan to make Muhammad? I lost connection. I hope my voice is coming clear, because I see that there was some disturb in the connection. We asked David Wood to send some Abdul here. My friend, it's not David Wood who control where the Abdul goes. Abdul, they go to him because they knew there they can survive. Here they cannot. That's all. If I am like David Wood, the Muslim, they will be lined up to debate me. They will not. The only one who called me is this filthy man, Fakira. Scumbag. And I allow him to speak to me many, many times. And we have tons of his video. You can search them. We made him, we wiped the floor with him. Still this coward, each time you spank him, he called back. He's, you know, like a gambling. You know what happened to you when you go to the casino and you play and you lose your money and you lose your honor. So what do? You gamble more. So he keep coming. I don't know how to get rid of him. And I think he do that because he want to tell the Muslims, see, he's running away from me. You're so filthy. That's it. I'm done with you. Anyone can type ultimate fart videos Christian Prince. You will see what happened to you. People will die laughing at you. This potato, you ask him, he don't agree with the interpretation. Why? Because interpretation will get him busted. Okay, what about the hadith? He don't accept the hadith. So I said to him, what is the name of the wife of the Prophet? He told me Aisha. What is the name of his father? He told me, etc. He said, where do you get this information from? He said, the books of history. Those potatoes, they think if they deny the books of hadith, they say, I'm not going to accept hadith. Do you know why they say that? Because they are ashamed of what their prophet said. Imagine if I say, I don't accept what Jesus said. You will not say such a thing unless you are ashamed of what he said. The woman, she called me yesterday, if you remember her, the day before. The second I mentioned to her the hadith, it says that she is half a brain. She said, I don't accept the hadith. Why she don't accept the hadith? I mean, all of Islam is in the hadith. In the Quran, there is nothing. The Quran is an empty book. So they think by denying those things, they can get away. But we get them busted too. Because if a Muslim, he will say he accepts only the Quran. Okay, who is Muhammad? Who is a Muslim believe in the Quran only can tell me who is Muhammad? I will go with you now. The Quran. Who is Muhammad? Nobody knows. Based on the Quran, nobody knows who is Muhammad. In fact, his name is confusing because the Quran mentions many names of him. Once he say Muhammad, once he say Ahmad, once he say Mustafa. Which one is what his name, what his real name is? Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us live on air? Anyone? Somebody asking, saying, I read your book and I also heard you talking about Allah being La, moon god of Egypt. I cannot find it online. So if you could help me a bit. My friend, you do not need to find online. I am your source and we can prove it easy. You can go and do a little research. You will find that even in the Old Hebrew and the Aramaic, the word Al is a word meaning God. Al. As an example, Daniel, the last two letters is Al. So this is because this is an old name, ancient name. It still have Al, not Il. The New Hebrew switch the Al to Il. So we say Emmanuel, but in the Old Hebrew is Emmanuel. We see Israel, but in the Old Hebrew it's Israel. We say Mikael, but in the Old Hebrew is Mikael. So El or El can sometime come in the beginning of the word and sometime come at the end of the word. And either way, it means the same thing. It's still the word means God. This is why if you go like to see what Daniel mean, it says the Lord is my judge, the God is my judge. So what is the word God? You know, in the word Daniel, not Daniel is Al. Al is the word God. In the case of Allah, it's A-L-L, Lah. Lah is the name. A-L, God. God Lah. But because those Arab, they stole the name. They don't know even what the name means. The Arab, they have no gods of their own. All those gods are coming from other areas. As an example, the statues the Muslims they have around the Kaaba, they claim that Muhammad he destroyed them. The one who put a skirt for the Kaaba. I mean, did you ask yourself why they have a skirt for the Kaaba? There's a history about it. When the Christians they conquer the pagans around Jerusalem, those pagans they used to have a bazaar. And this bazaar they place or display their idols. So the Christian they kicked them out. They told them, you cannot do this business here. You can stay, you can live, but you cannot do this business. The bazaar of gods. It's a scam. You know, you convince somebody that this God, if you give him donation, he will make you have a baby. Let us say, this God, if you give him donation, like give us food. If you want, give him food. He will make you rich. It's a scam. So they kicked them out, and then they left to a place where there's no Roman authority, where the Roman, they are not in control, and that was Arabia. And this is where all those pagans gods, they start like flourishing more, even though the Arab before they have gods. But if you remember, they don't have like advanced gods like as a statues. They used to have simple gods. As an example, as we see in this hadith, you see everything we say, we have reference for it. Look what the Arab used to do. The Arab, they don't have advanced God. When I say advanced, they do not know how to make statues. Remember, this is Saudi Arabia, you know, this is a sand, desert, you know, those Bedouin, they don't have any civil, you know. There's nations was exist before them, they have a lot of advance, but those people disappeared, they are gone. And I believe there was a drought, and those nations either they immigrated or something happened to them. Before the Arab, long before the Arab, there was a civilization there, but not in Mecca, but in the Arabian Peninsula. The word Arabia mean desert, does not mean Arab. Arab is not an ethnic. Many people think Arab is an ethnic. Arab is anyone who live in the desert. So we used to worship stones, and when we found a better stone than the first one, we would throw the first one and take the later. You see, stone, it's just a stone. It's not even a statue. So they have a very, very cave time religion. No statues. They don't know how to make statues. When they see in the desert a stone looks strange, look weird, different from other stones, right away they call it God stone. And this is exactly what the black stone is. The black stone in the Kaaba is the God stone. So Muhammad, he copied the pagan before him. They kissed the black stone, they worship the black stone. Muhammad, he kept it there because he cannot make them angry. And he himself, he kissed it. And then the Muslim, they say to us that Islam is against paganism. So if they find a stone better than the previous stone, they throw the first one and they worship the later. And look, if we could not get a stone, then we would collect some earth dirt, i.e. soil, and then we bring sheep and milk that sheep over it. Can you believe it? And perform tawaf around it. Do you see the source of tawaf? People, do you see the origin of tawaf? This is a very important hadith if you want to get a Muhammadan busted about the Kaaba and the Hajj. What they are doing, tawaf. Tawaf is mean going around. And this is before Islam. And you notice here, this is proving many things, that Muhammad is a fraud and all the Muslim lies about Abraham is a lie. Why? Because if they have the Kaaba and the house of Abraham, they don't need a stone. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why they are looking for a stone if they have the Kaaba? There is no Kaaba. The Kaaba is nothing. The Kaaba is not really important. They don't worship the Kaaba. They don't pray to the Kaaba. They go around the statues which is placed around the Kaaba. The Kaaba is like a bathroom. It's 4 walls and there is no roof of it and there is a door. People, they go inside and do poo-poo. In fact, the Kaaba never had a roof. Never had a roof. The first time they built a roof for the Kaaba, it is when the neighbors of Mecca, they start throwing their garbage on the Kaaba, from over the wall. And why they do that? Because they want to show the people who they are praying around those idols that our idols are better than them. So it's like a competition for them all. There was more than 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula. Kaaba mean a cube. 26. Competition is so big. Every town want to bring more people because that means money and business. So they compete with each other. And as you see, they don't know the God of Abraham. What is the God of Abraham here? Mumi IM, he is saying CP is a great liar. You can say whatever you want. I'm showing the reference. Guys, am I showing the reference in front of them? Is that my reference? This is Sahih Bukhari. I mean, the funny about Muhammadan, they go in denial, even though you are showing them their own books. This is not my book. This is your stupid book, you idiot. Don't show me my book. I don't accept my book, right? So you show them what is their book is saying, and then they accuse you of lying. No problem. We are laughing. Right? And the funny is the Muslim saying a liar, he can't tell anything. Well, isn't it your prophet, the one who want to make profit from being prophet? He confessed that he's a liar. Isn't it your prophet? He says, I fabricated words Allah did not say. Huh? Who's a Muslim want to get me busted? Did Muhammad he say that he fabricated words, he fabricated things Allah did not say? Any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan dare to call me? All right, we have somebody here look like he left Islam. You know, I find it very funny that Muslims in the beginning, they're so angry from me. Look at this guy. Sultan. This is Saturday, May 27, this year. 10:07 p.m. All right. So Sultan, why are you, he's saying to me, why you are mocking and insulting our beloved prophet? Then I spoke to Sultan. I remember here. Actually, it's all what I remember here is that what the call is history saying. We spoke for 37 minutes, and then Sultan saying to me, "You are a gift from God. God bless you. You have opened my eyes. I can look my Lord clearly. I want to thank you and give you my testimony live on air." Isn't it? This is wonderful. So in the beginning they say why you are insulting, why you are mocking, why you are attacking, and then they leave Islam and they send you this message. Let us call this guy. Hello? Must be Fakira again. Hello? Yeah, Fakira. Yeah. Piece of garbage. If there is any Muhammadan would like to join us live on air, you are a pagan person. They lie to you and they say to you Islam is about oneness of God. In fact, even the oneness of God, Muhammad, he learned from a Jew first time. And until now, Muhammad, he died and he did not know what the oneness of God means. Any brave Muhammadan? So where your tawaf is coming from? From the Arab before Islam. Where is your Kaaba coming from? From the Arab before Islam. There was a 26 Kaaba. Even Arabian historian, Muslim historian, they wrote and they say and they agree. There was a 26 Kaaba before Muhammad. And then Muhammad, he started working in eliminating them all. And you will notice something very important, and no Muslim can deny that. Muhammad, when he tried to get closer to the Jews and the Christians, he tried to make himself sound like he believed in their belief. You will notice that Muhammad, he started praying toward Jerusalem. Is that correct? So for many years, Muhammad was praying toward Jerusalem. But the question then, why? Why he is praying toward Jerusalem if the Kaaba is there? If you remember in the story, in the Quran, there's a funny story, fictional story, about a chapter. It's called the elephant. If you go to the end of the Quran, there's a chapter. It's called Al-Fil, chapter 105. It's very short and very funny and very silly. The story is saying that a Christian army came to Mecca to destroy the Kaaba. And then Allah, he sent birds, brother, F-16 birds. And those birds are carrying rocks. And they throw their rocks at the Christian army and they killed all the Ethiopian, African, black Christian army. Takbir. Here you notice how stupid this story is. Why? First of all, who in the world want to believe that an army coming from Ethiopia is able to come all the way through the desert with an elephant or many elephants? Do you know how much water an elephant he need? Do you know that elephant he cannot survive even a day in such a trip? Elephant, an average of 600 gallons of water he need a day. A day. Not a month. Not a year. A day. So how the elephant or those elephant army coming all the way and how they can survive? This is Saudi Arabia, where there's no rivers, there's no water, there's no lakes, there's nothing. And then when the army getting close to Kaaba, Allah, he sent birds, and those birds are so huge, like the one we see in the movies, you know, like those what they call them, I don't know. I saw a funny movie about those birds, big bird. They can carry like 10 men in one foot. Harry Potter. But not long after, the Kaaba was destroyed, and more than 10,000 Muslims killed by a man. His name is Al-Qurmuti. And not long after, another man, he destroyed the Kaaba and he killed everybody around it. His name is Al-Hajjaj ibn Yusuf al-Thaqafi. He destroyed the Kaaba too. And nobody saw the birds of Allah. And not long after, the American AWACS and the American F-16 and the 35 flying over Saudi Arabia. And they did not see the birds. Looked like those birds was protecting the Kaaba when there was idol around it, not when there is no idols. Do you understand? When Allah, he sent those birds to protect the Kaaba, He sent the bird to protect the Kaaba when there was idols around the Kaaba and inside the Kaaba. Allah did not send birds to protect the Kaaba when the Kaaba under the control of Muslims only. And why Allah wanna destroy an army of Christians who supposedly they want to make the Kaaba a church? Do Allah prefer people who they have 365 goddess around the Kaaba? Any Muslim? And not only that, Al-Qurmuti, when he destroyed the Kaaba, he stood up in the middle of the space of the Kaaba and he said to Allah, "Hey Allah, where is your birds?" What? Where is your birds? This man is challenging Allah. Where is your birds? No birds. It's a fiction story. And this is why after this guy, he destroyed the Kaaba, Islam collapsed actually. Islam collapsed. Islam actually collapsed all the way until the oil. When the oil revolution happened, Islam started flourishing. This is not Islam which is flourishing right now, it's the money of the oil. So they start investing, giving scholarships, even big universities, very expensive, famous universities. Saudi Arabia opened a special unit, or let us say branch in those universities, paid and supported by Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Emirat. And the purpose is to promote Islam. You will notice that all those who converted to Islam, we heard about them, those like this pimp Andrew Titz and this the other guy, the one they got him from the sink. All of them, they converted to Islam in Dubai. Did you ask yourself why Dubai? What is it? What is Dubai? What is in Dubai? Money. You might say, I mean, this guy Andrew Titz, he have money. He have money, but he want more money. Those are the one who is willing to unzip his pant and take videos of himself masturbating to make money. He is willing to do anything to make more money. The one who is willing to have girls work for him, speaking about it loud and public, and he's proud about it, as a pimp, do you think he will have ever enough money? Is the guy who used to own the Playboy station, the first Playboy stations in the world, the filthy man who died like a dog, do he have enough money? He want to have more money. For those are satanic. All of them, they are under the influence of the money. Dubai is the last country can be called Muslims anyway. I mean, bikini and the nightclubs and the drugs. I mean, they claim to be religious, supposedly. But in the same time, they can be more attractive because there you can call yourself Muslim, but you can go to nightclub. It's a different version of Islam, you know, just to attract. Like, okay, you know, you just say Shahada. You don't need, I mean, Andrew Titz, you want to drink whiskey and, you know, okay, this is Dubai, you know. You can do whatever you want here. Just say Shahada, come in front of the TV, you know, in front of the camera and say that, right? If the Islamic countries go bankruptcy, you will see how many they will convert to Islam. Nobody will convert. Even those who they are making videos about a reaction to the Quran, they make it just for the sake of money. Because a lot of people will subscribe. But now they are not doing good anymore. I mean, it was like in the beginning, you know, when somebody is white and he called himself a Christian, Catholic Christian reaction to the Quran. A Catholic Christian reaction to scientific miracle, and he take a picture of himself and his mouth is open like wow, you know, and that will make Muslims come and subscribe and click. But Muslims these days, they notice that this is just a fraud, obviously, you know, and it's not working. This is why nobody even watching their videos no more. But before, if you make a video like this, in one day you will get like 50,000-60,000 hit. Now nobody, you know, people, you can open your mouth and open your anus too. Still nobody will click, because Muslims are bored with how many they are making those videos, and obviously they are fake. Do we have any Muhammadan here would like to call us? This is the Kaaba. This is an old picture of the Kaaba, right when is, you know, the oil business started. But this is an older picture of the Kaaba. Look at this. This is not even 100 years ago. If you look at the Kaaba today and the Kaaba now, this picture, look at the dirt. You see, the Muslims, they were building, they were forcing Christians to build for them palaces in Spain and in Syria. Huge palaces. The floor covered by marble. But look how their Kaaba look like. Do you understand what I'm saying? Why they are building those palaces, but their Kaaba is nothing but dirt. All the money they stole from the Christians and the wealth from attacking the Christians, attacking Europe, attacking Syria, attacking Morocco, attacking Spain, all the money they generated, and Persia, go to the palace of the rulers, and they build massive palaces. By the way, the Arab do not know how to build. If you don't believe me, go check Ibn Khaldun. Muslims are so proud about Ibn Khaldun. They say he's the best. Ibn Khaldun himself, he says, the Arab are willing to burn a library in order to cook. This is Ibn Khaldun. He is an Arab speaking about the Arab. They are willing to burn a library. He claimed to be an Arab. They are willing to burn a library so they can cook. And then you see the Muslim, they say to you about saint, and now they are proud about Ibn Khaldun. Ibn Khaldun was a chase, they put him in jail, they accuse him to be kafir. You know, I mean, all those now, they are famous for the Muslims. They are proud about them, but in the time of Muslims, they used to spit on them. My dear Christian family, pray for me today. My exam result going to get published. My friend, the prayer will not do anything to you. Don't think this way, you know. If you do good in the exam, you will do good in the exam. If you did not study good, you will not do good. The prayer will not change the marks. All right? Otherwise, none of us will go and study. I go pray, and then I go to the exam, and then I should pass, right? Because I prayed. No, it doesn't work this way. Don't think like Abdul. We are not Abdul. You work, you study, you get the result. Even the Lord himself, he worked. Yeah. You will be like the Abdul who was praying to Allah to win the lotto. He kept praying for like 40-50 years. Allah make me win the lotto. Allah make me win the lotto. Win the lotto. Allah. And the angels of Allah, who they are satanic, they told Allah, come on, Allah, make him win. Allah, make him win, please. Come on, the guy he praying for you 17 years, 18 years, 19 years. Keep praying every day. Make me, please, Allah, make me win the lotto. Allah, he told them, wait. You know, okay, wait, I'm waiting. So Allah keep telling them, wait. And then after 50 years, the guy is going to die. The angels, they make a revolution on Allah, the devil of Allah. They went to Allah and said, we will kill you now if you don't make him win the lotto. So Allah told them, I will make him win the lotto. But shouldn't he buy the ticket first? And this is exactly what happened to the Muhammadan. They want to win the lotto of Allah, but they want to buy the ticket without buying the ticket of Jesus. You don't go to heaven, my friend. The ticket of Jesus is the only one will make you go to heaven. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, he's so cheap. He want to win the lotto without buying the lotto, which is the case of many people. Why you want to convert to Islam? Because Islam is a good religion. That's a lie. You want to convert to Islam because you are stupid. Because they told you in Islam you will have a lot of women. You are a dreamer. You are a pervert. Pervert. One woman, one man. God, when he created Adam, he created one Adam, one Eve. He did not even create 2 or 3 or 4. If one woman, she can be enough and more than enough for Adam at that time, is going to be enough for you today. And if one man was enough for the women at that time, is going to be enough for her today. Well, I don't know about India, if they play with the exam or not. Okay, let's see here, this guy. We are calling a Muslim, supposedly. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. Are you a Muslim?
Just one sec. Yes, yeah, how are you?
Sorry?
Do you hear me?
I hear you. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, CP.
All right.
How are you?
Well, I'm fine. You know, thank God I'm not a Muslim.
Well, it's okay. You are not a Muslim. Don't worry. I'm not saying anything. I'm a Muslim. Yes.
I shouldn't worry.
Let me. Can you give me 2 minutes?
Go ahead.
Let me
No, you know me. You know,
myself.
if you listen to me, I like to have a conversation. You know, I mean, we are just being a friendly conversation, correct?
I am okay with the friendly conversation
All right.
as long as it is in a respectful way, not
I
insulting.
have
not
my
abusive,
way.
nothing.
I have my way. I'm not insulting. This is my way of talking. I hope you don't mind. I mean, you are calling me. You know how I talk, right? I'm sure you heard
that's
me.
fine, Mike,
Yeah,
that's
I'm sure
fine.
you're sure you heard me a million times before. So you know, okay. So let's have a conversation. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Okay, can you give me 2 minutes?
Go ahead.
Just to introduce you myself and to your respected audience.
All right.
Okay, first of all, I'm not a teenager who's calling you.
Okay.
I'm a mature person.
How old are you, if you
and
don't mind?
Around in 50s.
50. Okay. Still much. Still teenage. Okay.
Second thing is that
Yeah.
I have lived half of my life in Muslim countries and half of my life in Western countries.
Okay.
I've been to many Western countries like US, UK, Canada, Australia, Singapore.
Mm-hmm.
I have lived in a few Muslim countries as well.
Okay.
And I have dealt with many imams, not just one,
All right.
not just hundreds,
Okay.
but many imams
Sound good.
in Muslim countries as well as in Western countries.
All right.
Okay.
And
Yes, there are things, few imams, I disagree with them. I'm not happy the way they are doing it because to me, they are just misguiding people.
like what?
And on the other side, when I deal with Christian priests as well, I get the same response from some of the priests. It's not like they are wrong or it's not like what's going on, but I have my own opinion because I don't rely on just the books, but I use common sense. I use the information, I analyze the thing. Basically, I'm an analyst. So I analyze everything before coming back to the conclusion.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is what my understanding is. Go ahead, CP.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, you asked me to speak for 2 minutes. I thought you would say something important, but you said to me nothing. Oh, what you said to me, I've been in many places. You know, you remind me of my dad. You know, he used to be a pilot for airplanes with my mom. They used to be working like in the terrorist.org organization. And, you know, they went to many countries and they stop in many airplanes. And he have expertise to hijack all kind of airplanes. What does have to do with my topic? I want to know, when you say to me, I'm good in analyzing, and you sound like you are a thinker. So what you learned about Islam, you know, from the topic is Islam. Is Islam a good religion?
Yes, it is a good religion.
Why? Tell me why.
If you follow the Islam correctly.
Okay, what is the correct?
But unfortunately, many people, they don't follow it, which I agree. I was checking.
No, tell me the correct Islam.
You were showing me.
Tell me the correct Islam. Go ahead.
My friend, Islam is just when you submit the will of Allah and follow the commandments.
What does that mean? And what is the commandment of Allah? What is the command of Allah?
The commandments are two: worship Allah, Hukukullah and Hukukul Ibad. These are the two things which you have to take care of it.
Okay.
Hukukullah means rights of Allah, and Hukukul Ibad means rights of the people.
All right.
You have to do that.
Okay, I want
if you miss anything, then you will be accountable for that.
All right. I want you, as long you mentioned to me the right of the people, right? The right of the people. Chapter 2, yes. Chapter 2, verse 178. Do Islam teach that people have rights, or Islam teach something weird and racism? You are coming from India.
I can tell you one thing very honestly. I'm not a scholar. I'm not an native Arabic background. So maybe there could be a problem where I could not explain you the things as the scholars or native Arabic speakers.
Can you call Zakir Naik right now?
My friend, I know Zakir Naik. But the thing is
why
that
you don't
I'm
call
not
him?
here to talk about Zakir Naik.
Well, I mean, no, it's not about you are talking, because, you know, a second ago you were smart, you visited the world, you've been everywhere, you've been everywhere. Your mom, she took you to the supermarket always with her, you buy candies, and you give me a report of your life. And now the second I show you a verse, you did not even start the verse, you start making excuses, and you told me that Islam is about two things. Hold on. Islam is about two things: worshiping Allah and giving people their right. Well, here we go. And it says, okay, it says, in the case of murder, if a white man killed a white man will be killed. If a white man killed a black man will be killed. So if you kill your slave, you kill my slave. If a man, he killed a woman, we kill his wife. So what is the right? Is that justice? I kill your wife, you kill my wife? Or you should be killed for killing my wife.
Which verse is it?
Chapter 2, you are an Indian, you should know this verse. Chapter of the cow. All Indian, they knew this chapter, especially the Hindus. They love it.
No, there is a reason behind the cow. What you're
okay, we will go. I thought because I thought because it is like coming from the Hindu scriptures, maybe.
No, there was a reason. There was a reason behind that.
I don't know that. I just learned from you. Okay, go ahead. Tell me. So what about this verse?
The reason was that
you
have talked about a lot about in your talks that Moses, a person was killed or something like that. But actually, purpose was that why it was given cow. There were two orphans, and their father was a righteous person. That's in the historical books as well. And the father prayed to Allah to take care of his sons because he was going to die.
My friend, this is a fiction story. It's not in the Quran. The Quran. No, the reason for the verse to be called Al-Baqarah, the chapter, because there Allah, he ordered the Jews to bring a cow, and so and Moses to slaughter it. Okay, don't change the topic. So now give me the verse. Chapter of the cow, chapter of the Hindu, verse 178.
Just one second.
What kind of justice and what kind of God he come with such a law?
So that's the thing. There is just a justice over there, and the scholars are there. They can explain you everything about that. Why there is a justice?
They say yes. In the case of murder, a white man will not be killed for killing a white unless he is killing a white man. A white man will not be killed for killing a slave. A man will not be killed for killing a woman, but a woman. I can show you the interpretation. I won't show you. I can show you.
I have the interpretation in front of me.
Okay,
right
so read it. Go ahead. What interpretation you are reading?
Well, there are many interpretations.
Give me the name. Give me the name. What is the name?
Well, I follow Ibn Kathir. I follow.
All right, no problem. Ibn Kathir. Here we go.
Anything else, but I don't follow just one interpretation. And the thing is that
drama. Okay, my friend. So is it justice that in case of murder, if I kill your wife, you kill my wife? Is it justice in the case of murder? If a white man killed a black man, the white man, he will not be killed. Instead, we kill another black man who is on.
This is not the case. This is not the case.
Okay. Do you want to challenge me?
My friend, you need to follow the situation. These are.
Do you want to? My friend. Okay. Hold. Listen. There is no need for this drama. Do you want to challenge me?
Why should I challenge you?
Because you are saying this is another situation. So I am sure you are. Are you sure? I am sure. Are you sure?
My friend, listen.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I am sure. So either you say to me, I'm sure, then we open the interpretation and we'll read it. Or you say to me, you are not sure. So I am sure. Are you sure?
I am not sure about that.
Okay, I am sure. So who is the winner? Before we start the game, I won. So I am
No,
sure.
you don't give money. I said go to the scholars. The scholars are there to explain.
Okay, here we go. This is the scholars in front of me. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain.
Well, the Tafsir al-Jalalain is not the only authentic one.
No problem. We can go to Ibn Kathir. We can go to Al-Qurtubi. We can go to anyone, anything you want. All of them are saying the same. So look what happened. You gave me your history. You went to Asia, you went to America, you went to England, you went to Canada, you went to Australia, you went to the supermarket. It turned to be that you cannot even read one word in your Quran. And now suddenly you know nothing. So all the introduction you gave me and etc. it proved nothing. Here we go. It says it says in the front of me, free man. Here we go. If a free man killed. A free man will be killed for a free man and not for a slave. Do you see it? And a slave for a slave and a female for the female. Do you see it?
I'm checking it in the Quran.
It's in the Quran, it's saying the same.
Well, I'm not checking your screen, I'm checking the Quran.
My friend, we look at the Quran. You said to me, don't read it from the Quran. You need the scholars. We went to the scholars. You are saying to me, don't look at the scholars, look at the Quran.
There is always a background history, in which cases, what law.
This is in the case of murder. In the case of murder, this is general. Listen. This is general murder. Have nothing to do with the person. In the case of murder, this is what you do: free for the free, slave for the slave, women for the women. What history? You want to make a drama? So Allah now giving Muhammad Allah for any murder. Any murder. In the case of murder, if a white man, he killed a white man, the man will be killed. If a white man kill a black man, we kill his black man. So now we have two victims.
This is not the thing. No,
it's in the front of you.
That's not the thing.
It's in the front of you. It says, if a free man kill a free man will be killed. And a free man, not for a slave.
Which one are you talking? Which one are you reading? Going ahead.
Chapter 2, verse 178.
Chapter 2, 178. I'm going through there. But which verse? But which tafsir are you going through?
Jalalain, I'm reading right now.
Okay, I'm not going through the Jalalain right now.
So what do you want?
I'm going through the Ibn Kathir here.
Okay, go to Ibn Kathir.
But the thing is that
don't tell me the thing. Don't tell me the thing. Don't tell me the thing. You are my friend. I am.
No, Islam does not allow.
My friend, my friend, you are acting like Joe Biden. The thing. You know the thing. So what the thing? You said to me Ibn Kathir. I said okay, read Ibn Kathir. Now you don't want to read Ibn Kathir. As long as you have Ibn Kathir in the front of.
I'm not saying anything. Listen, I'm
no,
not.
You know the thing. No, you told me. You told me. You know the thing.
So maybe I cannot explain.
You are acting like Joe Biden now. You know the thing. So do you know the thing or you do not know the thing? Sorry, we're going. This is Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir is saying the same. Free for free. Here we go. It says in the law and for murder, free for free, slave for a slave, female for the female. This is Ibn Kathir.
My friend, it is possible, but the thing is that it's the you cannot say that if a white man kill a black man or a black man kill a white man.
It says that. It says that in the front of us. It says that, my friend. Not only that, it says that in the case of if a Muslim he killed non-Muslim, a Muslim will not be killed. If a Muslim kill a Muslim, he will be killed. Where is justice? So what the Prophet says in the case of murder, no Muslim will be killed for killing non-Muslims. Why? Because non-Muslims are like dogs for Muslims.
No.
It's in the front of you. You are the one who said. You are the one who said to me, you like Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir, and this is Sahih Bukhari.
My friend, Prophet never said that non-Muslims are dogs at all. This is your.
He said that.
Clearly,
okay.
If non-Muslims were dog, as you claim.
So why if a Muslim kill non-Muslim, Muslim will not be killed? But if a Muslim kill a Muslim, will be killed. Why?
Do you know that why non-Muslims, especially Christians, used to come and live under Muslim states?
My friend, you are the most stupid person I ever, the more stupid, ignorant person I ever spoke to. We never go to Muslim country. It's you who come to our country and you occupy our country. What do you mean we go to our country? Which country is yours?
We occupy our country. Do you know why Muslims went to Spain? Do you know that?
Why? Tell me.
There was a Jew who wrote a letter to Musa ibn Nasir that a Christian king, Roderick, used to rape their female, abduct them, and put them in the slavery. And that's the why Musa bin Nasir sent his army.
My friend, you are stupid like your prophet is not Musa ibn Nasir. Musa ibn Nasir is not the one who decided the war. It was the caliphate. He decided that for the sake of the money. And later they killed even and then they killed him. And then listen, and then they killed him. The Umayyan, they brought him because they asked him. Listen. The Muslim. No, hold on. Don't tell me I agree. Don't tell me I agree. There is no Jewish in there, and there's no Jewish live in Spain, and you are a liar. This is number two. Number one. Listen, number one. If the Jews are asking the Muslim to free them, the Jews are living like dogs under the Muslims. The Jews they are being. Isn't it your prophet? Listen. Okay, hold on. Isn't it your prophet? He said, "I will kick all the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula." Yes or no?
Why he said that?
A second ago, you said we like to go and live under the protection of Muslim. A second after, you says, why is that? Why? Tell me why.
No. Why he did that? Why? He did not say anything. The Jews were doing the conspiracies against the prophet.
They refuse. What the Christian? I will let it go. I will let it go with the Jews. What the Christian did to Muhammad.
My friend, your Prophet Abraham.
What the Christian did to Muhammad? The Christian they gave Muhammad. Listen. You see, you're acting like a monkey. Each time I show you a reference, you jump. What the Christian did to Muhammad? The Christian they protected Muhammad. The Jews themselves, they protected Muhammad. They welcome him in their city, and then he killed them all in their city. The Christian, they welcome him in Ethiopia, and they give him protection. And after that, he decided to kill them all in the Arabian Peninsula. And this is your prophet saying, I heard the Messenger of Allah saying, if I am victorious, I will kick all and the Christians. He commit genocide, actually, all the Christian and the Jews from the Arabian Peninsula, which means if either you die or you run for your life. I will certainly, if I am victorious, Muhammad said, I will kill all the Jews and the Christians, or I will expel them. And the Quran, chapter 9, verse 29, chapter 9.
Did he do that?
What? He did.
How many were killed?
There is a lot, all of them. Zero. There is not. There is zero Christians, zero Jews left in Saudi Arabia. Zero. Until now.
My friend.
Until now, there's zero.
You don't know the background history. That's why
Abdul, how many Saudi citizens they are Christians or Jews in Saudi Arabia? Zero. Is that correct?
At the moment, nothing. At the moment, there would be in Riyadh or some.
Just take a hike. At the moment. What at the moment? You stupid idiot. At the moment, there is a churches too in Saudi Arabia. There is no atheist in Saudi Arabia. Zero atheists. Have you ever heard of a country have zero atheists? Have you ever heard of a country have zero homosexual? Why they kill them? The second you say you're Christian, they will kill you if you are a Saudi. Me, myself, I have an admin. He used to be an admin in my chat room. His name is Saudi Christian, those who knows very well. And he used to admin in other chat room too. He was executed. He used to use a nickname. He thought nobody would know him. He trusts some people and they find out about his name and he was killed in Saudi Arabia. Listen, don't waste my time.
Listen.
Don't waste my time. Don't waste my time. Let me ask you. I will make it simple to prove Islam is bad or good. Was Muhammad a pervert man or a good man? Pervert.
He was a good man.
Okay. Is it true that your prophet, he went to the house, his own son's house, and he flirted with the wife when she was married to Muhammad? It was to his son.
Absolutely wrong.
So why it's written in your books? You said to me the scholars they know.
If somebody wrote something 100 or 200
who is somebody? Who is somebody? This is your prophet wife. Your prophet wife. This is somebody.
My friend, do you know that what
you're a prophet wife?
at that time?
Listen, I don't care. This is your Muslim books. Aren't you learning about your prophet from what your prophet said, from the companion, and from what the wife she said?
My friend, there are many things which we check it from here and there. It's not Christianity.
It's even in the Quran. Even in the Quran, Allah said to Muhammad, why you hide what you have in your heart for this woman? She is married. Have you ever heard of a God?
That was something else turned up. That was something else. Go and talk to the scholars. They will explain you what.
So anything I say to you, you say the scholar. If we go to the scholar, you say I don't accept the scholar. Is that what you will do? Is that the game?
No.
Okay. Can we go? Shut up. Listen. Just to show you why I don't respect people like you. I'm not insulting. You said to me, go and see this. Listen. You said to me, let us go and see the scholar. Can I open the scholar and see what he says about this verse? Do you accept?
My friend, if there is an educated scholar...
A second ago you said, go and ask the scholars.
Why should I accept that?
Why you don't accept? You said to me, go and see the scholars.
Which scholar you are going? Which scholar you are going?
You're a scholar.
I follow more than 50 scholars. I follow more than 50 scholars.
Name for me the 50 scholars and I will give you the 50 scholars. Start. Go ahead.
Well, there are 50 scholars. I check everything. I check scholars in USA based in Texas.
Shut up. Scholar based in Texas. Let me block you. A scholar based in Texas. That isn't you. A scholar, he is a cowboy based in Texas. When we say scholars, you idiot, we say those who they are from the old time. Not Yasser Qadhi, not Mimi Hijab, the boy, not the guy, the Lili Dawa. You know, we scholar. You know what scholar mean? The ones who all Muslims accept them as a scholar, not a YouTuber. Potato. Like Al-Qurtubi, Al-Jalalain. Ibn Kathir, I don't consider him a scholar, but I will let it go. So you said to me Ibn Kathir, we go to Ibn Kathir, and they don't want to read Ibn Kathir. We say Al-Jalalain, you don't want to read Al-Jalalain. We say Al-Qurtubi, you don't want Al-Qurtubi. So it doesn't matter what we say to you, you will not accept, because all of them, they will get you busted. You are a fraud like your prophet. You have no dignity. You, Muhammadan, have no dignity. We say, this is your books. You say you don't want your book. There's 50 scholars. Okay, give me the 50. There's a guy is in Texas. What does this have to do with my topic? Give me the scholar who wrote about this from those who they are considered scholars. Not somebody is running a mosque in Texas and at the same time he owns a restaurant for shish kebab and falafel. This is what they do. I mean, you wait all day waiting for somebody. He's, Christian Prince. I'm not a kid. I'm not a teenage. I've been in Australia and Canada and USA and all this to say to me at the second we show him a verse, he starts making drama. Ask the scholars. Okay, let us open the scholars. You don't want to read the scholars. Your prophet is a scumbag. Even the wife of Muhammad, who is the wife of his son, she said that after the prophet, he flirted with her. Each time her husband tried to sleep with her, Allah, he make his penis swell. And the Christian, they say that Allah don't have miracles. Here we go. The miracle of the penis. Imagine Muhammad, he flirted with married women. And this is what the Muslims say, flirt. I'm sure he was effing her already, excuse my language. But this is what it is. Because if she is not a whore, she will not be proud in front of her husband when he came to home, saying to him, by the way, your father was here and he said, I'm so sexy. And his heart is flipping for me and he praised Allah for my beauty. What a whore. A good woman, she will go crazy. She will throw her shoes at Muhammad. She will kick him out of the house. She will say, shame on you, you are the father of my husband. This whore, she was proud in front of her husband, and then the husband, in the reference, it says, فَفَطِنَ Zayd. So Zayd, he got it. Oh, my dad is doing boom boom to my wife. So he went to his filthy father, Muhammad, and he said to him, listen, I don't like this woman, by the way. Suddenly you don't like her. She's bad, she's not good, And then Muhammad, the hypocrite, look how coward he is. Look how sneaky he is. He said to the man, Keep your wife, man. Keep your wife. Keep your wife. Now, come on, just go home. Go home. Keep your wife. And then Muhammad, after this guy left, the rumor there started spreading about what Muhammad doing with this woman. So he have to fix it. So he claimed that Allah told him to go and F her. It's not him. Look, and remember when you said to Zayd, you know, and look what they add between the bracket, free the slaves, you know. Oh, whom Allah has bestowed grace. Let me change the translation. They are adding all those things is not there. It's not even part of the Quran. This is how clear the Quran. They have to add like tons of words and sentences and yeah. So look what happened here. Why, Muhammad? Why? Behold, thou did say to the one who had received the grace of Allah and the favor, retain your wife and fear Allah. So Allah saying to him, why you say that to this man? Why you told him retain your wife? Don't you want her? Don't you like her? Aren't you horny for her? Huh? You don't tell him that because you fear that people will say, look, he married his son. And the filthy Muhammad, after this, he forbid adoption. Just to make his marriage, which is nothing but fornication, to this woman lawful. Arab always used to adopt, especially men who cannot have kids. And this is additional proof that Muhammad, he never have kids. He adopted this man. Muhammad is a potent man. He cannot have kids. And most likely he married this man to this woman so he can have access to the house anytime, so people will not say, why this man keep going inside the house when the husband is not there? But now he is legitimate father. Muhammad, he screams, he says, Zayd is my son. Everybody should know from now, I am his father and he is my son. He is from me and I am from him. So he announced him as a son. He married him to this woman. And according to Al-Qurtubi, she was very big and beautiful. In case you do not know, the Arab at the time of Muhammad, you know, like the beauty scale changed. So in the old days, they believe that if a woman, she is skinny, that means she is sick, she is ugly, she is not healthy, she's not going to be a good wife. There's no beef. So a woman, she is big, full of meat, is the one is beautiful. So they describe her as she was so big and white. So when Muhammad, he saw her supposedly, and she was wearing see-through clothing, according to the Muslim story and the wife of Muhammad's story. Right away, when the husband, he came at night to sleep with his wife, she said, each time he tried to get close to me, Allah has make his penis swell. And then this guy, he would say to me, yeah, well, yeah, okay. It's your scholar say that, It's your prophet wife said that. The wife, imagine the wife of the son, she said such a story, that the husband, her husband, after Muhammad, he saw her and he wished to F her. Allah make the penis of the husband as well, because he did not divorce her right away. It took like few weeks after. So when a man, each time he want to sleep with his wife, Allah, he make his penis swell according to the wife. And those Christians, they say that Muhammad have no miracle. Here we go. Muhammad, he like a woman. Any man he tried to have sex with her, Allah will make his penis swell. And this is a clear evidence that Muhammad is a prophet of Allah. He is the penis swell God. In the same interpretation, it says, if the Prophet, his eyes fell into a woman, the Prophet, he has a 16 privilege. If any woman, his eyes fell into her, the husband, he must divorce her immediately, so Muhammad, he can F her. Can you believe it? The husband must divorce her immediately, so the Prophet can F her. We have the reference, we have your book, and you cannot deny it. So what the Muslims, they do, like this guy, they play the game of accept and he don't accept. When they want, they accept. When they want, they don't accept. When they want, see the scholar. When they want, we do not know the scholar. When they want, the scholar is good. When they want, the scholar is just a human. You know, he's a human. You know, I mean, are you going to take what a human said as if their prophet is God? You know, and this is what your prophet said. This is what your Allah said. This is what you Muslims say. This is evidence against you, not against me. This is the book here. I will share it with you. Let us see. What a filthy man. What a filthy man. I'm just trying to find a website where I can share. All of them, they are official actually, but there is some of them, they have like Arabic title in the link. All right, this is the best one. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is Saudi Arabia website. Here we go, we found this one. Here it says, in this website, it says how Allah, he made the penis of the husband swell. And not only that, you will see if you go here, you can use the page I post for you, use Google Translation, and then you will see that they are counting the privilege of Muhammad. The privilege of Muhammad. This is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. And then we arrive. This is the most disgusting, evil one ever I can imagine. Here, number 10, privilege number 10. إذا وقع بصره على امرأة وجب على زوجها طلاقها. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her immediately. Let us use Google Translation so we can read together. And again, this is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. So they cannot say, oh, this is a fabrication. Oh, this is the Kuffar website. This is a Christian Prince website. This is the Jews website. Let us see. Where is It was 10th or 11th. Hold on. It was. Yeah, maybe there is a Y number 10. Let's see. Look like Google translation is not coming accurate. Let's see. See here it says number 10. Let us see the 5th. We go to the 5th and see here the 5th. It says النكاح بلفظ الهبة. All right. Translate to English. And then we search. This is why I think that the same numbers appear twice. Okay, yeah, there's 2 twice 10th. Okay, here we go. If his site, read with me. Number 10 in the page when you translate to Google, if you search for the word 10th in English, it's going to appear twice. So it is the second one in the page. Number 10, if his site falls on a woman, her husband must divorce her, and she is lawful for him to marry her. To F her, actually, not to marry her, to F her. Can you believe it? If his site fall in a woman, those is a privilege. You know, like when they show you in the movies, like in the old days, like the Khan, he liked the wife of the soldier, so he, you know, he killed the soldier, he take the wife. This is Muhammad. Very evil, disgusting man. The husband himself, he, like a puppy, he will give his wife like a pimp to Muhammad. Just Muhammad, his eyesight fall on her. That's it. He do not even need to ask for her. It's in the front of you. And this is what? This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. And this is Al-Qurtubi. Read with me. Tafsir Al-Qurtubi. Page number 424 in their website. The chapter of Al-Ahzab, verse number 50. And then they say to you, the Prophet was the most trustworthy, as-Sadiqul Amin. Oh, not to forget, Muhammad, he made, and Khadija, they made her father drunk, so they make him believe that when he was a drunk, he married Khadija to Muhammad. This is how trashy is scammer. This is a con man. Imagine him and Khadija, they made the father of Khadija get drunk, and they changed his clothing, so when he wake up, he asked them, why I'm wearing my suit? You know, at that time, they have their own suit, you know, like for special occasion. They don't wear them every day. Those people are the desert. So they have casual, you know, clothing. And when there's a celebration, they wear the new clothing. So they drunk him, Muhammad and Khadija. And when he woke up, he found himself wearing his fancy clothing. He said, why I'm wearing those? His wife, she said, his daughter, she said, Khadija, she said, oh, don't you know what you did yesterday? You don't remember? He said, what? He said, yesterday you were drunk and you married me to Muhammad. He said, I swear by Allah, I did not. She said, do you want me to tell the people that you were drunk? And people will start laughing at you. Look, she is blackmailed. She blackmailed her father. This is how faithless Khadija is. Khadija is a very old woman compared to Muhammad. Muhammad is a young boy. He's poor. You see, the Muslim, they say, Muhammad is coming from a big family, blah, blah. Muhammad is coming from a very, 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 very nothing family. You know, nothing wrong with being poor, by the way. But even Khadija's father, he don't want to marry Muhammad to her because he's coming from a bad family, not because he's poor. Even he took his sword. He says, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to go on war with his family. If they do that, if they marry you, you know, because they are trashy. But the Muslim, they say Muhammad was from the more decent, the most, you know, they are the one in charge of the Kaaba. They are the leaders of the tribe. They are nobody. In the same time, you will notice that even Muhammad, nobody from his family want to have him in his house, to the point even they send him to a Bedouin women far away from the tribe, because nobody want to have him. Muhammad was born after 4 years of his father, according to Muslims. So how he can be the son of that father? He did not approve Muhammad. Obviously, something wrong with him. And actually, the story proving that Muhammad is bad. Why? If Muhammad is a good man, he will never accept the trick to make the father of Khadija get drunk so they can lie to him that they get married. Don't you agree? Do you think a man, he makes such an act, is a good man? Which means even his marriage to Khadija, his first action in life was a fraud. And this is what the Muslim, they say, you know. You see, all those stories is from their books. And the Muslim, they say that those stories after the scholars, they filter the stories. There's tons of stories we never heard of because the Muslim, they dump it. The Muslim, they dump the story. If you read like Ibn Ishaq or those books, you will see right away it says that there's many things it does not befit to the Prophet to tell. We did not mention it. They took it away. Actually, all those books you see, it says Sahih, Sahih, Sahih. Why? Because they start filtering stories in order to avoid many horrible stories. And this is supposedly the stories they approve. Can you believe it? Those are after filtration. So what the story was before filtration? Imagine even the Muslim cleric, you know, the Muslim cleric in YouTube, they go and they speak about the story, they are proud about it. How Muhammad, he made Khadija and Khadija, they made their father drunk, the father of Khadija drunk, so they can convince him that he married them. This is a speech in the mosque. I wish I can find the video. Let us see. You see, they have only the audio of those sheikhs. They are proud that Khadija and the Prophet of Allah, they made the father of Khadija brother, they made him drunk. This is how good the Prophet is. I mean, is it obvious? And they say to you, Islam is against alcohol. And if Muhammad did not marry Khadija, Muhammad will never become a prophet, because by her money, he became somebody. Her money. Look.
خلي بالكم يا شباب.
خلي بالكم يا شباب.
رغبت في الزواج منه.
She liked.
صلى الله عليه وسلم.
She wanted to marry him. Khadija, she wanted to marry him.
واتفقت الروايات كلها بعد تحقيق مطول على أن السيدة خديجة.
And all the stories agreed that Khadija, she did the following. What she did?
رضوان الله عليها هي التي خطبت لنفسها رسول الله.
Khadija herself is the one who asked for the hand of Muhammad. I mean, look at this woman. She is the one who asked Muhammad. She begged him to marry her. See how good Muhammad is? Now Khadija, she is a woman. She married many men before. She killed them all, obviously. She took their money. And now she wants to have a young boy. And now the sheikh is so proud. She's saying, Khadija, she is the one who asked for the hand of Muhammad. Let us skip a little bit. Anyway, most of you don't speak Arabic, but I can share the link with you. about the story. Here we go. I will share the link. But this is, remember, in Arabic, this is only good for those who speak Arabic. So they are proud how Khadija, she made her father drunk, and how Muhammad, he accomplished his first accomplishment in life, to get Khadija by alcohol. So it turned to be that Muhammad himself, his best tool in life of success, it was alcohol. Remember, Muhammad, he claimed that alcohol is from the handmaid of Shaitan. And rotates, he become rich from the web camera and vagina. Muhammad, he becomes so rich from marrying a very old woman. How he married her? By fraud. And now the Muslim, they will say, it doesn't say that, CP. Oh, we can find the reference too. Not only the video. And you know, they say to you, Muhammad is the trustworthy brother. Trustworthy. He is a trustworthy. Yeah. I mean, what do you want more? Your wife, she will make her father drunk, so you can take her to bed. The father woke up in the morning, he found them together in bed. What are you doing here? Oh, father, don't you know? Yesterday you married me to him. Me? I will never marry you to such a scumbag like Muhammad. You know, oh, do you want me to tell the people that yesterday you were drunk? Huh? Do you want me to tell the people? Anyway. Let me pause for you the hadith, so you can share the reference in case a Muslim, he asks you where you get this is from. This is the book of Musnad Ahmad. I will use Google translation. This website is not open. Let's try another website. I know, I think the Muslims, they are blocking me, you know. Look, each time I try to open their website, you know. Do you remember the hadith about Adam was created from the white people, they are from the right shoulder, and the black one from the left shoulder, and then he made the white go to heaven? That hadith in Al-Ilm website is totally gone. They took it off. You cannot find it. No, this website open. Okay. Let me share the link with you. They took the hadith off totally, and there it says Sahih, but we show it many times on the screen, but now we cannot find it. This is the hadith. This is Musnad Ahmad. Volume number 1. Page number 312, hadith number 2846. And you can use Google translation on your side, and you will see the story how Khadija, she made her father drunk. She invited many people. She made a party. She served alcohol. She made them drunk. You know, to make her father believe that he married her. And when he woke up and he refused to accept that he married her to him, she said to him, you make yourself miserable. What about I tell Quraysh, the tribe, that you were drunk? Should I tell them? Do you see how she is blackmailing her father? You know, Muslim, they try to present like that Muslim women, they are nice, kind, shy, they wear burqa, they are obedient to the husband. If you go in the Middle East, you will not believe how the men, they are washing dishes. If you go and search right now and search for, you know, like when you search for domestic violence, usually we are talking about what? About the man beating the wife, correct? In the Middle East, no. When you search for domestic violence, it is the women beating the men. Muslim women are very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. And Muslim men are very submissive. In the street, when you know, he's a man, you know, but in the house, he is a chicken. If you don't believe me, I can search right now for domestic violence in Morocco as an example. How many men they got beaten every day by women? They created actually a men in Morocco. What I was search for? Let me remember. I showed it to you before. So the men, they created a club to for like a human rights club to protect men from domestic violence. You can even I think even you see it in the CNN. Here we go. I found their Facebook too. You want to subscribe? Who want to subscribe? I'm serious. Look. This is the human right, the men, Moroccan human right, men to defend men from domestic violence, women against them, from women violence. I'm not joking. This is not a joke. This is real, you know? Yeah. So, look. He is carrying a car, supposedly it's, you know, as a joke, but the woman, she is sitting in the top of him. This woman, she is molesting this guy. Yeah, look like all the page is about the men right. Let us use Google translation. Moroccan Association of Defense of the Right Men Victims of Feminist Violence. Do you see it? And look, they have an organization and conference. Look, zoom. You know? Yeah, like, you know, a lot of men, they are beaten every day by the women in Morocco, man. Look at this. I'm sure this is a French language there because, no, it's English actually. No, French. Conference de, anyone can see? I don't know, like it's hard to read this French. Conference de Foundation. It's hard to read the rest. Defense their rights. You know, yeah, but you know, when you see those women in, you know, they wear in hijab and they are like supposedly shy, and you know, oh boy, go and see in the Middle East. Like we say, the man in the Quran, he can beat the wife. Yeah, but in reality, there's a lot of things, different story. Yeah. This is the Independent Arabic. You know Independent, right? They are even seeking refuge in Europe, running away from their wives. So a man, he come to Europe asking the European Union for refuge because his wife, she might kill him. Look at this one here. Where is the link? Yeah, look at this one. I tried to post it, but the link is so long. Thousands of men, Moroccan men, looking and searching for refuge from a family violence against them. And sometimes they are being kicked out from their houses by women. How disgusting, brother. And the sign there, it says, the Association of Defense for Men Right. What do you want more? Let us see if I can translate this page here. Thousands of Moroccan, again, this is the Independent, you know, the Independent newspaper, but this one is in Arabic. So I'm using Google Translation. Thousands of Moroccan men are seeking refuge from domestic violence. They are sometimes expelled from their houses and seek help from a human rights association. So like there's many, they think if they marry a Muslim woman, she will be obedient. She is like the one is like wearing hijab. You know, she is like, you know, so the women you like, you know, the women she wash your feet, you know, she do belly dancing for you. Yeah, good luck. You got screwed. Oh boy. And this is why Ali Dawah, he have his videos about having secret wife. Why? Because if they have a wife, second wife, and the wife she find out, you know, you can imagine what would happen. You know, they are cowards. Literally, they are cowards. They don't dare to tell their women, "I'm going to have a second wife," and then he is scared now from the second wife too, because he might have the third wife. So he will make a secret wife. The third wife, the second wife, she will not know about the third wife. And the first wife, she will not know about the second wife. And the third wife will not know about the fourth wife.
Me, hijab, Brother Sirtaj, Dawood on lie detector test. And they said the following questions. Do you love your wife? Yes. Pass. Would you die for her? Yes. Pass. If your wife was okay, would you get a second wife? Yes. Pass. There is not a conflict between a man loving his wife and a man wanting to be polygamous.
I agree. Because I get the polygamous part. I get the whole wanting to have more intimacy with more than one woman. Yeah, but
so this is the whole purpose of the marriage. They call it marriage, but nothing but the prostitution and hookershin and iffarshin. The whole purpose is the man, he want to have many multi-intimacy with many women in the same time. And this Muslim woman, she is not ashamed to say that. She's proud of it, as you see. Anyway, it looked like we don't have any customers for today. We have only one, and he was funny. Yeah, I don't see anyone. And for some reason, the chat is frozen for me. Is the chat frozen? Okay, now it's working. All right, guys. I hope next time we will have a better, you know, I want to have a Muslim who you can have a conversation with him. But as you see, those Muhammadan, they I mean, they are just, you know, they claim, like this guy, he claimed he is over 50. But the second he start talking, he is talking like a teenage. Like, you need to ask the scars. We go to the scars, he don't want the scars. I am not a scars. You need to see the scars. Okay, let's go to the scars. Now he don't want to accept the scars. So they play games in order to avoid the embarrassment. But in fact, when they play games, that is confirming the embarrassment, not the opposite. The embarrassment is confirmed. They don't want us to open their books. Their book is nothing but a sex cult. Sex cult. You know, God, he gave a human being gifts, joys. Sex is one of them. Sex is supposed to be a joy, but not a curse. But sex can be curse on you if you use it in the wrong way. Curse, you know, sexual relationship can bring you a horrible disease. And I believe strongly that those are curses from God. If a man and one woman, they are together all the time forever, that's it. You will never have sexual disease. You will notice that sexual disease happen for those who do commit a lot of fornication and or homosexual. And you know, sexual diseases are very horrible. If you don't believe me, search right now in Google and you will see pictures will make you hate sex. And if I type now, but I cannot show because it's going to show private parts, you will see the pimples and you will see, the, I mean, and the pus and the color and disgusting. And actually, I use those always, like somebody, like once a person, he sent me an email saying, you know, like he's obsessed with you know, there's, you know, he lived like in a society, obviously, where sex is everywhere, you know. So he said, what I will do? I mean, the woman is all around me and it's so easy and etc. So I told him, do nothing. Go print those pictures. I will send you a link. Print them and put them in the top of your bed, around your bed. Let us see how much you will have sex. So when you do wrong, you will get wrong. When you do right, you will get right. So sex is not a curse. It's not a curse. It's a gift for you to enjoy it and to have a family and to have a children. This is the purpose of it, actually. But if you are going to live for sex, sex will kill you. And will give you a stress you cannot imagine. Horrible stress. And sooner or later, even with medicine, you will die. And if you live, it's going to suck your income. Just to fight that disease, which mostly going to stay for you. Some of them, they stay with you forever. You cannot get rid of them. So Islam obviously is a sexual cult. Even their heaven is about sex. Their earth is about sex. Their heaven is about sex and violence. And money for sure. Same time, they try to promote their religion by lying. And this is additional proof that Islam is from the devil. Why somebody he is a religious? The second we say a religion, we assume, like, okay, I speak to a priest, he's a Hindu priest. What I assume from a Hindu priest, even though I do not know much about Hindus, but I assume the second you say a priest, that this guy have a good ethic. He don't teach people to lie and to steal and to kill. Yeah, that's what we assume. In Islam, no, it's the opposite. Their priests, they teach people to kill and to steal and to lie. As long you are lying for the right one. As an example, a man, he can lie to his wife. A wife, she can lie to her husband. A Muslim, he can lie supposedly to fix things between friends. Even when they fix it, they have to lie about it. Which, you know, lie cannot fix anything, because sooner or later they will find out it's a lie. And you can lie to your enemy, and this is what the Muslims do. They use taqiyya, they lie to us. So Islam is a very satanic, demonic cult, promoting, recruiting people by sex and money, and literally money. The Quran says, وَالْمُؤَلَّفَ قُلُوبَهُمْ, and you can buy those who their heart incline toward Islam. And Muhammad himself, he bought a family, the whole family of a man who is a warrior, he bought them so they can convert to Islam. They don't want to convert to Islam, but Muhammad is not strong to fight them. So what he did, he offered them a lot of money. And this is part of Islam, to give money to someone to convert to Islam. If you go to chapter 9, verse number 60, you will see it. Chapter 9, verse number 60, where he bought the family of Abu Sufyan, and he bought them by money, by gold and silver. And they converted to Islam. And later this family, they killed Muhammad family. This is how faith its origin is. But anyway, I'm like, these days, many good things happening. I see, like always, good news. I see more Muslims exposing Islam, ex-Muslims making videos. Muslims are excited to have some pimps and trashy people to convert to Islam. But you will notice that those who leave Islam are usually the quality. From their side, they get the trashy. And not only that, maybe you do not know that even people who convert to Islam, tomorrow they might be the worst enemy. If you remember, there's a guy, his name is Ishmael. He called himself Ishmael. This is not his name. This guy, me myself, I made videos about him, exposing his lies. His lies. I mean, this guy, he was mental. He lied to convert people to Islam. If you remember, once he made a video, this is many years ago, I mean, we are talking maybe 12, 13 years ago, about when he go in the supermarket. This is the wrong one, hold on. When he go in the supermarket, this guy, Allah give him each time he go, brother, to the supermarket, he as an example, he forgot his wallet, and now he have to pay $7.60. I remember even the number. And then he look, there's no wallet with him, and then the brother, alhamdulillah, Allah, he put his hand in the pocket, and he found exactly $6.07. And I was so upset from this guy, I mean. And I was saying to myself, what's wrong with those people? And then this guy, he converted to Islam for more than 16 years. Every day with a new video, fighting Christianity, exposing Christianity, the Bible is wrong, etc. And then, look, now he's wearing a cross. This is a new video. He's wearing a cross now. Do you see it? But what happened is, the revolution in this guy family, the life, he did learn Arabic perfectly. I was surprised how good his Arabic is. When he read the Quran, in a perfect way. So this guy really was studying from all his heart. And now he become a #1 enemy to Islam. And that make it more horrible for Muslim. And then suddenly, all the Muslims, they start saying, he is a fake Muslim. He was fake. He never converted to Islam. 16 years as a Muslim, he never converted to Islam. Muslim, they share his videos everywhere. Just because he left Islam.
Hi, and welcome to another video. Dear Muslims, you believe the Spirit who revealed the Quran to Muhammad was the angel Gabriel. But have you ever investigated and asked yourself, was it actually Gabriel who appeared to him? Fortunately, we have authentic reports of how the angel Gabriel appears to people, as recorded in the Bible long before the time of Muhammad. so we can use these earlier historical accounts and compare and judge whether or not Muhammad actually had encounters with the true biblical angel Gabriel or with some other spirit. When we make this comparison, you'll be shocked to discover that when you read the Bible and the Quran, you are actually reading about two totally different Gabriels, two totally different spirits. Due to the fact that the Bible came long before the Quran, let's start with the Bible. Starting with the Old Testament, it records two incidences of Gabriel's appearance to Daniel. We read in Daniel chapter 8, verses 16 to 18.
So anyway, to make it simple, now this guy, the Muslim, they took him to Saudi Arabia. They taught him Arabic. They taught him Islam very well. And this is why he left Islam. So what will happen to the Muslims if Andrew Tate, he leave Islam? The Muslim, they will say, see, we know he's the Muslim. Even if he stay as a Muslim for 16 years. Many who convert to Islam, sooner or later, they will leave Islam. And then they will start, this guy actually is doing a good job because now he speaks Arabic very well. He read Arabic very well, and he study, and they spend their money on him, teaching him for free. They send him to Saudi Arabia, scholarship. He joined the universities in Saudi Arabia, learn perfect Arabic. And now what they say, there's a million video exposing don't convert to Islam, exposing Ishmael. He's a fake Muslim.
Quote, and I heard a man's voice from Ulay calling, Gabriel, tell this man the meaning of the vision. And he came near the place where I was standing. I was terrified and fell prostrate. Son of man, he said to me, understand that the vision concerns the time of the end. While he was speaking to me, I was in a deep sleep, with my face to the ground. Then he touched me and raised me to my feet. The other Old Testament incident is in Daniel chapter 9, verses 20 to 22. Quote, while I was speaking and praying, confessing my sin and the sin of my people Israel, and making my request to the Lord my God for his holy hill, while I was still in prayer, Gabriel, the man I had seen in the earlier vision, came to me in swift flight, about the time of the evening sacrifice. He instructed me and said to me, Daniel, I have now come to give you insight and understanding. Now we turn to the New Testament, which records another two incidences of Gabriel's appearance to people.
Anyway, you can watch his videos. If we go to his channel.
Hi, and welcome to my Patreon mission. Our police, militaries, and secret intelligence agencies are not enough to stop the spread of radical Islam. We also need a strong education and research to confront Islam at its ideological roots.
All right. And look, now he is doing teaching in churches. That's fun. I mean, isn't it amazing how life is really funny? I mean, this guy was so excited to teach about Prophet Muhammad, how good he is, how wonderful he is. And I could not believe it when I saw his videos first time. I mean, how crazy. I mean, it sounds like when you convert to Islam, you are possessed. You know what I mean? You are truly possessed. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, good for the Muslims. Here he is getting baptism. This is 5 years ago. Look like he is getting baptism. Do I make fake Quran? Prove that the Quran is corrupted. Conflicting text variant. Yeah, you see, Muslim, what you did? And you will notice this guy, when he have an Islamic channel, he can have advertising. Now he cannot. YouTube don't give him advertising. Did you notice? When he was a Muslim, he can have advertising over his videos. He left Islam. There is no advertising in his videos.
Hi, and welcome to my video. Proof the Quran is corrupted, Conflicting Textual Variants, Part 2. In Part 1 of this series, I did a comparative analysis between the dominant Hafs version of the Quran and the lesser-known Duri version. Here in Part 2, I'll be making an even more important comparative analysis of the Quran using the Hafs and Warsh versions. Why is this more important? Well, it's because there are literally tens of millions of Muslims using the Warsh version of the Quran. According to page 199 of the book, An Introduction to the Sciences of the Quran by Muslim scholar Yasir Qadhi, after the Hafs version, the second most dominant Quran is the Warsh version. As you see here, about 3% of the Muslim world today reads this version, particularly in Algeria, Morocco, parts of Tunisia, West Africa, and Sudan. Now, 3% might seem like a small number, but out of a population of approximately 1.7 billion Muslims, it's actually a large number. And because the Hafs version is read by 95% of the Muslim world, while 3% reads the Warsh, I will therefore be making a comparison that affects 98% of the Muslim world. Now, before I begin, let me remind you, as you saw in Part 1,
anyway, you can go to his channel. It's called Don't Convert to Islam. Because his previous channel, it was Convert to Islam. So he switched, he changed the name from Convert to Islam to Don't Convert to Islam. Yeah, and for sure the Muslims, they attack him severely because and they say he is a liar, he is a fake Muslim. He never was a Muslim, brother. Yeah. But if you watch my videos against him when he was a Muslim, you will not believe it, you would die laughing. It was a very good comedy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Yeah, well, it's very normal. I mean, even like in a Christian, sometime if somebody leave Islam, we will say like he never been Christian, but this is true. But this guy, they cannot say really he never was a Muslim because this guy was making videos every day about how amazing the Quran is. Every day. I mean, this guy, he like he's possessed with Islam. He was young. I mean, and until now he's still young, but he was really young. I mean, 16 years ago, imagine. So he was very young, and he come with weird, like as an example, he says in Islam there's miracle not only in Christianity. I remember one of his videos. He says that his cousin, she's in South Africa. She saw an angel, and the reason that he's an angel because he's white, and there's no white people in South Africa. When I heard that, I died laughing. You know, what is the proof that he is an angel? Because she saw a white man, and at that time there was no white people in South Africa. So imagine if we say 16 years ago there was no white people in South Africa. That would be fun, isn't it? Anyway. But at the end of the day, people, they decide where to go. There's people, they decide to go to the garbage, and there's people, they like to go to the flower. What I can read about Muhammad being infidel, because many Indonesian claim they are from Muhammad tribe. How somebody is Indonesian is from Muhammad tribe? How that can happen? This is another scam. Anyone want to attach himself to this scam, Muhammad. So you will see the king of Morocco, he is descended from Muhammad. Saddam Hussein descended from Muhammad. The king of Jordan is descended from Muhammad. Al-Qaddafi is descended from Muhammad. The Indonesian, they are descended. But the Quran says Muhammad was not the father of any of your men. So how they are descended of Muhammad? And the family of Muhammad, they are all killed. Even his fake daughters, they are not his daughters, like Fatima. Her kids, they died. So what kids? And you will see a lot of those scammers. They claim to be, this has became very popular from the time of the Ottoman. The Ottoman, to make money, the caliphate, they are very corrupt. So they created like a kind of department. You can seek a title. So let us say you wanna get the title of Basha. Basha is like a noble. You send, let us say, 100,000 piece of gold to the caliphate. He will give you the title of Basha. This way you are protected by the government, you are respected in the society, and you have your own place. And you can own villages if you have the money. Same for the one descended from Muhammad. So they start buying those certificates. You send money, they send you a certificate that this man is a son of etc. They create for you that a chain of sons, son, and they find you at the end coming from Muhammad. Our friend, do they look Asian? Those the ones who they claim they are from Muhammad. Do they look Asian or they look like people of Yemen? If they look Asian, obviously they are Asian. Same time, how somebody migrated from Yemen, he is descended from Muhammad. Somebody told you that Muhammad from Yemen? Is Muhammad from Yemen? The people of Yemen, they are not even Arab. They are, most of them, they are from Ethiopia. This is why Yemeni people, they look totally different from those who they are living in Saudi Arabia. Like, unless you are in the south of Saudi Arabia, which is Yemen, like Jizan. They are skinny, very thin. They have certain kind of face. They don't look like the people of Saudi Arabia. Let me show you how the original Yemeni look like. Until now, they are naked, actually. And until now, they are savage. Nothing changed. Okay, those are the Yemeni. Look at them. Until now, they are naked. They don't cut their hair. They don't take shower. Look at them. Those are the Yemeni people. And look, the bullets all over, you know, kill each other, slaughtering each other, very violent, drugs. Look at this. Those are the Yemeni. Is that how those people in Indonesia look like? The second they got little money, they go and buy a Kalashnikov. And the second there's a fight between two people, 50 people die. No police, no government, no etc. You know. No, this is Yemen. Those are Yemen. Those are the people of Yemen. They don't have shoes in their look, kids they are carrying Kalashnikov. Look at this. He's not even maybe 6, 5, 7 years old. All of this is a lie, my friend. How people they are coming from Yemen in Indonesia, that's a lie. That's a lie. Same time, even if you are coming from Yemen, 0 people from Yemen, they are coming from Muhammad. Muhammad have no family. He have no descendant. Even the Quran says so. Yeah, this is Yemen. And drugs is their food. They have something called al-qat. They keep it in their mouth all the time. Anyone, you see, this is a business. Anyone want to claim an honor, he claimed to be from Muhammad, but all of us, we knew that Muhammad is a scumbag. This is why you will not find one Arab Christian claiming to be descended from Muhammad, because this is not an honor. Muhammad is a very bad person. But you will see somebody from Somalia claiming to be from Muhammad, from Iraq claiming to Muhammad. Even Saddam Hussein, who he claimed to be from Muhammad, his tribe originally they are coming from India. Saudi Arabia, most of them they are Indian. Qatar, Emirat, Bahrain, most of them they are Indian, especially from Qatar and Bahrain. Bahrain is mixed with the Persian, But Qatar is way more Indian. Yeah. No, I'm not joking. You know, if you look at the map, if you think India is far, India is very close to Saudi Arabia. I mentioned that many times. If you look at the Prince of Qatar, you know, don't he look exactly, or Kuwait, or, you know, don't he look like somebody from Pakistan? Just ask yourself. Even their mustache, even their hair, their color, I mean everything. They are from Pakistan. And Pakistan is just across the street. This is how the father of this one, the prince, he used to be the one before him. He's still alive. This is how they look like. Isn't it? This is a person, is an Indian. Just ask yourself how this is an what when they say Arab, what does that mean? Is this person an Indian or what? Their face, their mustache, their hair, they're Pakistani. This is his son. The same. And this is after marrying women who they are supposedly pretty, so they can, like, you know, their look change. But in reality, they are the same. Just take off the Arabian clothes and you will see that they are totally Indian, you know. Well, DNA, I mean, I think all nations are mixed at the end of the day. I don't know about the DNA, but you can check out if somebody will give you the DNA test. But I believe strongly there is nothing called Arab. Arab is not an ethnic. This Middle East is very mixed. You know, the Roman was there, the Persian was there, the African, the Egyptian, the Mongolian. I mean, you name it. But from the look, it's obvious those are nothing but Indian. Arab, first of all, as I said, Arab is not an ethnic group. So when somebody says to you, Arab are dark skinned, this is not true. Because even those are not dark skinned. Even those are not dark skinned. Let us say, you might find somebody from the Middle East, he is blonde, depends where he's coming from. So as an example, if you go to Syria, Lebanon, even in Egypt, there is blonde. Why? Because remember, the Roman was there, and Syrian, they are white people. Syrian Aramaic people, they are white. They are blonde. The Arab, they are darker skin, but they are not dark skin. They are white still. But they are darker skin, but not dark. But there is no ethnic group called Arab. Arab is a big fat lie. Never exist. Like, you know, as an example, they say to you Yemen, right? They say to you Yemen is Arab, right? So why the Yemeni, their language is not Arab? If you go right now and study the temple of Al-Makkah, you know the story of Balkis? Balkis, you know, the queen, which mentioned in the Quran, mentioned her story in the Quran, and mentioned in the Old Testament. if we go to temple of Al-Makkah, and this is where Muhammad getting his name Makkah. This is the temple of Al-Makkah. What was the language there? Have nothing to do with Arabic. Absolutely nothing with Arabic, because those people are not Arab. So they say, they lie. They say the Yemeni are Arab. The Yemeni are Arab. Yemen never was and have nothing to do with anything have to do with Arab. Yemeni are different people mixed very heavily with African, Ethiopian specifically. And their language is far away from anything to do with Arab. And actually, just lately they were able to read some of written in tablet and walls and etc. in this area, and they found the discovery. They used to think that this temple was the temple of the sun, but then because now they were able to read the language, which have nothing to do with Arabic or any language they knew before, it turned to be that they worship the moon. This is the temple of the moon, Lah. This is the Lah temple. And the name actually of Mecca is coming from here. This is the temple of Al-Makkah. In Arabic or in the Middle East or Aramaic, there is sometimes the same letter like Ka can come as Qa. So Mecca can come as Makkah. As an example, when we say Yeshua, Yeshua in Arabic mean Yeshua. But why it is Yeshua? Because in Aramaic there is two languages, and same as Hebrew, there's old and new. So there is, you can say Yeshua, which means the letter S can be seen as S, or the letter S can be seen as Shin. So Yeshua can become Yeshua. Same for like the word Shams. Shams in some area they say Shams, they don't say Shams. So the letter Sin switched to be Sin. Instead of Shams we say Shams. Shams means sun. So Makkah is the same as Makkah. And this is where the name of Makkah is coming from. They build, this is why if you go to the Kaaba, there is a corner, it's called the Yemeni corner. Why? Because they have stones from this temple. They place it in the wall of the Kaaba. So people who used to come here to do Hajj, they do not need to go there all the way to Yemen. They go right away to Al-Makkah, which is a counterfeit city for Al-Makkah temple. Anyway, you know, here we are not discussing history. History is a very complicated topic, and always it is driven by agenda and propaganda. So you cannot really get a real source of history from anyone, I believe, because everybody have his own agenda. So a Muslim, he will not agree with me. A Christian, he might agree with me. An atheist, he might oppose me, might agree. Everybody, you know, so when they write history, I believe, everybody write history according to his propaganda and his belief. It's very unique to find, let us say, a historian. He don't really care which side he take. He care for what he found. And that is the one maybe we can take him more legitimate. If he is decent, he don't care if he is being Christian or a Jew or a Hindu or a Buddha. He care. This is what I found and this is what I write. But how you can guarantee that this is the stage of this man? You need to know him personally. Like, you know, when historians, they write about the Crusaders, what they say about the Crusaders, all evil stuff. The Crusader, they were bad, the Crusader. This is what they teach your kids in school. But the reality is, if not the Crusaders, all of us, we will be under the shoes of Muhammad. It's a fact. It is the Crusaders who saved Europe and the world. Otherwise, goodbye freedom, and you are a slave of Allah. Crusaders is the one who saved the world. This is the fact. But nobody want to say. What they teach your kids is the opposite. Crusaders, they were criminals. You know, you ask anyone in any school, The second you say Christianity, they say the Crusaders. Right? Because this is what they teach them in school. This is what history is about, supposedly. Nobody want to teach the truth. They, you know, since the woke culture took over and the atheists and the Christians, they were very, sadly, you know, they don't really care and they don't fight against them. So they start poisoning the children. And the children, they believe that Crusaders, they were bad people. Those Crusaders, they are the best of us. They defend us and our freedom. Now, for sure, it can be there's a criminals between them. Why not? I mean, in any war, there's people, they will seek opportunity. But the majority of the young men, they went to war is to defend the faith against the Islamic aggression. That is the truth. While Islam, all of it is for the sake of money. If you remember, Muhammad, he says, attack the Romans so we can get the blondie girls. You will not find a Crusader leader saying, attack the Arabs so we can get the women, the Arab women. This is not what happened. The Muslims attacked Jerusalem. The Muslims, they took our land. We fought back. 600 years after Jesus, never we heard of the Crusaders, ever. Ever, ever, never. The Crusader was a reaction, not an action. But what books of history teach you? That the Crusaders are bad. They are disgusting. They are ugly. This is why you need to teach your children, right? How important the Crusader is. And maybe one day we need to do Crusader again. Maybe one day we as a Christians, we have to defend ourselves and go and stand for ourselves. We will see. That, you know, history sometimes repeats itself. But I want you to teach your children the truth, that the Crusaders are the best of us, they are not the worst. All the stories you see, like in movies, they made the Crusaders fighting Salah ad-Din, and they make Salah ad-Din as a good man. Salah ad-Din is a rapist. Salah ad-Din is a filthy man, is a disgusting man. In the movie, Salah ad-Din is a nice, he is a smart, he is a genius, people love him. Salah ad-Din killed a lot of Muslims himself. He killed anyone who opposed him. But in the movie, he is a hero. And this is the mistake. People, they take history from movie, even about Jesus. All those movies about Jesus full of mistakes and errors. The director, he say as he wish in the movie. And then you watch the movie and you say, oh, this is what happened then. Because you decide to be ignorant, you decide to learn about history from those who hate Christianity. How many of you heard of Richard the Lionheart? We have a king right now in England. Is he the same? This guy is scumbag. So you see how countries they change? From Richard the Lionheart, the one who defeated the Muslims and he taught them a lesson to remember forever, to the scumbag right now he called himself a king. I don't go by a certain book. You know, you need to filter yourself. You need to filter and you need to find where justice is. Ask yourself, when the crusade came to existence, is it before Islam or after? It's after. When the first time a crusade war happened, is it before Muslims attack or before we attack first? Find the answers, you will find. And then you will find that all reference says that the Christians were defending themselves. It's not the Muslims. It's not the Muslims are the victims. Because the atheists and the Darwinists, they launch long time an attack on Christianity in Europe. And that's what happened to Europe right now because of that. Atheism have an invasion, and Christians, because they became so submissive, you know, they don't defend, they don't stand. If you see somebody is insulting the Bible, stand and defend and put him in his place. Get him busted. Show him how stupid he is. Don't sit like a mule. They are making fun of you. And you stand there. Let people hear your voice. Let them see. You see, like in America, we are the majority. Christians are the majority in a massive way. But the bad is we are not organized. They don't have a leader, Christian leader in this country. Trump is not a Christian. Trump is a businessman. This guy, he worship Mr. Dollar. His God is dollar. He don't have God. I believe Trump have zero ethic. He is better than Biden. Biden is his God is Satan. Trump, he worship dollar. I don't see too much different. But at least Trump is not going in their direction, you know. That's why we voted for him. But both of them, they have nothing to do with God and Christianity. So the Christian in this country, they don't have really a real leader. They are not organized. Otherwise, they can shake this White House in 2 seconds. They can make it collapse if the Christians can be united. So this country needs a party for the Christians, not Democrat, not Republican, not green, not blue, not stupid, not for white, not for black, not for Asian, Christians. A party, and you know, you will see many, they will say to you, we as a Christian, we should not involve in politics. That is the stupid ones of us, they say that. Because if you don't involve in politics, then they will teach your son how to be a homosexual. They are even giving drugs to change their gender, just because you decide to be stupid and you decide not to be involved. Why? Because you are devoted Christian, supposedly. Devoted Christian is the one who stands for the truth, not the one who put his finger in his mouth. And this is the case in every country. Christians should be organized. Christians should be united. And when you vote, you don't vote for a man. You vote for the value. So go check his history. If he support what? He support who? What he think about homosexuality? What he think about abortion? What he think about Islam? What he think about all things? Then you decide to vote for him or not. Don't vote for a party. Unless this party is a Christian party and stand for what is in the Bible, nothing else. And I pray that in the state one day, they will be, you see, I'm not born in this country, I'm not involved in politics. So I don't really, I'm not like, I don't have the power to establish a party. Otherwise, I will, you know, I will. But for me, I can be the voice of the truth. Maybe tomorrow, someone young, he will come and he will be the man who establish a Christian party, voice the Christians, because you know those in the politics, they care for you only if you have a power of vote. If the Christians are not united and they don't have a voice and they are divided, you know, who care? You know. So you need to teach your children from now. Like as an example, if you live in the state, how many of you live in the state? If you live in the state, you know, we should teach our children that it's very important for them to involve in politics. In the same time, we should not let teachers in school teaching them unless this is a teacher we know, he is a Christian. Don't let your children get their milk from the devil. If you think that your children, they are going to be under the influence of an evil person, you better take him to different school. Actually, there's many families, they teach their children at home. When a child is in the presence of a teacher for 8 or 10 hours, he come back home, and this teacher is a weirdo, wacko, all kind of crazy stuff, your son is lost. You have to be careful. Your children today either going to fight with you, I mean in your side, or going to fight against you tomorrow. And that's what the Muslims are doing right now. They're trying to make your children convert to Islam to join jihad with them against you. Instead of sending their own kids to fight in America, they want someone like Johnny Walker. You know Johnny Walker's story? 16 years old, converted to Islam. He joined Taliban. The American came to Afghanistan. They captured him. They convert your son, or like the other guy from Australia, 16 years old too. Suddenly he disappeared. Suddenly they found him making a video in Syria that he is going to commit suicide. So why they want to lose their kids? They will lose your kids for their war. So your kids is the target. And the man who is today exists, those who vote for Democrat, they are the victims of like your kids today. This is what will happen to your kids after 20 years. They will be like them. So you cannot be Christian and you vote Democrat in USA. If you vote Democrat, you are no Christian. Because everything they stand for is against Christ. So you can fool yourself, you can say, I'm Catholic, I'm Protestant. No, I don't agree with you, all these stupid things. But you know in your heart that you cannot support homosexuality and you are a Christian. You cannot support abortion and you are a Christian. You cannot praise Muhammad and you are a Christian. This is far away from Christianity. You cannot support, giving kids drugs and make them believe that the male is a female and the female is a male. So if you are a foolish man or a woman who teaching your kids that, or making them believe that they are still Christians, doing those things, you are satanic. You are just satanic. And you can say, oh, I'm a good guy. No, you are not. The Bible is the judge. A person he claimed to be Christian, what does that mean? Somebody he followed the scriptures of Christ. The scriptures is there, clear. It's very clear cut. I saw like a video of a woman, she claimed that she is a Christian minister, but she is LGBT. How you can be Christian minister and LGBT? So, those people, they repeat a lie and they believe in the lie. They repeat a lie and then the lie become a truth for them. They are the same as the Muhammadan. It's like somebody, he kept repeating a lie, a man, he kept repeating a lie saying, I'm a woman, a woman, a woman, a woman, a woman. And then after repeating the word that he's a woman 1,000 times, he thinks now he's a woman. He starts wearing a skirt. But no, you are not a woman. It doesn't matter how many skirts you wear. Teach your children and don't let the foolish ones fool them. Anyone have a question? Yeah, you cannot be a drug dealer and Christian. You cannot be a whore and Christian. You cannot be a child molester and you are Christian. You cannot be homosexual and Christian, etc. The list is so long. Anyone who say the opposite, you know that he is a big fat liar. Arun saying, Christ never said a word about homosexuality. He hang out with Maria the Magdalena. You should not be throwing stones. Arun, I say to you, you are a stupid idiot. Isn't it Jesus is the God of the Jews and he is the God of the Christians? Isn't it Jesus is the God who destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah? Arun, you are a donkey, my friend. Same time, Maria the Magdalena, Jesus said to her, sin no more. He did not hang out with her. Hang out with her. Hey, listen, Maria, you want to go out to the bar? Hey, Maria, you want to go to the bar? Yeah, see, those are the evil ones who try to fool you, make you believe that Jesus was a hippie. He never said a word about homosexuality. In fact, you are a big fat liar. The Bible have a clear story about what God did to them. He burned the whole city, and that is Jesus, my friend. Same time, if we go to 1 Corinthians, it says that drunken, homosexual, fornicator, liars, etc., they will not enter heaven. And that is from Jesus. So you are stupid again. This is an example, actually, what we see from this guy, Aaron, is an example of how they fool you and how they try to manipulate. And they say Jesus never spoke anything about homosexual. That's false. Jesus did not need to repeat what he said already. And the punishment happened already. And the Jews, they knew exactly the punishment for that. So it's already established law. Established law, which Jesus, he said, I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill, to complete. Is that correct, Christians? Is that correct? So Jesus, he did not change the law. He came to complete the law. And the law already have a punishment for homosexuality. But this is an example. I'm splitting hair. Well, you are splitting your butt to to cover the words with your fart. Do we have a punishment for homosexuality in the Old Testament? Yes or no? The answer is yes. Where the law is coming from God. Who is the God? Jesus. Isn't it Jesus says, I've been given the authority over all flesh? So you are stupid again. You know, when Joe Biden, your stupid president, he make a law. When he make a law, do he delete the old law? No, he don't. Unless it says, I delete the old law. So when Jesus, he come, he did not delete any law. He said, I will complete, I will do more. The Old Testament and New Testament give different condemnment. Well, my friend, you are an idiot again. Here we go. Guys, the New Testament did not give. The New Testament did not give. He decided. This is an example of those Democrats. You know, they are weirdo and stupid. And they think that we do not know our book. All right? They think we do not know our book. Let us see what our book says. All right. Let us read together. And then people will laugh at you.
First Corinthians 6. Dare any of you, having a matter against another, go to law before the unjust, and not before the saints? Do ye not know that the saints shall judge the world? And if the world shall be judged by you, are ye unworthy to judge the smallest matters? Know ye not that we shall judge angels? How much more things that pertain to this life? If then ye have judgments of things pertaining to this life, set them to judge who are least esteemed in the church. I speak to your shame. Is it so, that there is not a wise man among you? No, not one that shall be able to judge between his brethren? But brother goeth to law with brother, and that before the unbelievers? Now therefore there is utterly a fault among you, because ye go to law one with another. Why do ye not rather take wrong? Why do ye not rather suffer yourselves to be defrauded? Nay, ye do wrong and defraud, and that your brethren. Know ye not that the unrighteous shall not inherit the kingdom of God? Be not deceived, neither fornicators, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor effeminate, nor...
Did you hear it? Those are the homosexual. So all those lists will not inherit the kingdom of God. So my friend, you are a stupid idiot. Don't tell me about Jesus. Those who don't follow the Bible, they are going to go to hell. Here we are not politically correct. If we are hurting your feeling, well, use some, take some aspirin. This is our book. You like it, like it. You don't like it, take a hike. So if you are a fornicator, if you are a thief, if you are an adulterer, if you are a homosexual, or if you are an abuser of blah, blah, all the list, you will not go to heaven. All right? You should Dawa and Muhammad Hijab recipe and review, because I'm trying to know you respond to their question. You did not get chance to answer. News Digital, are you a Muslim, my friend? Chance to answer. Who cares? I mean, all those years we are answering, I need to chance to answer. We made the videos about it and we got them busted. Look like you came to the party so late. So be careful with those fraud people who try to fool you, saying that Christianity is not against and Jesus never mentioned. That's absolutely false. The Bible is so clear that fornication, even drunk, to be drunk will not make you receive heaven. Drunk. You know, drunk. You know what drunk? I cannot judge? No, I can, my friend. See, the Messiah, he said, don't judge, which means don't play God. But the Messiah said, from their fruits you shall know them. So what we judge the fruit. So if you are drunk, I can say to you, if you are a person who get drunk every day, I can say to you, you will not go to heaven. If you are a fornicator, I can say to you, you will go to heaven. I'm not God, but the Bible says it clearly. If you do those things, you will not inherit heaven. Very simple. Correct? All right? There is no need for judge. I am judging your fruits. So the Bible says, if this is their fruits, they will go to hell. Don't fool yourself. And let Joe Biden then save you. I mean, Arun, your answers sound like you have a mental issue, my friend. I'm writing humans all the time, but you think that homosexual is okay? You can write songs for God as much as you want, still you will go to hell. The Bible speaks about people like you who worship God by their, by their lips, but their heart is empty. Because the one who obeyed with Christ, the one who obey Christ is the one who go to heaven, no, not the one who disobey. So it doesn't matter what you, it doesn't matter how much you praise God as you claim. Doesn't matter really how much you praise God, no. The Messiah even said to them, those who did miracle in his name, they said, sir, Lord, we had done miracle in your names. He said, depart away from me, I do not know you. I do not know you. God made you a gay? No, my friend, God did not make you a gay. God made you a man, and you decide to play with yourself. Guys, God made him a gay. Here we go. God made me a gay. He's blaming God for that too. When God, he created Adam and Eve, why Adam, he did not say to God, hey, I like man. Oh my. How do we know that the Quran, the reason from the Quran, the reason for Jesus, his crucifixion? Allah know that Jesus said he is God. Because of that, Allah does not mention the reason for the crucifixion of Jesus. Okay. You know, we don't care really what the Quran says, but we use the Quran to prove the opposite for Muslims about what the Quran is saying. Anyway, Arun, I advise you, my friend, to repent. Otherwise, the Bible is so clear that people who do fornicate, people who they are thieves, people who they are breaking the command of God, they will go to hell. So don't tell me, this guy, he keep asking me, are you Assyrian? Are you Assyrian? Are you Assyrian? I mean, people, they have issues, my friend. I mean, my friend John, is it important if I am Assyrian or from the moon? Is that really important for you? Let us say I'm Assyrian. What that would do to you? Are we going to be friends now? Do you want to go and play in the football with me now because if I'm Assyrian? What's wrong with people? You do not design God as you wish, Mr. Arun. I feel sorry for you, my friend. They lie to you. They say to you that Jesus loves you. No, he don't. No. Jesus, he warned us even from having sex with women, if she is not ours. He said, if your eye will mislead you, unblock it, take it off. And this is about a woman, not a man. So don't fool yourself. Repent before it's too late. The judgment day is coming. Your life sooner or later will be taken away from you. And then you will stand with shame in the front of God. You will be full of shame if what you did to yourself. You know, in fact, me, myself, if I have a daughter, I will not even let her marry a man if he never served in the army or he have a real man training. You know, I mean, you must be a man to marry. A man is not a person just have a penis. It's not enough. Donkeys have penises too. This is not what makes the man man. So when you say to me you are gay, what does that mean? I mean, even the gay is not true. The word gay mean happy. Are you happy? So look what those gays they did. They stole the rainbow. The rainbow is a biblical word. It's a promise of God. That is our word. You stole it, you put it in your flag. You will be punished for that. This is from the Bible. God will punish you. You took the word gay. The word gay used to exist in the Bible. Now nobody uses it no more. And I never saw somebody he's a gay is happy. Are you? You are not. Look at you, what you are doing. You are striking everywhere, and you wanna put the flag everywhere. Honestly, you are not happy. Because if you are happy with yourself, you will not do all this noise. Do I need to go and put a flag in the street because I'm a Christian? What does that mean? That means I'm, you know, if I want to show off that, you know, we are the majority. We are the massive majority. So imagine if we decide to put our flags all over your house. So you obviously, you are not comfortable with yourself. You are angry. You are not happy. And you are crying. God did not comfort you, my friend, because you are committing sin. Repent. I do not need to place my flag of Jesus in the street, you know, everywhere to tell them, okay, you know, I can go preach the gospel, no problem. I can speak to people, no problem. But you know, when you say you are gay, what does that mean? You are telling me how you do sex. That's what gay mean. You know, the way you do sex, what you do in the bedroom. Why I need to know what you do in the bedroom? Should I say to you, hey, I'm a straight? Like imagine people in the street, everyone he write in his T-shirt, I'm straight. He write, he's a gay. She's right, she's lesbian. That would be funny. Hey, I have sex with women. Sheikh Uthman challenged me. Okay, give me his Skype. I will call him right now. Your Sheikh, my friend, is a potato. He don't even know how to read his Quran. We laugh at your Sheikh, the ketchup boy. Did he find the Messiah in the notebook? Did he find the book of Uthman? When this Christian young man, he challenged Uthman, he challenged all the Muslims in San Diego to find one Quran, give me $5,000. Your stupid Sheikh Uthman, he brought a book, the same book saying this cannot be the book of Uthman. So imagine if he cannot debate this guy. I mean, those guys, they know nothing about Islam. They made him look so bad, and they are kids. Imagine if he debated Christian Prince. This is why he will never dare to do it. Give me his Skype. I will call him right now. Give me. Anyone here know his Skype? Honestly, anyone knows his Skype? I will call him. Not now. Now it's very late. Actually, no, he's in California, so yeah, it's still late. Give me his Skype. Let us call him right now. Let us see who's running from whom. Any sheikh you want, Shaky Booty, give me his Skype and I will call him live on air. And let us see who is running, who is the coward, the ketchup boy. Even the Muslims are making fun of him, Potato. Don't you see what the Muslims they say about your Sheikh Uthman? He don't even know how to read the Quran. I mean, if the Muslim they start, attacking Christian Prince, I understand, but the Muslims even they are making fun of Uthman. Those are your Muslim websites. Those are your Muslim channels. Al-Islam Production. Salafi Uthman ibn Farouk, what a joke. 100 Arabic mistake of Miskeen Salafi. They made a video, I mean, this has took a lot of work, I mean, this guy, obviously, he make mistakes more than I mean, his errors is more than the correct one. Have you ever heard of a sheikh, he cannot read his Quran? I mean, and he claimed that he have a master degree too. So in 40 minutes, they have 100 Arabic mistake in the Quran. In the Quran, this guy is adding word to the Quran, is not there. He is taking words from the Quran. He is adding word from the Quran. And you are asking me to debate this potato? Bring him. Give me his Skype. That will be the most funny time ever. I would love it. All of those potatoes who claim they can debate me, they run away. Otherwise, here we go, I'm here. Sheikh Uthman. Sheikh Uthman. Let us see Sheikh Uthman when he read.
Ya ayyuhan nas, ma gharraka bi rabbika al-kareem, alladhi khalaqaka wa sawwaka wa adalaka. And getting up from it. يعني يرفعهما إلى خذل منكبيه أو.
Those who speak Arabic, they will die laughing, You know what? My Chinese is better than your. What the heck is that? Are you copying from a Chinese movie like Ching Hong He? What? This is Arabic? And look, he is reading there. I mean, look, and those people, they should be easy for them to read. Why? Because they use the Urdu language, which means they use Arabic letters already in their language. So all what you need to do, just connect the letters together. Even if you don't understand the language, even if you don't understand the word, still you should be able to read better. He cannot even read it. Look.
إلى فرغ أذنيه.
فرغ أذنيه. فرغ أذنيه. إلى فرغ أذنيه.
كفعله عند تكبيرة الإحرام. He said يعني يرفعهما إلى خذ المنكبيه أو إلى فرغ أذنيه كفعله عند تكبيرة الإحرام. What does he say? He says صح أن الودع هو سنة دون الإرسال. ثبت أن المحله الصدر لا غير. صح أن الودع هو سنة دون الإرسال.
You see, this is a video made by you Muslims, not by me. You can check this channel. I have nothing to do with me. Those are 100% Muslims. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. This is why they will never dare to get close to me. I mean, imagine this guy, you know, he will speak to me in 2 minutes, you know, people will be laughing at him. Yeah. You know, we welcome anyone who claims to be a sheikh, but obviously all of them, they are just kids. You know, they are just doing business. What is the reason God created life? Does it ever specify? You know, the Bible is so clear about why God created life. How we know? You know, when the Bible says, the Lord said, for God he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So God, this is why we Christians, when we pray, what we call our God, we call him our Father. And that is telling you that God, because he loved to share his glory, he created the children. Those are the human. He did not want them to go to hell. He did not want them to suffer. He don't want them to do wrong, or, you know, they want them to be happy. But he gave them free will. Free will, it turned to be not good for us because we are not good. Which, you know, here we go, as you see, one he want to be homosexual, the other one he want to be lesbian, the other one he want to be a drug dealer, the other one he want to be fornicator, the other one, you know, free will. So God created life so we can enjoy, and he share with us his glory as his children. Otherwise, God do not need us. He have no need for us. And if you look around you, you will see, you know, everybody, like all religion, they seek the purpose of life, supposedly, right? I believe that the purpose of life is to die for now. The purpose of life now is to die. What does that mean? We are born to die. That is our purpose. It's a purpose we do not choose. Which means the second you are born, by birth, you choose to die. But it's not a choice you made. It is a nature of sin. You know, the Bible says the wage of sin is death. So the purpose of life for now is death. However, the purpose of life can change. God, he gave you a choice. If you want to be with me, you can live forever. So the Messiah, he said, whoever believe in me and I will live. That will be the purpose, to live for eternity with God. Otherwise, by nature, the purpose of life is death. The way it is now. But I'm not saying that God created you to die. No. You chose death. Your father chose death in heaven. And you inherited his death in earth. Because you are not born in heaven. This is why it's called earth, not heaven. All right. You know, like you see some people who they are confused. They try to look for purpose of life by doing yoga, you know. And I found that yoga never, you know, teach you about the purpose of life. Yoga is just a deception. I'm not against the yoga as a sport. I believe any kind of a sport is healthy to give your body, you know, the flex and stretch your muscles, to keep you in good shape. Anything like that is good. But the yoga, the one supposedly focusing in something called the spiritual, I find it very unspiritual and deceiving. Because yoga in general is focusing on what? That you focus on yourself. But the purpose of life never was ourself. You see, all of what Christianity teach is to give and sacrifice. For God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. So even God himself, our Lord, he did not do yoga. He was not focusing on himself. If you have love, you don't focus on yourself. If you have love, you focus in saving others. Yoga does not teach you that. Yoga teaches you how to be selfish, how to forget everything around you and focus on yourself. Yoga is a self-worship, not good. You know, when they asked this guy, Sadhguru, about the death of his wife, he said that his wife, she decided her death by yoga. And then you ask yourself, how in the world this yoga is good if a woman in her early age and she have 5 years old kid, she decide to die by yoga? How good is the yoga then? Sound like what he is saying, that she decided to commit suicide. So is yoga really helping you, or yoga? This is the wife of the guru. You know what I mean? The wife of the guru, she, according to him, she killed herself by yoga. So what he is saying to us, that yoga will make you fall into depression to the point you commit suicide. But this is not what they say to us. What they say to us, that yoga can solve your problems. In this interview, when they asked him about how his wife, she died, because people, they accuse him that he killed her, he said that she decided her death 6 months before she died by yoga. And why a woman, she have 5 years old kid, she would like to die? That's not the good behavior of a woman. She have a child, right? There's no woman, she will leave her child behind. She is 5 years old because of yoga. She decided to go. What does that mean? And she is married, and supposedly he claimed that she is happily married. Have you ever heard of a happily married woman? She have a child, she decided to go. So if yoga was good, yoga will not lead this woman to end in such a way, if what he is saying is true. Would you ever street preach? I don't go on street and preach, but if I see somebody saying something bad in the street, I get them busted. But I don't go on purpose to preach, no. Like if I'm walking in the street and I see a group of people, Muslims or non-Muslims or Jehovah's Witnesses, they have a sign or etc., I get them busted. But I don't go to preach. Because I have, you see, if we don't have the internet, I would do that in the street, because then this is the only option. But why I want to do it? Here I have 100,000 people, can come and listen. Another few 100,000 people, they will copy my videos. And I have 1,000 people right now, more than 1,000 watching and listening. Can I do that in the street? No. In the street, you will find 2, 3, 4, and then an idiot, he might try to push you or to scream at you, and you don't. And like I see a preacher in the street trying to preach, somebody come and bring music next to them just to disturb him, like the devil, demon. Here, you cannot do that to me. So here it's more, let us say, the purpose of what we do is to reach out, right? Here we go. We have people from Indonesia, from Pakistan, from Islamic countries, from Christian countries, from India, from everywhere. Has anyone tried physically fighting you for debating, like the way Uthman the donkey tried to fight someone? Well, for me, I'm not, and this is another reason I don't like to go on the street. I'm a very hot-blooded person, and I'm always armed. So I'm not, I don't want to be in such a position because I don't want to lose it and then end in jail. You know, if somebody try to touch me or hurt me, he will not have a happy ending. So I'm not, you know, some people, they, you know, they can manage. For me, you know, you try to do something wrong to me, you know, try to use physical violence against me, you will be badly sorry, you know. You know, I am armed. I have my guns with me, and this is since I was a kid. This is not about now or Islam. No, I mean always since I was a kid. I can take the gun, put it pieces together without even my eyes being open. Since I was a kid. So this is another thing. I don't like to be in such a position because I don't tolerate violence. You know, you try to do something wrong, you will pay for it. There is some other people, they don't really, I mean, they don't get angry so fast and they don't, etc. But I'm not that one. No, it's not about Rambo or anything. You know, I mean, this is how I am since I was a kid. I never hurt people, and I don't want to hurt anyone. You want to talk to me, nice, and, you know, okay. You don't accept what I say, no problem. But you try to hurt me physically, then you get a response. And I'm the kind who get let's say, in fire so fast. And now, actually, I'm way better than before. You know, I mean, before it's different story. Now is way better. You know, now I avoid all kind of issues. But when I was like really young, I mean, anything. I mean, if the air walk by, I would have fight with it if it's necessary. The Middle East is a very aggressive land, you know, and in the Middle East you learn that if you don't stand for yourself, everybody will step on you. So either you are under the shoe or you are above the shoe. You choose. There is no between in the Middle East. In the Middle East, the second they see that you are nice and kind, they will step on you. Here is different. You can be nice and people respect you. Therefore, I do not need to stand for anything, you know. Something happened, I will call the police. In the Middle East, police are corrupt. The police, even they may take side of the one who attacked you. Just pay them some money. Very corrupt countries, you know. The judge is corrupt. You might be the person who defends his house. A thief come into your house. The thief, he will go home and you go to jail. Welcome to the Middle East. So in the Middle East, you learn that you have to stand for yourself. Otherwise, everybody will eat you. And that's where we are coming from, my friend. What are your thoughts about the country, Georgia, the faith of Eastern Orthodoxy? Well, the Orthodox Church is a very ancient, beautiful church, for sure. And the Orthodox Church have a great history of liturgy and study and philosophy. However, I believe that Orthodox Church, sadly, they become just a traditional. They don't have too much work. People go to church, they do rituals, you know, the same as, I mean, like every Sunday, something. It's like a social thing. So they are not the same as before, going, preaching, teaching, converting people to Christianity. They become most likely priests doing their job. And that is not what Christianity is about. So as a church is a wonderful church. As history is amazing history. As work fruits today, not good. Any church does not provide fruits is not doing a church work. What the purpose of the church is to bring people to Christ, or to keep people with Christ. If a church is became a place of routine, a ritual, that is not a church. That is not church no more. If you don't see people getting baptized and people accepting Christianity, and this priest go and preach and tell people about to obey God, if he is just a person, he do a sermon every week, just Sunday, and he do just want to go home, you know, this is not a priest. All those priests we have in those churches, how many of them they go live in YouTube to preach the gospel? Very few. Okay, why then? Why they don't do that? Because many of them, they are doing just a job. The reason I am here, because your priest is not here. If your priest doing his job to warn you about all cults, I will not be here. You will not need to listen to someone like me. I am not a priest. Prince, he think they will stop Islam by barking. I don't know, my friend. I can show you that the government of Pakistan keeps sending email to YouTube asking them to block my videos. So if I am not dangerous to Islam or risky, do you think a government of Pakistan will really care for a video, as you said, it can do nothing, harm nothing? You tell me. And if we are parking, as you say, the one is parking is the one who keeps sending email to YouTube asking them to block my videos. That is your country. That is Pakistan. In the country where people are writing the name of Muhammad over their penis. Don't you know? So, and obviously, if we are doing nothing, so why all those Muslims leave Islam after watching my videos? If you go right now to Indonesia as an example, you will see that a huge number of Indonesians, they are watching my videos. And actually, the funny is, there is people, they are watching. There's a channel I found, few of them, they are translating my videos from English to Indonesian. The video, I have 10,000 for it in a day. They have 20,000 for it in a few hours. And this is telling you how much the Indonesian Muslims and Christians, they are thirsty to hear the truth about the garbage of Muhammad. So, my friend, we are not only, we think we are stopping Islam. Islam is dead already. Don't you see, Lady Dawa, she confessed that Quran have 0 miracles. Who is the one who made the Muslim reach that point? Me. I'm the first one ever who made books and videos exposing the false scientific miracles of the Quran. And now the Muhammadan, they admit with shame that those scientific miracles are fraud.
One of the reasons I accepted Islam was the scientific miracles. I'll be honest with you. And now we know that this whole scientific miracles was absolute nonsense. Not
why he is saying that? Why the scientific miracle is nonsense? How the Muslim reached this point? Do you think the point arrived here from nothing? It's people like me, my friend. We made you Muslims strip. We stripped you from all your lies. So one of the biggest lies the Muslims they spread, that they have scientific miracle in the Quran. I am on Jesus' way because he believed in Allah. Well, I don't think you do not know anything about Jesus, because in the Quran, the word Jesus never mentioned. There's a guy, his name is Isa. Secondly, if Isa is the name Muhammad he took, if that is coming from the Greek language, which means Isos, that to prove that your prophet is an idiot, because he took the Greek name, but he never heard of the Hebrew name, which should be the original. I mean, we understand why the Greek, they cannot pronounce certain words, but why Muhammad, he will take the Greek name. But anyway, Isa or Esau is the son of Maryam. You know, Maryam, the sister of Aaron, she never get married in the Old Testament. She have no children. But some Jews believe that Maryam, she have a son, his name is Isa or Esau. The stupid Muhammad, he thought that Isa, the son of Maryam, the sister of Aaron, is Jesus. This is why in the stupid Quran he says, "O sister of Aaron," thinking that Maryam, the sister of Aaron, is the same Maryam, the mother of Jesus. So when you say, "I follow the way of Jesus," well, Jesus says, "I am the beginning, I am the Alpha, I am the Omega." Your God, Allah, he copied, he put the same in the Quran. He said he is the beginning, he is the end. Jesus says, "I am the light." Allah copy him. He says, "I am the light." Jesus says, "I am the truth." Allah, he says, he is the truth. So you will notice that if you are following Jesus, then you should worship Jesus and spit at Allah, for he is a counterfeit thief who came 600 years after Jesus, copying the title of Jesus to himself, and the counter thief is Muhammad. And if you follow Jesus, my friend, you don't follow a child molester like Muhammad. Jesus said, "It's better for you to put a milestone around your neck and throw yourself in the deep ocean from hurting the little ones." Your prophet, one of the most famous accomplishments he have is hurting the little ones. He have sex with the children. Not to forget that he's a fornicator. You know, one of the commandment is not to wish a woman she is not yours. Muhammad, he broke every single commandment of that. I have so much love for you and respect. How I would lie to shake your hand. Greeting from Croatia. Thank you, my friend from Croatia. God bless you, my brother. I don't deserve your the kind words. I'm just like any one of you, doing little, you know. If every one of us, he built the brick in a temple of God, we will have a beautiful temple. If only one person trying to build a temple will take him forever, and maybe he will die before he finish a wall. So let us, all of us, you know, build the temple of God by putting a brick somewhere. Speak the truth, be brave, never ever be ashamed of being Christian, because this is the best thing for mankind actually. All those perverts who they attack Christ, ask them, why you attacking Christ? What exactly he did to you? What exactly, why they hate him? Did the Messiah lead an army to kill people? Did he, you know, I mean, what the Messiah to them? But what happened, that because you are filthy, when you are filthy, you hate the one who make you feel filthy. It's like, you know, I met this gentleman from Croatia. Let us say he is wearing white clothes and he is so clean. And I just came from the sewage. And now we have to stand next to each other and take a picture. I will hate him for that. Because look how dirty I am and look how clean he is. So what I do? I try to hug him so I will make his clothes dirty. But the excuse, I want to hug him. And this is how those filthy who hate Christianity, they try to do. So they try to manipulate the value of Christianity. They say to you, you can be a gay and you can be Christian. You can be transgender and you can be Christian. You can be a drug dealer and you can be Christian. You can be a fornicator and Christian. You can be a thief and you are Christian. All of this for what? Because they want to try to make Jesus look dirty. I mean, look at the people who believe in Jesus, how they look like. But those are not Christians. None of those can make Jesus dirty. They are dirty. You cannot make Jesus dirty. You cannot judge the Messiah by me. You cannot. I judge the Messiah by the Messiah. I judge myself by my fruits. The Messiah, he said, by their fruit you shall know them. So we can use that even for the Messiah. Look at the fruit of the Messiah and then you can come with the judgment. And this is how we know that nobody can really judge the Messiah and make him look bad, for he is the best of the best. What type of Christianity are you? There's no types. Christianity is against any type. Christianity is those who believe in Jesus and follow the Lord. The Lord, he says, whoever believe in me, not whoever believe in Orthodox or Protestant or Catholic. All those names, they don't count for him. So a person who believe in the Messiah, he will be saved. A person he will not, he will not. Very simple. You don't care for your church name. You don't care which priest he is teaching you. You don't care if you are wearing cross or not. From their fruits. Why you are bad-mouthing against the prophet? Be respectful to other religion. Talk with logic. Okay, I will use your logic, Mr. Gusan. Guys, when a Muslim he says such a statement for us, isn't it really this is hypocrisy? So he is saying to me, don't bad-mouth my prophet. This guy, when he prayed to his God 5 times a day, he cursed the Christians and the Jews. The first thing he do in the morning, when he wake up, he say, please Allah, don't make us like the cursed Jews or the lost Christians. I mean, he just woke up and he is bad-mouthing the Christians and the Jews. He cannot even have a prayer with his God without bad. He just wash his mouth and his anus. And now he start a prayer, supposedly. What he do? He bad-mouth the Christians and the Jews. And supposedly, we are the one who they are lost, and the Jews are the one who they are cursed. But if you think about it, you will see that the Jews are the most, successful people in the world, and those are the ones cursed. And the Christians are the most blessed people in the world. Why? I mean, look at our life and look at their life. Their life, they have no peace, misery. I mean, just go to Islamic countries and see. You do not need my description. They are crossing the sea just to come to the country which is not Islamic. Everybody, his dream is, every Muslim who lives in a Muslim country is his dream to leave Muslim country. Every single Muslim. Even their presidents, their kings, their princes. All the royals who they call themselves royal in the Middle East, when they want to have a good time, they go to Europe. They don't go to Pakistan. Have you ever heard of a royal family from Saudi Arabia or Qatar, or they own a palace in Pakistan? They don't. They buy a palace in Paris, not in Pakistan. Why? Is that because you are cursed? Is that because you are lucky? And when you say don't badmouth us, the Quran call us, the Christians call us pigs, monkeys, animals, worst of the creatures, filthy, najis, and then he said don't badmouth us. So my friend, your prophet is a scumbag, you like it or not. If I hurt your feeling, go to Amazon and buy some bandage. I don't think you'll find any, because the Muslims are out of them. They are duct tape their prophet. Do you see how sensitive the Muslims are? Don't badmouth our prophet. My friend, I don't badmouth your prophet. Your prophet is the bad mouth. He is a sewage. In fact, even when your prophet, he take a shower. When your prophet, he take a shower, he jump in the water, have dead dogs and women blood from period. Am I bad-mouthing? This is what you're saying. Hello, according to Aramaic dictionary, Atocom, God is Allah, Allah, Allah. Can you explain this? My friend, in the Aramaic, this is the word meaning God. This is not a name. So there's a huge difference between a word meaning God and the last 2 letters is a sound, is not even part of the word. So Allah or Allah is a name. It's not a word meaning God. Al is a word meaning God, and this is the one you see in the Aramaic. The sound is that the end is like this. They call it like a like when in the Old Testament there's many verses they end with ah, but they have no meaning. It's just like a musical, because they used to sing the Bible. So all of us, we know that the names of Islam is coming originally mostly from the Aramaic. However, Allah is not the same as this word, because it is not one word, number one. Secondly, it is a name. Even the Muslims agree that it is a name. So if there is a word close to it in the Aramaic, but that word means God, not name, you cannot say it is the same word. Like, like now, in English, we say the word God, right? So English is a strong language now, because it's the most spoken language in the world. But, in Arabic, we never use this word God. What God? There's nothing that's called God. So we can use that word, ilah. Ilah. This is coming from the Aramaic. This is the word you are talking about. But that is not a name. Il is coming from the Aramaic or the Hebrew. Il is a word meaning God. The sound, the ilah, is just a sound, like to make it holy or special. So the word is il or al. Allah is two words, al and lah. Lah is the name of the God of the Muslims, and that is the moon god. So you are like mixing things between Allah or al. Even like in the Aramaic, those sounds, they are not even part of the word. Allah is the Arabic translation for God. That's false. No. Ask any Muslim, they will say to you, okay, let us prove that Allah is not an Arabic translation for God. Well, how we prove that? From the Quran. Let us do that. Just to show you, I mean, people, I feel sorry for people. They have a very poor logic. The word Rabb in Arabic is Aramaic too. Rabb, rabbi, So let us read this one. As an example, not limited. Here it says, Inni akhafu Allah Rabbul Alameen. I fear Allah, the God of the world. So if Allah is a word meaning God, you don't say I fear God, the God. Is that correct? I fear, see, the Muslim did not translate Allah, and here they say Allah. No, because these are two words. Here is the Rabb, that is the word God. Here is Allah. Allah is a person in Islam, is not a word being God. Rabb is the word God. So I fear Allah, the God of the world. So if the word Allah means God, that would be a stupid statement. All right? Same time, we can find the same when Allah himself, he spoke about himself. When Moses, he came to the tree, even Allah, he make it more simple. He says, let us go here. And that will make it way more clear, Chapter 28, verse number 30. Look what the verse is saying. So supposedly Allah speaking to Moses, what he said to him, I am Allah, the God of the world. If the word Allah is God, it's very stupid to say, I am God, the God. You see, The Muslim, they did not translate the word Allah as God because it's a name. So he said to him, I am Allah, the God of the world. Ana Allah, Rabbul Alameen. And in Arabic, when you say Ana, and then you add the right away, you have to add the name after it. Other example, the Shahada, the Muslim, they say, there's no God but Allah. If Allah is a word meaning God, then we can say there's no Allah but Allah. But that would be very funny and stupid. Right? Even the Muslims, all of them, they agree that Allah is a name. I mean, I find it very funny that the Muslims suddenly, they don't want to consider Allah as a name. Suddenly, the Allah is just the word meaning God, just to make it fit with the Aramaic. So you don't say that Allah is the moon God. That the whole story. You see, this is a duct tape method. So when they want Allah is a unique name, when they want Allah is just a word. Do you see the hypocrisy? Actually, this is why we say, why Muslim they got many Allah? A perfect question. Muslim, they have many Allah. Each one of them, he tried to duct tape, he give you different answer. Not a single Muslim, he give you the correct answer. So suddenly now Allah is just a word mean God. It's not... I can say there's other people who they are in the Middle East or in Indonesia, like Christians, because the Muslim occupy them, they forced to use the word Allah as a word meaning God. But all of us, we knew that this is not right. Allah is not a word meaning God and should not be used for the word God. Unless you are trying to use the Aramaic language, which is totally different, then you should not say the word Allah. You should say the Aramaic word that will make it fit. Al-Ilah, you know, the God, but not Allah. The word Lord does not mean God, the Lord of the world. Whoever say the translation for God through Aramaic is Allah is wrong. I understand the word from what you are saying. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? They don't know even who is their God. Look at this edict, another edict. He says, the Catholic, they created Islam. This is an example of the stupidity, you know, of those people copy-paste the internet boys. Catholic created Islam. Yeah, I saw somebody, he is a grown man, and he claimed to be a professor, and he said that Khadija, the first wife of Muhammad, she was a Catholic nun. I could not believe it. I died laughing. I mean, Khadija, she had 3 husbands, and she was a Catholic nun, brother. And there was a Catholic at that time there? And they are the one who created Islam. So who was the crusade? I think the crusade, they were the Hindus. You are a genius. Let us go, Brandon. You will find a lot of donkeys in the internet. Internet is like a big container of aquarium of donkeys. Copy paste, you know, he heard this from somebody and he posted it around. That's it, the Catholic. If not the Catholic, my friend, you will be a slave of Muhammad long time. The Catholic is the one who saved you. It does not have to translate directly to English. Word of God, for it to mean God, it goes to word gods. Yeah, I'm missing your point. Whatever your point is stupid. Allah, every single Muslim agree that Allah is a name. Don't be stupid. You see, if the Muslim, they change their mind about the word, if the Muslim, they never believe that Allah is the name of their God, then I will go with you. But if the Muslim themselves, they believe that Allah is a name, who is the stupid you to say to me, it does not say that, CP? You know, are you going to read Design Islam as you wish? The Muslim believe Allah is a name of their God. You are coming here to argue and says, no, it's not. You must be stupid, donkey. It's not up to you and not up to me. This is their religion, and this is what they believe. Are you mental? You will not find one Muslim, he will not accept to say to you, Allah is the name of our God. It's not the word mean God. Otherwise, Allah is the God of the Hindus too. Otherwise, the one who worships Satan, they can call him Allah too. If the word God is God, if this is Allah, is mean God. So anyone have any God, he call him Allah this case. No. You are just being a stupid fool. You are stating the Muslims are wrong because Allah not the name. No, I never said Allah is not the name for Muslims. I said the original name, the authentic name, because Muslims are copying from Muhammad. Muhammad copy from the Arab. The Arab, they copy from the Aramaic. Allah is two words. A-L, which means God. La is the word, which is the name of the God. By time, the word Allah is connected. In the original Arabic, the original Quran, if we can find it, there is some, like a few old print, but far away from the original. You will see that the Quran, they are not connected. Allah, the letters are not connected. So if you look here, you will see as an example, in chapter 1, there is two words appear in the beginning, verse number 1 and verse number 2. And I will highlight them. This is Allah here, but this is not Allah. But they look the same. What happened? Where is Allah? Here, the second one, it says Lillah. Lillah. Li in Arabic mean two. La is the name of the God. That is the name of the God of the Muslims. La. It's in front of you. The first one, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. In the name of Allah. Al is a word God. God La. In the name of God La. And then here, Alhamdulillah. He did not say the word God. He just mentioned the name. Alhamdulillah. So the second one contain a letter and the word. Let us type it in the screen. I will open my typer, screen typer. All right. So the second word is Lillah. I will type in Arabic first. Actually, I can hold on. Let me copy it as it is first. All right. I will copy it in front of your eyes. I will copy the word. All right. And then I will divide the word. I will paste. And then look what I will do. Actually, let me pause the word first as it is, and then I will divide it again. The same exact word, but I will separate the first letter from the rest of the, look at this. So, Lillah, Lillah, the first letter, Li, is a word, is a letter mean two. This is the first letter, two. And this is the name, Lah. This is the name of your God, Allah. Here, verse number 1, Allah, and this is Lillah. What is different between them? This one here have Alif in the beginning, This one does not have alif. So your God is La. Okay, my friend, Mr. Basim, you can text me in Skype if you want. I will call you. All right. I just opened my Skype just for you if you want. And you know, there is tons of evidence that Allah is the moon god. How we know? It's not because the Muslim, they have a moon in the top of their mosque. No. But there is way more clear evidence even from the Quran. Let us see an example. Did God himself, he's saying his guy name is God? Are you stupid or what? Kark. I just saw you the verse saying, I am Allah. And you were saying to me, he said he's God. He said, I am Allah, the God of the world. You said to me, and you are asking me, did he say he is Allah? Are you mental? When Moses got close from the tree, Allah said to him, I am Allah, the God of the world. If the word Allah is not a name, he will not say, I am Allah. You see, in Arabic, you cannot say, I am God, like this. In English, you can say, you say, I'm God. No. In Arabic, you cannot say that. You have to continue, say something what? So, this is why he says, I am Allah, this is my name, and then he describes saying he is what? I am the Lord of the world. Actually, he said Al-Alamin, which means the word of the man and the genie. So you are just an idiot, you are just, being stubborn. But anyway, who cares if you believe or not? At the end of the day, every single Muslim, he will tell you that Allah is the name of the God of Islam. If I type right now, what is the name of the God of Muslims? And I will go to Muslim website. I will not open any website unless it's a Muslim website. Here we go. What is the name of Muslim God? That's it. I will not go to any, I'm not going to Wikipedia and etc. or Encyclopedia. No. You can go to any, only just Muslim website. Only. You will see every Muslim saying that to you. So you are mentally ill, my friend. You are just as stubborn with stupidity. Check them only in Muslim website. Don't accept any other website. The most important name, the rest are, they call them attribute. This is not a Muslim. This is a Muslim website. Look at this one. This is totally false. Since Allah is simply that Arabic word for God, and there is only one God, Muslim worship, the God of Noah and Abraham. Yeah, this is a very false article. Here it says totally false. Is Allah the name of God? I don't know even if this is a Muslim website, but if it is, that would be even more funny. And actually, this is a great example website here. Is this website. Why all other Muslim websites, they say Allah is the name of the God, and then this website saying the same, because everyone try to defend the existence of Allah as a pagan God and make it just a word mean God, Yeah. I mean, all of those, it says the 99 names of Allah. What is the first one? Is Allah. All of those is 99 names. The first one is Allah. Names, not a word meaning God. Anyway, English. The Muslims always, they try to come with a new trend. So since like it's very well known that their God is La, you know, let us try to say no, it's not, and it's just a word meaning God, and even the Arab Christian, they use the same word, so we can get away from it. It doesn't work. Islam as a cult connected very much with the moon, not only the moon. You see, the Muslims are not, Allah is not the name of the moon god, is the name of the crescent moon. Okay, I will go with you, crack. The name is the quality of God. What Allah mean? As long it's a quality, just to show how stupid you are. What Allah mean? As long it's a quality. If Allah is a word mean God, does not give us a quality, because Shaitan is God. Shaitan is God too. Shaitan is the God of this world. You know, your statement is just a statement of a kid. What is the quality? You can say, if you say noble, we know the quality. If you say high, we know the quality. If you say, but Allah have no meaning, because this is not an Arabic word and have no meaning in Arabic. It's just a name of an ancient god, the Muslim. They took it from people before them and they adopted. Otherwise, give me what the quality of Allah. What Allah mean? You keep saying God. I mean, that's really stupid. You just said Allah is a quality, and now you say it is not a quality. Allah is not among those names that are of His quality. I mean, this is stupidity. You just say, you were trying to convince me that Allah is not a name. And now you are saying Allah is not among those names. You said Allah, look, I mean, look at this guy. This guy, he say text that he oppose himself. Look at this. The name simply his equality as God. But you just said to me that Allah, in the second text, Allah is just a word mean God. So it should not be part of the 99 names. So why Allah is the first word in the 99 names if those are the quality? Mental. If the 99 names are the quality, then Allah should not be there. You see how stupid you are? You are saying to me Allah is not among them. But have you ever heard of a Muslim saying, even Muhammad him said, his God have 99 names and he start with Allah? Can you show us from the Bible where Jesus says, I am God? Every single verse in the Bible, Jesus says, I am God. Each time Jesus says, I am, he is saying, I am God. The word in English, when you say I am, this is represent I am Ahe or Yahweh. He is saying, I'm God. You know, when Jesus says before Abraham, I am, he is not using the word I am, I was. No. This is the same word given to Moses. When Moses asked God, when he met him, what I will tell my people, what's your name? He said to him, tell them, I am. That's not a word mean I am. Because you are a foreign person speaking a foreign language, you have a foreign translation, so you think that I am mean a person just I am. No. I am is what God described himself in the Old Testament speaking to Moses. He did not give him any other name or other, actually it's not even a name, other title or other description. I'm not giving you interpretation. Did I say interpretation? That is the name of the God, you stupid. That is not interpretation. That's what Jesus said. This is what the God said to Moses. I am. Moses says to God, what I will tell you, my people, what I will say, what's your name? He said to him, go and tell them I am. You said to me, give me interpretation. You know, I find Muslims really are like astonishing, hilarious. Yeah, you think I'm giving him Ibn Kathir. I'm not giving you interpretation. I'm giving you what but anyway, this is John as an example, not limited. John first. If you read actually anywhere in the Bible, in any chapter in the Bible, not only John or Mark, any etc., you will find, if you have little information or little knowledge, you will find that the names in the Bible, none of them is a name. None of them. When the Bible speaks about God, like we cannot find really one place in the Bible where the Jews, or the Old Testament or in the New Testament, where the God described by a name, because the Jews and the Christians, they they consider God is too holy to use a name for him. It's like it's an abusive even to call God by a name, for he is too holy and there's no name can describe him. That's why you see the Jews, they, and even the Old Testament, they use words like Hashem. There's many words, Elohim, Hashem, Adonai. So all those is for one reason, is just to avoid to use the name of God in vain or with disrespect. So they put a fence in the language between them and using that word. The Muslim, because the name of their God is meaningless. Even the Quran says, like you can use the name of Allah taking false oath. Taking false oath. So you can lie, swearing by Allah, and it's okay. No problem. In the Old Testament and in the New Testament, you cannot use the name of God in vain. When the Messiah asked the Jews, what you say about Christ? Who is he? The Jews, they said, he is the son of David. The Messiah, he said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then how David he called him God? All the Jews, and even in the New Testament, we see that when the Bible described the Messiah, describe him that he is a son of Mary or to Joseph, etc., 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 and then goes all the way to David. But then Jesus, when he speak to the Jews, he say, what you say of the Messiah, who is the son he is? And the Jews right away, they gave him the answer. He said, well, he is a son of David. And, you know, for the Jews, that is the most honorable name to receive, to be called the son of David. And you will see Jesus, he don't see an honor in that. Why? Because David is nobody to him. He is the Lord and God of David. So when Jesus said to them, so why David, he called him God, the Jews did not dare to answer. And that is a very clear, you know, word from the Messiah. That he is God. You know, he refuted the Jews. I'm not proud to be the son of David. You are mistaken. I am the son of God. I'm God himself. Otherwise, why David himself, he called me God and he worshiped me? And the word is so clear. It's not like interpretation. You know, if I am, if he is. And here you will see the Messiah talking about himself as if he is not. As if he is not, you know, not the person we are talking about. You know what I mean? So he's asking them, what do you think of the Messiah? Well, what we think of the Messiah, he is the son of David. And you will see that this is an evidence from the Old Testament. The Muslim, they will say to you, well, where in the Old Testament even says that the Messiah is going to be God? And even the Jews, some of them, they say to you, where this the Messiah is God, where you get this from? The Messiah, he will not be God. Yeah, we are waiting for the Messiah, but he is not God. But as you see, this is a very clear, clean-cut verses in the Old Testament and in the New Testament, proving that David himself, he praised the Messiah as God and worship him by his spirit. What does that mean? Because the Messiah did not come yet in the flesh. Anyway, you know, each time the Messiah, he say something. When he say, I am the light, he just said, I'm God. I am the light of the world. The Quran copied Jesus. We asked the Muslim, what is Allah? They say to you, he is the light. Okay, but this is what Jesus said. Who is the truth? Ask the Muslim, they will say to you, Allah. If there's anyone is earth is the truth. They say, no, only Allah is the truth. But Jesus says, I'm the truth. Who is the life? They will say, Allah. But this is Jesus. Who is the resurrection or the resurrector? They will say, Allah. This is Jesus. All those are description. The false Muhammad, he stole from the titles of Jesus. And yet they say, where Jesus said, I'm God. Do you see the hypocrisy? So, can Muhammad say, I am the truth? No. Can I say I'm the truth? No. Can you say you are the truth? No. Who can say I'm the truth? God. Okay, so when Jesus says, I am the truth, he did not say he is God. If we go as an example to John, as long as we are in John, I don't know if we can jump this one faster than this. Okay, we go to John 8. You will see Jesus here, and this is in the Aramaic Bible. It says, and this is a clear-cut words, I am the living God, I who testify about myself, and my Father, who has sent me, has testified about me. Who is talking? The Messiah. They said, where is your father? Yeshua answered and said to them, you know neither me, neither my Father. If you had known me, you would have known my Father also. He spoke those words in the treasury as he thought the temple, and no man seized him, for his hour had not yet come. And then they say to you where Jesus says, I'm God, show me. We continue. Here we see in the same chapter, Jesus said again, I say that you shall die in your sin. For unless you shall believe that I am the living God. You remember I told you each time Jesus says I am? I am is not a word mean I am in English, the same. Jesus saying I am the living God. Remember that. When Jesus says I am, he is not using the word I am, the one you know in English. He is saying I am the living God. So when some translation they say, it says only I am, they did not show the word I am the living God, they are doing a mistake, because this is a mistranslation for what is the original Aramaic or Hebrew is. I am the living God, you shall die in your sin, Jesus said. Still, the Abdul is not convinced. We continue. You know, it's all over. I mean, it's in front of us. If you go to the end as an example, the Jews, they were saying to him, they said here, Abraham, he said, Abraham, your father, desired to see my day. Who is talking? The Messiah. And he saw it and rejoiced. So Jesus saying to them, Yeshua, that Abraham, he saw Jesus. He witnessed Jesus. But all of us, we knew, I mean, there is a way, you know, like where is the Messiah? He was born when, and when Abraham was exist. The Jews, they were saying to him, you are not yet 50 years old, and you have seen Abraham? Jesus said to them, timeless truth I speak to you, before Abraham would exist, I am the living God. And the Muslim, they will come to you tomorrow and he will say, it doesn't say that, CP. I challenge you to find me one verse in the Bible Jesus says I am God. And this is the link for those who like to save it. Good? And we can find tons and tons of verses and etc. Isn't it Jesus, when his disciples said to him, why you don't show us the Father? Who is the Father? Who is the Father? Father is God, right? Why you don't show us the Father? And that's it. What Jesus said to his disciple? I am with you all this time, and you do not know me. The one who saw me, he saw the Father. I and the Father is one. And then the Abdul, they say to you, where Jesus says, I am God. I mean, can Muhammad say, the one who saw me, he saw Allah? This is not interpretation, this is a question. Can Muhammad say, the one who saw me, he saw Allah? The Muslim, they will say, no, this is kufr. Well, Jesus said that. He said, if you see him, you see God. If you know him, you know God. And then those potatoes, they say to you, where Jesus says, I'm God. Hypocrite liars. Show me one verse. Benefitter. I trained the Christian to tell me one verse in the Bible where Jesus said that I'm God, worship me. Isn't it? This is funny. Show me. Hilarious, you know. The Muslims are finding like the Muslims are like a bunch of kids. They learn the commercial song, and they keep repeating it. And by the time they think this is Quran, that this is God talking, you know, it's a commercial. One, he said, show me where Jesus says I'm God worship. So why the Jews, they want to kill him? Because he said that he is a prophet. Actually, if you read the Quran, you will see how stupid the author of the Quran. According to the Quran, the Jews, they killed the Messiah, the messenger of Allah. The Jews, they say they killed the messenger of Allah. I mean, who dare, just to show you how stupid Muhammad is. Muhammad, he claimed that the Jews, they worship Allah, which is proven in the Quran to be not true. But we will go with him. So if they believe in Allah, how the rabbis, they will make the crowd agree to kill someone he is the prophet sent by their God. Do you see the stupidity? Look at this. They say, the Jews, we killed the Christ, Jesus, the son of Mary. Look how many stupid statements he just made, this mad man Muhammad. The Jews are waiting for Christ. How they will say, we killed the Christ? There's not a single Jew dare to say, I will kill Christ, because they are waiting for Christ. Right? They are waiting for Christ. There is no single Jew will say, I killed the Christ. Nobody will kill the Christ. They were waiting for him. The messenger of Allah. So they are confirming that he is the true Christ and he is the messenger of God, and still they want to kill him. This edict he's saying, you find one translation that match your Christian belief. That's false. The Aramaic is the most accurate book, my friend. And this is translation. This is like actual word-by-word translation, more accurate than the rest. So it's not up to you. Same time, all translation doesn't matter. Each time they say the word I am is the same as you read in the Orthodox book, Orthodox Bible, not even the Christian Bible, the Orthodox Jews. You will see that I am present Yahweh. I am is Yahweh. So you are an idiot. And look at the hypocrisy. Show me one verse in the Bible saying that Jesus says, I'm God. Okay, let us forget about this. When Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. In all translation, any translation you want, it's the same. How, if we see Jesus, we see God? Sharifa Mikal saying, as part of the first pillar of Islam, the issue critical as Islamic claim that God of the Bible, Yahweh, and Allah is one the same, that we all therefore worship the same God. That is a false claim, because if we have the same God, then we should have same nature. The God of Islam is not a spirit, and he has no spirit. This is number one. So if the God of Muhammad is not a spirit, and our God is a spirit, so how we have the same God? Take a note. You can search right now in Prophet Google, peace be upon him, do Allah have a spirit, or is he a spirit? You will see all Muslims agree that Allah is not a spirit. If you go in right away from the beginning of the book of Genesis, you will see the God of the Bible is speaking about his spirit. There was no creation yet, except God and his spirit. That's it. All right? Then, the second difference between our God, Yahweh, and their God broke the Ten Commandments, which God gave to Moses. So if we have the same God, we should respect the Ten Commandments. The God of Islam teach the opposite. He teach paganism, like kissing black stones. The God of Islam teach fornication. The Bible says you should not wish a woman of your brothers. Muhammad, he took even the wife of his own son, not only a brother. Muhammad have sex with the children. Muhammad, the Bible says that you shall not lie. Muhammad says you can lie in 3 cases. You shall not fornicate, you shall not kill. Muhammad, he is a killer. He killed people unjustly. So all the 10 Commandments coming from God in the Old Testament broken by Muhammad. Let us see here. We have our friend Mr. Basim want to talk to me. I hope he will answer. And not to forget to mention that the God of Islam, he promised them a lot of sex and zucchini and banana in heaven and bracelet. In the Bible, we don't have such a crap. Jesus said he and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So if we have the same God, then we should have the same heaven. The heaven of Muhammad is Androtet's heaven, where women are naked. Even Muhammad, he mentioned that in the heaven there is a bazaar like Androtet web camera. You go to the bazaar and there is images of men and women. And if you like an image of a man or a woman, which means homosexuality is approved in the heaven of Allah, you enter the picture and you F it. That is absolutely garbage, will never be approved in Christianity. And the word of the Messiah is so clear. They ask him about a woman, she have more than one husband. She will be with who? Who is her husband will be in heaven? The answer of the Messiah is so clear. He and she, which mean man and women, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. So we have million reasons to believe that Allah is not the same God. And Muhammad, because he's a fraud, he copies some names to deceive you, like the Messiah, like Moses, like Abraham. But it's obvious Muhammad, he don't care about any of them, and this is why he is killing the Jews and killing the Christians. If he is a person, I mean, if somebody worship the same God as yours, why you want to kill him? Why you want to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Why you want to kill somebody worship your God? No, Muhammad, he don't worship. He never even, like if you ask the Muslims actually, Mr. Basim, I called you twice now, you did not answer. If you ask any Muslim, where we can find the Ten Commandments in the Quran, they are gone. Okay, hold on. Where we can find the teaching of Moses in the Quran, one verse, and the rest are fairy tale stories. Where we can find the stories of Israel in the Quran, nothing, just stupid stories. Lying here, lying there. Muhammad, he sat between the Jews, he learned some stuff, and he is always making poo-poo. As you see here, he heard from some Christians that the Messiah, because he is God, it was just a flesh in the cross. God don't die. So some Christians, obviously, because they believe that the Messiah is God, not because he's not God, because he is God. Well, anyway, this is the flesh. So they killed the flesh. Muhammad, he took that, he make it as a Quran. He says it was a flesh appeared to them. But that is confirming that Jesus is God, not the opposite. For those who they say so, they are saying that because he is the Holy God, there is no way the Holy God will accept those people to do that. It was just a flesh. This is their theory or understanding. Muhammad, he took the theory and he put it in the Quran, but by doing that, he proved many things. He proved that the crucifixion was real. Why? It says that in front of you. It made appear to them. What does that mean? The body of Jesus was in the cross, but Jesus himself was not there. What does that mean? Jesus is God. The flesh is not, according to Muhammad. The flesh is in the cross. The true Christ is in heaven. So the stupid Muhammad, he copied what some people said to him. He adopted that and he put it in the Quran. And now the Muslims are in the limbo. Every one of them, he give you different interpretation for this verse. And the worst stupid interpretation they give you, they agree upon most of them, that Allah, he made someone look like Jesus, which means Allah is the one who deceived the Jews and he deceived the Christians, and he made the Christian think and the Jews that the Messiah was crucified by making someone look exactly like Jesus. Which means the stupid Muhammad again confirming the story in the gospel. Why? Because Jesus confirmed the crucifixion. The Jews and the Christians, they are very affirmed. They did not say maybe, they say we killed Christ. They didn't even say killed Christ. They said even in his first name, and he is the son of who? You will notice some Abdul, they say to you, oh, there was two Jesus in the cross. Which one of them? Maybe the one in the other one. Abdul, the answer for you is from your stupid Quran. The Quran says clearly, the Jews, they killed a specific person. He is the Christ. The other one is not a Christ. And he is the son of Mary. Let us call this guy again. Maybe you have a bad internet, and I'm trying. And by the way, if you read the Quran, you will see how stupid Muhammad again, because you will notice that the Messiah in Islam is in heaven and Muhammad is dead under the ground. So how Muhammad is the most honorable man in history, and yet he is under our feet? And the Messiah is nobody compared to Muhammad, and yet he is in heaven. And why this stupid Allah waited 600 years to bring somebody never witnessed Jesus, never met Jesus, don't speak the language of Jesus, to tell us what happened to Jesus? Shouldn't Allah, he sent like second day, say, hey guys, this is a Christian disciple of Jesus, this is not him. So he waited until Christianity became established, and now the Christians supposedly being fooled. They made them believe that this is Jesus, but this is not a true Jesus. So now we have two Jesus, and Allah, he cloned someone look like Jesus. So now we have the clone Jesus and real Jesus. But which Jesus was in the cross? The Jews are, you know, they think they killed the true Jesus, but the true Jesus is not there. I mean, what a drama! What a drama! But the story itself here in the Quran confirm that the Messiah was crucified. As simple as that. It's in front of you. So every single verse in the Bible about the crucifixion of Jesus is absolutely truthful. I will try to call this guy one more time and see. Hello? Hello? Hey, my friend, how are you? Can you speak louder, please? I have difficulty to hear you. I cannot really hear you. I don't know.
Just give me a second.
If you are using a headphone, maybe you need to switch.
Can you hear me now?
Maybe take it off.
Yeah, just give me a second. Is it better now?
No, my friend, it's really bad. I hear you, but it's, I mean, with difficulty. Let me call you back. If you have a headphone, take it off, you know?
I'm not on my, I am not on my headphone.
Okay, let me see if I can increase the sound from my side here. Guys, do you hear him from your side? Is it okay for you? Can we continue with his sound level? Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say to us, Mr. Basim?
Can you still hear me now?
I hear you, but the sound is not really so good. But what we can do, I mean, I will try to manage. I would.
My is easy. Well, I used to be a Muslim before. And,
oh, you are not a Muslim no more.
No, I left Islam not long ago, but my wife's still Muslim.
Okay.
And you said that like if you're Christian, you cannot marry a Muslim woman. So,
yeah, no, but in your case, you see, you are not a Christian from before marriage. So if a person, he was a pagan, or he is following a wrong faith, and he converted to Christianity, he can keep his marriage. But if you are a Christian and you are single, you became a Christian and you are single, after that moment, you cannot marry a woman, she is not Christian. But because she was your wife before you become a Christian, your marriage is fine.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. However, you should do your best to make her believe in the Messiah so she will not teach your children's false belief.
Yeah, I understand.
If you need my help, I will be happy to help you with your wife. If you want to convince her of anything, if she have a questions, I will be. She don't need to talk to me. She can ask you the question if she want. If she is shy to talk, and you can give me the question. She can just listen there next to you.
Anyways, thank you very much for your call.
Yeah. But why you left Islam, Basim?
Oh, listen. Well, I was Muslim before, but with the study because I'm a chemistry researcher now in Canada.
Okay.
And well, I've been not very practicing like too much. So by the time passing, I became a little bit far from Islam, and I became a little bit like an atheist. And after that, once I met somebody in the park who was preaching the gospel.
Mm-hmm.
So we listened to this lady, and I converted because I felt it was the good way.
Wonderful. Well, God bless you, my friend, and may the Lord bless that woman who she helped you to see the truth.
Yes.
Happy for you. All right. Anytime you need any question with your wife, keep your marriage. You know, Christianity, we as a Christian, we don't enjoy destroying family. You know, it's not the purpose of God. So you keep your wife, you love your wife. As a Christian, you never cheat, you never lie to her, you never mistreat her, and maybe she can see the difference between what Christianity did to you and how you change, how you can be a better person. And maybe we pray that the Lord will make her, believe and accept the Messiah as her Savior.
Thank you very much.
All right. Take care. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. God bless. We apologize. The sound was really very bad. I put my here I try to put the speakers so loud as much as I can, but yeah. See, guys, he said that a lady in the park, she was preaching the gospel. Imagine if we are almost 3 billion, but many of us, they are useless. They are just numbers. Imagine if we have 1 of 100, just 1 of every 100. Preaching the gospel, trying to help people to believe and to see the truth. What we can do. We can do miracles. And this woman, God bless her, whoever she is, she changed the life of this brother. What a blessing to her. What a blessing to the family of this man. So imagine you can, you receive such an honor yourself by serving the Lord and bringing people to Him. How many women, they spend their day going to nightclub tonight and tomorrow. This woman, she go to the park preaching the gospel. Not to sit in the sun, to have a suntan, not to relax, but to serve the people. We need more women like those and more men like those. When Muslims, they come here and they say to us, show us where Jesus says I'm God. I mean, don't you find yourself, Muslims are very silly? So are you saying to me that all those Christians, they believe that Jesus is God, but Jesus never says so? I mean, this is really stupid of you. Very stupid. Same time, your stupid Quran says Jesus is a creator. And Jesus, he made the blind see. If you watch the video of Mufti Menk, he speak about how Jesus, if he wave his hand at the crowd, and all the crowd will be healed. I mean, who is this Jesus? He just wave his hand, and there's thousands of people. Go watch the video of Mufti Menk. He wave his, he don't even pray to them, he don't touch them, he wave his hand. He say hello. Everyone in the crowd, he will be healed. Who is this person? Why he have such a massive power? He create from the mud the bird. He make mud. He make a statues. He breathe into it. It come to life. What is that? If this is the purpose, is to show miracle, well, isn't it one is enough? Isn't it two? Isn't it three? Isn't it four? Do he need to heal millions of people so people will believe? And then we find that Allah, he could not give one miracle to Muhammad. In the top of that, Muhammad, he claimed that Allah, he gave the miracle to Jesus. Is that Jesus? This is why I say Muhammad is an antichrist, devilish man, satanic. He want to strip the Messiah from all the miracle he did, claiming that Allah is the one who gave it to him. But as you know, Allah could not give Muhammad a single miracle. The Christians believe Jesus was God due to the miracles he performed through God. The crucifixion of Jesus, imprecation, was a test of faith, but the Quran also states forgiveness to Christians. This is the most stupidest statement ever. Again, I think you have a specialty with stupidity, my friend. I'm not insulting you. Look what he said again. The purpose, keep coming. The Christians believe Jesus was God due to the miracles. That's false. But we will not believe that he is God unless he have a proof in the same time. We believe that the Messiah is God because of the miracle. If I go with you. So are you saying to me, you're stupid Allah, who know the future? You do not know that the Christian now, they will believe that the Messiah is God because he gave him too many miracles, amazing, crazy miracle, making from the mud a bird, walking in water, controlling the nature, telling you what you had in your houses, making the blind see, making the one who cannot walk. I mean, what is left? Even resurrecting the dead. So if this is what will make the Christian believe that Jesus is God, that means your God is stupid. Because shouldn't your God knew that this is will make the Christian misled and make them think he is God? So if Allah gave Jesus miracles to make them believe he is a prophet, that means Allah is stupid. Those miracles did not prove that he is a prophet. They prove he's God. Is that correct, guys? This is your words. This is not my words. So you are saying to us, you're a stupid God. He gave Jesus so much power to the point Christians, they thought he is God because this is too much for a man. There's no prophet he can do what this. I mean, this is not normal. I mean, what is left? From a creator to a healer to somebody can raise people from death, someone he forgives sin, someone make the blind see, someone he can make the one who cannot walk. He waved his hand, he healed thousands of people. So this is to prove he's a prophet? What does this have to do with test of faith? My friend, you are being stupid again. Because if believing in Jesus is test of faith, well, this is a good test. Why? Because we believe in the best God sent. You just say that God gave him those miracles, so we believe in the miracles. So now we believe in the miracle. That make us bad? That is a stupid, my friend. And how your prophet was tested by Allah. If you read what Muhammad said, he says by lies. I mean, look at the test. This is a test of faith. How Muhammad was tested? By lies. He was full of lies. How we are tested? God gave Jesus a lot of miracles. Come on, do you see the stupidity? Muhammad is full of lies, and he was so sick, he keeps fainting. He can't even go to the bathroom. He have a diarrhea. The last thing Muhammad he did before he died, he asked Aisha to bring him a dish to piss. He pissed and he died immediately. What is the last thing Jesus said before he gave his spirit? Forgive them, Father. They don't know what they are doing. It's completed. What is the last thing Muhammad he did before he died? Piss. Abdul, when you say Jesus, he preached himself one God, then you have to find me a source. By the way, we believe in one God anyway. I mean, you are being stupid again. And again, I just showed you that the Israeli believed that David, he worshipped Christ in his spirit. Again, you are stupid. I mean, it's in this stupidity. You see, just to show you how stupid you are, isn't it your stupid Quran say that the Jews believe that Uzair is a son of Allah? So how the Israeli worship one God, and the stupid Quran says that the Jews, they believe in a son of Allah? I mean, who is stupid here? You or Muhammad or the Quran, or who is stupid? You see how confused those people? Just to lie, just to gain a point of an argument. When they want, the Jews, they believe in one God. When they want. When they want, no. The Jews believe that God have a son. When they want. This is your stupid Quran. Says that Uzair is a son of Allah. And by the way, who is this guy Uzair? So what are you talking about? The Jews, they believe. And then when we ask the Jews, hey Jews, where we can find this Uzair, they will say to you, we never heard of such a name. Never. Not a single Jew heard of such a name. Do you see how we get Muhammad busted? If the Jews until now they are false, then the name should be there. Where is Uzair? Who is Uzair? The Jews, they worship. Ask any rabbi, even those who hate Christianity, they will say to you, we never heard of such a name. And I just say to you, Jesus says, the one who saw me, he saw the Father. You say, Jesus, he preached that is only you have one God. Right? Jesus preached that there's only one Father and he is his Son. Jesus preached that he will send the Holy Spirit. That is what Jesus preached. It's not up to you. And you know, the most important, let us say Christianity does not exist. Let us say the Christians are not there. I mean, don't you see how stupid your book? How in the world you accept such a stupid donkey religion? As an example, read this verse after it. It says that the Christians and the Jews, they took their priests and their monks as gods instead of Allah. Look at this false translation. I mean, this Yusuf Ali, in his time, there is no Google translation, but obviously his translation is horrible. Let us see Biktal. Read with me, Allah. They have taken as Lord, as God, beside Allah, their rabbi and their monks. And in the English it says, and the Messiah, son of Mary. In Arabic it doesn't say that. In Arabic it says, they took their monk and and their rabbi and their monk as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah, the son of Mary. I mean, do you see the stupid Quran? They took their monk and rabbi as gods instead of who? Allah and the Messiah. And then now the Muslims, they try to fix it. They say, no, no, no. In Arabic, you can move to the end, to the beginning, the grammar. Oh, they try everything. The Arabic is so clear. They took their monk and their God as their rabbi and their monk as gods instead of Allah and the Messiah. So instead of who? Instead of Allah and the Messiah. The Quran just confessed that Jesus is God and there is one God. Same time, if you ask the Muslims what this verse mean, they will say, well, those Christians, they start taking what their monks and their rabbis instead what God said. You should not take words from man. You should not take command from man. You should take command only from God. But this is what the Muslims they do. They took Muhammad as Lord beside Allah. So if Allah he says something in the Quran and Muhammad says something, what the Muslims they do? They take what Muhammad said, not what Allah said. Do you see the hypocrisy and the stupidity? Same time, you cannot find one single Christian or a Jew take his monk as God. We don't even follow them. We follow the scriptures. If one of us, he go out of the scriptures, we call him heretic. He will be kicked out of the church. It is you, Muhammadan, who follow Muhammad instead of your God. Your God in the Quran says you do muta. Muhammad, he says don't do muta. Which one the Muslim they follow? They follow Muhammad. If you say to me, Muhammad, he received command from Allah to forbid the muta, that will make more stupid story. Why? Why Allah allow it? And why Muhammad forbid it? And if Muhammad received from Allah, where is the verse? How Muhammad received command? Do he receive email? All the commands of Muhammad should come through the Quran. So the Quran have verses, and Muhammad say the opposite, and the Muslim, they practice this verse. They follow their monks and their rabbi. In this case, their monk and rabbi is one man, Muhammad. He replaced Allah. He is their God. In the Quran, it says you pray 3 times. In the Hadith, Muhammad says 5. Allah, he sent 10 times breastfeeding for adult, which is something I like. I want to convert to Islam just for a few days because I'm hungry. Especially I'm single. All right. So Allah, because he is holy, and Muslims are very conservative, brother, he commanded Muslim women in the Quran to do breastfeeding 10 times for adult. If we ask the Muhammadan, what is even the purpose of this stupid verse if we cannot find it because the goat ate it? There is no purpose. I mean, what the heck is that? What is that? A woman, she is giving her breast to a stranger, and he have to suckle her, and he is adult man growing with beard. He have to sit in her lap, sucking her breast 10 different days in 10 different time until he is satisfied. And this is from God. And not only that, where we can find those verses? They are gone. And as you see here, Aisha, she have her sisters and her nieces, they sit in the front of her house. Any man when I enter upon Aisha, he have to go to her nieces and start playing with their boobs. Or her sister. If the man did not suck her sisters or her nieces 10 times, he is not allowed to enter. This is a religion from God? This is the religion of Moses? This is the God of Moses. Here it says, Aisha, she said, from what is sent down to the Quran, 10 known suckling made marriage unlawful. Where we can find them? Where is the 10 suckling? And then it says, and then they were abrogated and they made them 5. Where we can find them, the 5? And when Muhammad he died, those are in the Quran, but we cannot find them in the Quran. Where are they? The Muhammadan, they claim that the Quran is preserved. But as you see, they are gone. Any Muhammadan? So all Islam is collapsing left and right. Okay, the Quran is brother. The Quran is the birth, and the Muslim read the Quran, and the Muslim they can read the Quran for you. Okay, Zach cannot recite the Quran. He cannot recite the Quran. Who can recite the Quran? Is the child who forced him since a very early age. They keep beating the hell of him until he memorized the Quran. You will not find one person. He is trying to learn the Quran after he became 12 or 14 or 15. He can recite the Quran. Why? You are a kid. When you are a kid, you remember. I remember commercials since I was 6 years old. They bring kids, they keep beating them until they memorize the Quran. You will not find one person who converted to Islam, he can memorize the Quran. This is only happened for kids. By force. And now, as long the Muhammadan they claim that in the time of Muhammad they memorized the Quran, which is false, because all of us we knew that not a single Muslim he memorized the Quran. What they have, this guy he memorized 2 verses, that guy memorized 5 verses, this guy memorized 1 verse. They start asking them, who have a verse, give me a verse, give me a verse. They start making a book. And now we see that Aisha, she is witnessing that there is 10 verses, but we cannot find them. Where are they? And then they became 5. Where we can find them? Where we can find the 10 and where we can find the 5? What do you think about those videos in TikTok where they to put the Quran, the cow, and react to it? Okay, I will make a video like it. I will make the goat. You know, I have lately I met a nice goat. She's from it's he actually. I don't like to speak to female goats. You know, they give me headache. Female goats. You know, like they start asking questions like, "How old are you? Where you live?" You know those female goats. So I keep distance from them. So I met a male goat, and I'm going to record the male goat reaction when he see the Quran first time. Who want to see such a thing happening? Give me one if you like to see it. I don't know what we will call it. What do you think, guys, the reaction of the goat? I think the goat, she will start like going crazy all over the Quran, because you know the Quran is yummy. Whoa, man, you know, the goat will like, she will start kicking it, eating it, licking it, flipping it, you know. You can imagine how excited she will be. This is the word of Allah. She will put a holy in the belly. Reaction, I mean, as long as Muslims, they do those things, yeah, I think we have the right then to show them the real reaction, not the Photoshop one. You know, and this goat, by the way, is from a good family. I mean, she is from a noble family. She is from the family of Gotian. Gotian was the king of England. He is the grandfather of this king. You know, he's a pervert. But this goat is from better family. If you go in any topic about Muhammad, you will see how stupid this religion is. Even, look, what is the name of the book? Look what they say. The name of the book is the marriage. False. The name of the book is nikah. Nikah means the effing. Effing. They lie even about the words. Look how filthy this religion is. The book of nikah. Who is in the word when I use the word nikah to say marriage? Nikah does not mean marriage. Nikah mean to F. This is why Muhammad, he said, when your wife, she have her menstruation, he's trying to copy the Jews, but the Jews don't even touch them. They don't touch the women she have menstruation. Do everything with them except nikah. So if the word nikah means marriage, how he is saying to Muslims, do everything with them except nikah. They are married, they are already their wives. Do everything except nikah. They are already their wives. So what nikah then? Let me show you the hadith. And this is very authentic hadith. So even marriage does not have a value. They use the F word for very savage, trashy, garbage man. The Jews used not to eat with women during her menstruation. But this is not about eating, this is about sex. So the Prophet said, do everything with them apart from nikah. You see, the Muslim translated, even they themselves did not translate the word nikah as marriage. Why? I mean, it says nikah here, read it. Yeah, it's in front of you, nikah. This is the word nikah. In front of you. Why here they translate it as intercourse? Because this is what it is. It is the F word. So when your wife, she have menstruation, don't listen to the Jews. The Jews, they don't have sex with them. They don't do anything. A Muslim man, he can touch, he can play. Muhammad, he used to order his wives to put a sheet between their legs, even when the blood is coming and flooding over his body. Still, he used to rub his penis between their legs. And this is all in their books. And this is a man to follow. Nikah is a dirty word. Even Muhammad, he used the F word in some places. Like nikah is not a popular, you see, the Arabic is not one language. I mean, Arabic is not, because Arab are not one people, they are like many dialect and many, but the most popular one for the F, the street one, the one is used in the street. Even that one, Muhammad, he used her, the F word. So a man, he came to Muhammad and he said to him, maybe, perhaps you kissed or squeezed or looked. He replied, no, Messenger of Allah. He then said, you see the translation says, did you have intercourse with her? He did not say that to him. He said, did you F her? And this is the word in Arabic, aniktaha, aniktuha. Did you F her? Ask anyone in the street what this word. This is literally the street F word. Did you F her? Not intercourse. Very trashy, very filthy, very low class man. There's a million words he can use. He can say, did you sleep with her? Did you have intercourse with her? Did you lay down with her? Did you have sex with her? He did not. He said, did you F her? And I challenge any Arab to say I'm lying, that this is not what the word mean. This is who they follow. This is their best man. If this is the best man, what is the worst man? Hey, people, want to ask you, like this time now, it's very late for me. It's 3 a.m. in the morning already. But I want to ask you, if you don't mind, can you tell me which countries you guys are from? I know some of you don't like to say, but if you don't mind, if it's okay to say, post in the chat so I can see in this time which countries really can listen to me. I'm trying to diverse my timing so I can serve, even though this timing is not pleasant for me to be 3 a.m. in the morning or 2 a.m. in the morning, you know, speaking. Just let me know, please, which country you are from, if you don't mind, so we can see how often we can come in certain time, or what time is best. Germany, Spain, India, California, United States, Australia, Indonesia, Philippines, Lebanon, Malaysia. All right, wonderful. Okay, Indonesia, Serbia, UK, Aussies, India. Wonderful. Look like we have people from around the world. Vietnam, welcome our friend from, hey, here we go, even we have from Vietnam. That's wonderful. England, that's wonderful. If there is any one of you is a Muslim and he have a Muslim sheikh and he would like to see a nice conversation, let him call me. You know, trust me, if the person is speaking to me nicely and he don't want to play game, I never shout at them. I never, you know, just let us have an adult conversation. You know, the guy who called me from India today, what he do? He say, okay, you cannot explain the verse as you wish. We have to see the scars. We show the scar. He don't want to read the scars. I don't like this kind of people. I like a person who have a stability in his words. I mean, don't contradict yourself. If you say, let us read this verse and let us see the scars, then let us read the verse and read the scars. You cannot say to me, I accept the scars, and then when I ask you which scar you agree, you start, you know, giving me none. You don't want to read. So, Al-Jalalain is not accepted. Al-Qurtubi is not accepted. Ibn Kathir not accepted. So who is accepted? I want a real person who is claiming to be knowledgeable, and I hope he is. So all of you, all of us, we can have a benefit of a discussion between two people who claim to have knowledge. Because it might be I'm claiming and he got me busted. It might be he is claiming and he got busted. However, you are the winner, because in this case you will see a nice discussion between two. Supposedly they are expert in what they are claiming to be. And then let us see what will happen. Right? Wakanda. There's a country it's called Wakanda. I never heard of this country. Welcome, my friend. Belgium. All right. Saudi Arabia. Even we have Saudi Arabia. All right. All right. Wonderful. So if you have anyone who claim to be a cleric or a sheikh, he can call me immediately. I can call him. Just give me his Skype. That will be wonderful. All right. Yeah, look like I made the people in the state and Canada stay very late. You know, it's 3 a.m. and for them in the morning, and still they are here. New Zealand. No, Wakanda. I don't know what Wakanda is. I thought it's the name of a country. See what ignorance can do to you. You think it's the name of a country. How I know? You know? Yeah. Like, you know, my English used to be way horrible than now. I mean, now it's way better. So first time I start going in the internet, I go to chat rooms and I being nice. So I say, hello, guys. And then those people, they start cursing me, you know, get out of here, stupid. But I don't know what I did. I just say, hello, guys. Anyway, to make the story short, after going to many chat rooms and the same thing happened, each time I say go in, I just say, hello, guys. Those people, they got so crazy on me, cursing me, calling me names. And then I found out that I was typing hello, gays, you know. So this is what happened when you are ignorant, you know, right? You know, ignorant is So imagine I say, and I don't know what's happening. Like I go to the chat room, hey man, what's wrong with those people? Why they are rude to me? I mean, do they even know I'm an Arab or something? Like who told them? I mean, I just say hello, guys. What the heck? You know, and I was like really upset. I don't know what's going on. So I go to the second room. I say the same. Hello, guys. Whoop, go crazy on me, like, you know. And then, like third room, fourth room, I became homeless. I've been cooked from all the chat rooms. And at the end, one of them, he said before they kicked me out from the chat room, why you are saying gays? So I looked, gays, where? You know, and then they like suddenly like they have a bounce option, they kick me out. And then I search it, and then yeah, it turned to be like it was gays. And then I start laughing. Anyway, see, there is something you should learn yourself, that when you are ignorant, say it, say you were ignorant. It's not a shame. You know, there's some people, they will be, because they are not self-confident, they don't want to show. Like one day I used like, man, how I do that? This is horrible. Ignorance is a shameful thing if you stay ignorant forever. It's like somebody, you know, when you ask a question, right? There is somebody in the stage, and he is supposedly the wise man, and you all want to learn. So you ask the question, you might look like a fool when you ask this question. But it's okay. A person who's asking a fool question or foolish question, he's trying to be wise. He will get the answer, and now you will learn something. But a person who never asked the question, and he is a fool, he will stay fool forever. So ask the question, make the mistake, but you learn from your mistakes. So all of us, we have some ignorance, you know, in language. I mean, it's normal. I'm not born in this country. It's not my first language, so what do you expect? I'm learning. So the good thing for us as a human, we learn from mistakes, and this is why we are considered as a smart creatures, because we learn. We are not programmed. So today should be better than yesterday. Tomorrow should be better than today. But if you are a person who live just to live, drink, eat like an animal, programmed, you are dead already. Your time will pass, and you never improved, and you could not accomplish anything except eating, you know, sleeping, sex, maybe drinking, party, shaking your ass. Yeah, life will take you so fast, and you will not even feel how stupid what you did, because you spend your life learning nothing and doing nothing. And never feel down if people even laugh at you. I make jokes about myself, and you know, I just did actually, right? So you know, many people, because they are not feeling confident of themselves, they get hurt badly if anyone say anything negative about them. But if this negative is true, you should not feel bad. You should work to fix it. A person who say to me, what is my negative, is a good man or a good woman. A person who hide my negative is trying to hurt me. So never, you know, like feel down even when you are in a bad situation, because simply you know it's true. I mean, okay, I did something stupid. It's stupid. I laugh with them. I will laugh at myself too, if I did something, you know, not right or funny, or, you know, make fun of yourself. What's wrong with that? When you are confident, you know that in your heart, inside you, who you are, what kind of a person you are, if you are good or bad. And then how the whole world see you, who care? I make fun of myself, how I look like. How many times you heard me saying, if I look at the mirror, if I turn the camera for you, I will scare the hell of you, all of you. Why I say that? Many, if you say to them you don't look good, they will be so upset. That will be a disaster. I make fun of myself. Why? Because I don't care what people think. Who care? Who care if you see me handsome or not? Who care if you see me smart or not? Who care if you see me religious or not? What I care for is what I know about myself and what my Lord know about me. You have to be confident with yourself and not to try to buy the confidence of people, like people have confidence on me because I made them see me in the way they like me to be seen, not the way I am. So be yourself and make mistakes, no problem, but try always to fix it and learn from it. Don't be like a mule who, you know, go down in his knee and he never get up. You know, he like it there. The horse, he might fall down, but he stand up and he run again. Someone want to debate me? He can text me in Skype. I don't see anyone texting me. What I can do? There is no need for me to you to say you want to debate me. Just text me in Skype and you are welcome. I will call you. And you know, Abdul, they have a system of bully. You know, they bully each other. They bully Christians. They bully the Muslims. Muslim bully Muslims. As an example, you will see like this guy Mimi Hijab. He bully every Muslim in the internet. He don't agree with him. Every single one of them. And Allah Himself, He do bully. Allah Himself, He do bully. The whole Quran is a book of bully. Bullying the Christian, bully the Jews, bully the Arab. To the point he goes so low, like if you remember the story of the chapter, it's called a chapter, that's how funny it is, about Abu Lahab. It's called Al-Masad. What is this chapter? Just bully. You know, the uncle of Muhammad don't believe in Islam, and he don't believe Muhammad is a prophet. He believes he's a false man. His sons married two of the Muhammad daughters, which is not his daughters, and now Allah decided to bully them. So look at this. The power of Abu Lahab will perish, and he will be perished. His wealth and gain will not exempt him, and he belonged flaming fire. His wife, therefore, she will be carrying wood, brother, okay? And she will have a rope around her neck. What is that? What is this? This is God? There is no need to debate. I just ask a question which you could not answer, nor your audience questions. Where in the Bible Jesus says, I am God, worship him? My friend Gosan, I think you are a donkey, my friend, because I spent more than 30 minutes answering you, and then you said to me where Jesus says that. Guys, how many verses I quoted and how many verses I showed, and then this potato is saying, Christian Prince, there is no need to debate. I ask you a question where Jesus says, I am God, worship me, and you did not give me the answer. So what I was doing to you, potato? Isn't it this is the Bible say, Jesus says, I am the living God, you idiot? So what I was reading for you? In one page alone, Jesus says, I am the living God 3 times. Just in one page in the Bible. This is John chapter 8. Jesus says, I am the living God, the light of the world. Whoever follows me shall not walk in darkness, but shall find the light of life. Where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me, you did not answer me. We go down a little bit. Jesus said to them, and in your written law, it is written, the testimony of two men is true. I am the living God, I who testify about myself, and my Father who has sent me has testified about me. They said to him, who is your father? Yeshua, he answered them, you know not, neither my father, neither me, neither my father. If you had known me, you would have known the Father also. Where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. Let us continue. Jesus said to them, I am from above, you are from below. Guys, where Jesus says, I'm God? Just this is one chapter, one page. You are from below. I am from above. Where Jesus coming from? He is from above, from heaven. You are from below. Hey, followers of Muhammad, you are under the shoes of Jesus like Muhammad. You are from this world. I am not from this world. Where Jesus saying that? In Bible, when I say that God, who you call as Father also, not Jesus, just get out of here. Just potato. We don't care even if you know that you are just being stupid, don't you? Just get out of here. So Jesus did not say, I'm God. You know, Christians, all of this. I am not from this world. You are from below. I am from above. Jesus is not saying he's God. Okay, Jesus is not from his world. Where is from? You know, demonic, possessed, satanic people, it doesn't matter how much you show them, still they don't see. They are blind and deaf. Not because my God made them blind, because Allah, he made them blind, and the Quran witness for that. And then Jesus says, I say that you shall die in your sin, for unless you shall believe that I am the living God, you shall die in your sin. Where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. We continue. And then Jesus, he said to them, and they did not know that he spoke to them about the Father. Yeshua spoke again to them, when you have lifted up the Son of Man, then you shall know that I am the living God, and I do nothing of my own pleasure, but just as my Father has taught me, so I am speaking. Where Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. And the story continues. Jesus saying, I am God again and again. And still the Abdul, he don't see it. You cannot make Abdul who drink camel urine see. He think it's wine. I mean, those are people who drink camel piss instead of drinking beer. And they think this is the right thing to do. And by the way, they say to you, hey Christians, brother and sister, why the Christian, they are not following the Torah? Hey, Zakir Naik, what do you mean? As an example, in the Torah, brother, it's forbidden for you to eat pork. Okay, Zakir Naik, in the Torah, it's forbidden for you to eat camel meat and milk. So why you Muslims are eating camel and milk? Christian Prince, I was talking about the pig. Zakura Nayuka, I'm talking about the camel. So if you are claiming that you Muslims follow Moses and you're asking why we don't follow Moses, then you should not drink the piss of the camel. It's not even the meat, it's the piss. Hey Muslims, do you eat the shit of the camel too, or only the liquid shit? Because piss is a liquid shit. Just to explain it to you, shit have two scenarios. One come from the front and one come from the back. The one come from the front, it's called piss, but still it's shit. The one come from the back, this one we call it the popular name, Joe Biden, or shit, you know? So you Muslims, you claim that you are following God and you follow the Torah, but you don't even have the Torah. And your prophet swear in the Torah, but he cannot even read the Torah. But your prophet, he order you to drink the camel milk and to eat to drink the camel piss and to eat camels. Hold on. And we cannot say that Muhammad, he do not know that this is forbidden for the Jews. Why? You will see in the hadith, the stupid Muhammad, he saw a bunch of rats. Muhammad was a laboratory scientist. He's a very, genius. So Muhammad, he saw a rat, and this rat have something unique about the behavior of those rats. Let us show you the hadith here. Where is the hadith? Where is the hadith? Read with me. So the observer Muhammad, PhD in laboratory scientific, academic study, he was watching the rat in his laboratory. So Muhammad, he put some milk, camel milk, in front of the rat. Read with me. The Prophet said, a group of Israelites were lost. Nobody knows what they did. But I do not see them except that they were cursed and changed into rats. For, now the reasoning, look at the reasoning. For if you put the milk of a she-camel in front of a rat, it will not drink it. But brother, if the milk of a sheep in front of it, it will drink it. So Muhammad the idiot, he knew that Jews shall not and should not drink camel urine or camel milk. To the point, even Jewish rat, remember, those are Jews who Allah made them rat. Look how bad they are. How bad they are, and still they are following the Torah. Why he is cursing them? So now you are a rat, and still you observe the command of Moses, brother. What a nice rat you are. This rat, I guess, Muhammad was watching, he was a rabbi. What do you think, Muslims? He must be a rabbi, don't he? He is observing the Torah and the command. He was wearing a hat too? What the heck is this? So how he knew that the Jews cannot drink or eat even the milk of the camel? And by the way, United Nations agreed and approved. You can read the warning about the milk camel and the urine camel. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous food. The Muslim, he don't see all this garbage in their books. But they come to you, says, when Jesus says, I'm God, worship me. My friend, when Jesus, even if he did not say, but he did, many, many times. But even if he did not, your God, Aka Muhammad, he said many times, worship me. I'm not going to worship him. Talk is cheap. God is not just a word, he say, worship me. You see, Moses did not worship God because he said, I'm God. He said to him, I am. He said, I am. And Moses worshiped him. And he trusted him. Your God has no glory. Your God is dead. And even the Jews, they made fun of him because this God, he cannot do any miracle to Muhammad. So the Jews, they said, Yadullahi maghlula, the hands of Allah are tied up. And this is additional proof that the Jews never believe in Allah. Because if their God, his name is Allah, they will not make fun of such a name. You see, the Jews, you see, the one who was saying that the word Allah means God, that's false. If this is the case, the Jews will not say the hand of Allah, because the hand of Allah, that means the hand of God. If Allah is a word, mean God. No, Allah is a name. So the hand of Allah is tied up. They were making fun of Muhammad because he cannot do anything. Muhammad, he got angry and Allah answered them. He says, no, Allah's hand is open and he can spend. Muhammad did not understand what he is saying. They are saying, they are not asking you about spending, you stupid. What spend? Since when God he need to spend? Like he's going for shopping? So Allah cannot give Muhammad miracles. Muhammad, he answered, he did not get it. For he is slow. He said, no, Allah, he can spend. In fact, he was in the mall yesterday and he bought me some nice shoes. My friend, nobody can deceive anyone. If we work and we spread my videos, why you don't copy my videos and spread them? Muslim, they can deceive you only if you are ignorant. Okay, if you are ignorant, this is your fault. If your son is ignorant, it's your fault. So instead of complaining about this guy is deceiving many, what about you start yourself doing something? At least copy my videos. Like this video, can make 100 videos from it. Make short videos. You can make 1,000 videos from 3-4 hours videos of mine. We have many topics. We mention many things. People complain, but they don't want to do any work. You sense a dark, evil energy from me? My friend, I forgot to tell you. There's a guy, he's a Jew. He took some hair from my butt and he controlled me. Is that the story happened to your prophet, Mr. Muhammad, bad energy? Is it true that your prophet who have a good energy was controlled by some hair taken from his butt? And you are talking about good energy and bad energy? Which energy Muhammad was controlled by when a person took hair from his anus? And I want to know how in the world he got that hair. Do your prophet used to shave his anus in the barber shop at that time? Bad energy? Abdul talking about bad energy. Why? Do I hate dogs? I want to kill them all like your prophet? Do I like to have sex with the children like your prophet? Do I go to man and say to him, why you marry a widow man? Go and marry a child. What's wrong with you, Jabir? Jabir, listen. Children, they can play with you. You can sport with them. So you sense bad energy? Do you want to do muta, brother? Do you think muta is a good energy? Do you want to call me and tell me what the last time you did muta? Huh? وَتَمَتَّعْنَا مَعَ الرَّسُولِ. Do you want to have a muta party? We can do muta this coming Friday. You know? You bring like 4 girls. What do you think? Halal, halal. Huh? We pay them. The last one Muslim called me. I asked him about muta. He said he, cost him $500. What do you think? Bad energy? By the way, when the Quran says Allah, shaitan, he take hair from your anus and make you fart, what kind of energy will come with the fart? I mean, this is painful. Shaitan, he take hair from your anus each time you try to pray. Do you have a proof of that? I mean, why shaitan is targeting the anus of the Muslims? According to Muhammad, shaitan, he round himself around the penis of the Muslim. Shaitan, he sleep in their nose, he piss in their ears, he jump in their mouth, he spit in their belly button, he play with their anus. I mean, name for me one thing. And the Muslim, he don't feel the energy yet. He feel only my bad energy. He was doing yoga, by the way, this guy. I can tell Muhammad rising. A Muslim talking about energy. Are you trying to bully me? I mean, from everybody in the world, you could not find somebody to bully except me? Are you joking? You know you are talking to who, don't you? You want to bully me. I mean, shouldn't you know that I'm the last one to be bullied? Potato. I feel your bad energy, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, brother, as long you are talking about bad energy, your prophet, when he was squeezed by the angel, and then he was shivering, and he went to his wife, and he said to her, what's wrong with me? Do you think he felt the bad energy from the angel? Otherwise, why he said, what's wrong with me? Not only that, he said, where I am. He's at his home. He's in his house. His wife, she covered him by a blanket. He's shivering. His lips is not moving. And he said to his wife, where I am, what's wrong with me? So why somebody being squeezed by an angel, he feel like that? It must be a bad energy, or maybe it's a good energy. You tell me. You want to call me and correct me? Yeah, a Muslim, you know, look like this Muslim, he watched too much Sadhguru. And the most important thing about Sadhguru, that his name is Sad, and he want to teach you how to be happy. Relax, relax. Sadhguru, Sad Muslim, Sad Muhammad. But you know, there is something unique about Muhammad, we have to admit. Muhammad, he have a musical ears. You know, as an example, I mean, he have a special ears. Like all prophets of God, they receive, you know, normal conversation, except Muhammad. He received Quran in the sound of bells, jungle bell. And the funny is, Muhammad, he said that bell, the sound of a bell, is the musical instrument of shaitan. Okay, if the sound of the bell is the musical instrument of shaitan, why Muhammad receiving from his God Quran as a sound of a bell, Muslims? Anyone can tell me? Look, even angels, they will not walk with you. All right, I feel sorry for the Muslims, but don't try to bully me. You are no, you know, you try something. You know, you better know better than this. Bully doesn't work with me. The bully nation of Muhammad. Here Muhammad, he is mentioning that he received Quran in the sound of a bell. And you know, the first question come to my head, as long he received a sound of a bell, how he made it Quran in Arabic? How Quran become Arabic if it was a bell? Any Muslim can tell us? Obviously, Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. He hears voices. God, he is sending him Quran in the sound of a bell. What does that mean? How you can, how that became Arabic language? How he understand? Huh? Okay, stop. Let me translate. Hey guys, Allah, he said to you, hello all, Assalamu alaikum. And if you are a Muslim, and if you are not a Muslim, may Allah curse you. And Allah, when you go to hell, he will shorten your penis and he will make the penis of the Muslim so long. Okay? Certain bell sound a frequency that entities can tap into. That's deep. Guys, Muhammad rising, obviously he worked for the Mossad. Look at the analysis in the how he analyzed the information. Look at this. So smash Allah. How you can do that, brother? That's so deep. Look. I never wow. Certain bell sound has a frequency that entities can tap into. Are you saying somebody was tapping in your prophet receiving Quran? The Mossad maybe? What are you talking about, brother? This is dangerous. Are you sure? Do you have any proof of that? So like Allah is communicating with Muhammad and somebody did tap? What the heck? Now we know why the Jews, they knew everything before even Muhammad he say it. Muhammad he received sound of a bell. The Jews, they are spying and they are listening. Jack Shalom, he was listening. I know Jack Shalom. I mean, this guy is crazy. You know? Yeah. So like, you know, like, okay, Jack Shalom, what, you know, Muhammad, he just now received the chapter. It says, any believing woman, she can offer herself to the prophet to if her. The Jews, they tried to stop it, but they could not because the frequency of Allah is so strong. Very strong. Mayday, Mayday. Prophet Muhammad, Mayday, do you hear me? What the heck is that, man? So now you fix it? You Muslims always, you try to fix it, you make it blind. You remind me, your prophet, he used to put eyeliner 3 times a day because he's half a blind. You ask the Muslims why he put eyeliner. This says because it's a medicine. Okay, I agree. At that time, people, they use it as a medicine. But 3 times every day? I mean, medicine, when you are sick, correct? Let us say, this is the medicine at that time. You put it when you are sick, when you have something, you know, like, you know, those Arab, they don't wash their face. So when they sleep, they have, what they call it in English? Those things like around your eyes, and then they can bring bacteria and germs and etc. So they used to use this eyeliner too. Yeah, but Muhammad, he put it every day. Conclusion, Prophet Muhammad wanted to be pretty. Do you believe that Jesus is white? I don't know, Faye. What do you think his color was? You see, this is a question Christians don't ask because we are not racist. But you Muslims, because you are racist, you care about the color. However, you idiot, Jesus is born between the Jews, and I believe the Jews are not born in Africa or in Sri Lanka. So what do you expect the color to be? I will give you 3 options. The Jews, they were American Indian. The Jews at that time, they were Japanese. Option number 3. The Jews at that time, they were green. Which one you choose? I mean, where do those people come to me from? I mean, God, what I did, why? Why? I mean, those are your creation. God, you created this guy. Why? Can you send him back where he came from? Lord have mercy. Only racists, they care what is the color of Jesus. Doesn't matter who they are. A Christian person, the last question he will ask, you see, you read the whole Bible, you will not see one place. It says, what is the color of Jesus? Do you know why? Because this is not the book of racists. But can we do the same about Muhammad? No. There's tons of thousands of articles speaking about how white Muhammad was. And not only that, they describe how white his underarm is, how white his hip. Oh, hold on. Don't make me cry. There is a video. It says, description of a Prophet Muhammad. If I play it for you, you will cry. Muhammad was whiter than the moon. A man, he woke at night and he saw Prophet Muhammad. He said to himself, let me see who is more white, this moon or Prophet Muhammad. And then he looked at the moon. And then he looked at the Prophet. And then he looked at the moon. And then he looked at the Prophet. And then he looked at the moon. And then look at the Prophet. And then he looked at the moon. And then he looked at the Prophet. Oh, yeah, that will touch your heart.
I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
look how emotional. Look how emotional the guy. He cannot talk, brother. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Like what I can explain. I mean, he's so sexy, man. I cannot even describe. Are you kidding me? I'm out of words. He is so sexy. And you know what? You Muslims, and you talk about homosexual. I mean, are you talking about a man? Is like, what are you doing? You will never see Christians talking about how good-looking Jesus is or how white he is. This is only those racist Arab. Who care? So the guy, he came out at night and look at the music in the back. What the heck is that? Is that action? That will make it like holy, you know, like this is the business requirement, you know, this is a holy speech now. What they are saying in the background is, I thought the music is haram. So the guy, he went out at night. Yeah, what happened?
Alex says, he says, I came out one night, I came out one night, it was the full moon night.
The devil moon.
And
look. Did you see the flash in the video, guys? Hey, people, did you notice the flash in the video? Allah, he just appeared in the... Hold on, let me play it again. I mean, there's no way this is Photoshop or something. This is from the... This is Allah. Look how it's going to flash. Look. What the heck is that?
I looked at the moon and in the desert understand
flash.
Moon is
more
an
flash,
awesome
more.
Sight. It is smooth.
Yes, brother, more flash.
It is radiant.
Now, it's about Muhammad. See the light? We. This is not the police looking for a terrorist in the mosque. No. This is the Prophet of Allah. I mean, even his mother, when she gave birth to him, it says in the hadith, a light came from her vagina. And this is what it's called, the first vagina nuke. I'm telling you, vaginas are very dangerous. I mean, the light came out from Muhammad's vagina, reached all the way the palaces of Damascus. Can you explain to me how big the explosion is? And I challenge the Muslim to say, I'm lying. From her vagina, and nobody saw it in Mecca, and the light all the way went to Damascus. I mean, how many bombs is that? I mean, between Mecca and Damascus, there's at least, like, I think 1,000, maybe 300 kilometers, something like that. Maybe more, I'm not sure. The light went all the way. So if a bomb explode in Mecca, the light would go. I mean, that's impossible, man. That must be a very powerful vagina. But what do you expect? A vagina will give birth to Muhammad must be very powerful. Shiny, nuclear, proton and neutron hitting each other. Like the neutron. Muhammad, she's giving birth to him, and there's two neutron in the door. They hit each other, and the explosion happened, and the light came. This is physics, pure physics. Okay, continue, brother. What happened to Muhammad, the white man?
It is clear, it is gentle compared to the scorching sun at which they are used to. So the moon was the epitome of beauty. So he says, I came out at a full moon night and I looked at the moon and I saw it beautiful, handsome. So I said, let me go see if the moon is more handsome or my prophet is more handsome.
Look at this. Unbelievable. Look at the test of a beauty. Muhammad is the dragon queen. What they call her, this guy, transgender guy, what they call him? Dragon what? You know, this weird person who wears a skirt is a man. So the Muslim, they want to do like the test, like, I want to go and see who is more white, brother. He's more shiny at night. He's so white, so shiny. He's going to compete with the moon. So like, okay, you know, like the guy, he saw the moon, you know, okay, you know what? I'm going to see who is more, white, more the moon or Prophet Muhammad. And you know who is going to win? Draga Queen. Yeah, what a name, Drag Queen. It sounds like a dragon, evil. Anyway, so I'm going, like, you know, me as an Arab, when I walk, like, and at night I go outside, and I look up, I look up, I don't see the moon. I mean, how you in the world you want to see the moon in the Middle East? You don't see the moon. You see just mosque around you. Mosque here, mosque there, mosque there. Where is the moon? And then all of them, they turn the speakers at the same time in the most ugly sound, scaring the hell of everybody's sleep. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. Okay. Now, what happened when you look at the moon? What happened?
Handsome. Let me see if that is more beautiful or the Prophet is more beautiful. So I went.
Did you hear them saying the Prophet is more beautiful? And they say that they don't worship a homo prophet. He just said he want to see if the Prophet more beautiful. Beautiful. What? Beauty full. Muslims, do you think I should follow Muhammad because he is pretty? He's so beautiful. A man, he is beautiful. So you Muslim men, you describe your prophet as a beautiful. I should be ashamed of myself. Why? It's you who's saying he's beautiful. What's wrong with you? And he's whiter than the moon. Isn't it you in the hadith says that his underarm was so white? I mean, how the guy he saw his underarm? What about the nipples of the Prophet? Who wanna call me and describe the nipple of the Prophet Muhammad? I mean, if his face like this, his nipple would be like what? I heard, but I'm not sure, that Muhammad, he came from the land of Nepalene. But I cannot confirm that, by the way. All right? So he was so white. And then what happened to this guy? He looked at the moon. What happened? What the Bible says, Faye, are you stupid? I just answer you. There's nowhere in the Bible we speak about such a thing because it's not important. Jesus is our God, and it doesn't matter what his color is. If Jesus was African, I will follow him. If Jesus came as Asian, I will follow him. If Jesus came as white, I will follow him. Only foolish, racist, stupid people ask such a question. This is literally a foolish question. And I answered you already. You repeated. I said nowhere in the Bible is speaking about such a thing. And I told you why. And then you keep repeating. I'm not a Muslim. I want to ask you. I just told you. Nowhere in the Bible it speaks about such a thing. Because this is not important for us as a Christians. We are not racist. Only people who are racist, they will speak about a look and color. A racist person, he will see me as an Arab. He will not see me as a human. He will see me by what he thinks it's a race. Even Arab is not a race. A racist man, he is white, he will see a black man as a black. Not as a human like him, because he's racist. Same as a black man. He will see if he is racist, the black man is racist, then he will see the white man as a white man and he hate him. So if you are racist, you see colors. If you are not racist, you see human. You see your brother in Christianity or in God or humanity. Only racist people care for what is the color of Jesus. And those people, they are not good. The Bible says, because of Jesus, there is no Greek, there is no Hebrew. The Greek, they used to think they are the highest. And the Hebrew are the same. They are chosen people of God. So there is no Greek, there is no Hebrew. Those are the two highest. With Jesus, no, there is no such a thing. And there is no free and there is no slave, for all is one in Jesus. The free and the slave in the front of Jesus is equal. So you are a black slave or white slave. You are free or not, still is the same. You are Greek or Hebrew, still the same. So the Greek is no better than the slave. The Roman is not better than a slave. The Hebrew is not better than the slave. And the slave is not better than any of them. For all of us, we are one. This is what the Bible teaches, and this is the value of a Christ. Anyone will go out of this line, he is no Christian. And all of us, we knew that bad people exist. It doesn't matter what your color. I met people who they are black and they are wonderful. And I met people black, they are not good. And I met people who they are white, they were so bad. And I met people who they are white, they are so wonderful. That's why, my friend, the Bible says, from their fruits you shall know them. Not from their color. The Muslims, they worship Muhammad and they try to beautify him because they worship an image of a white man. They will not accept a prophet not to be a good looking in their description. As you see, they are praising how white he is. But the devil, he can come as someone good looking. And by the way, Muhammad was not a good looking. All this description is just because they worship him. Who care about how white he is? And the guy, he start crying. He looked at the moon.
At the moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and he said, Wallah, moon. And I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, and moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and I looked at his face, and I looked at the moon, and he said,
are you going to continue until tomorrow? What the heck is that? I want to see if he look as bad as he sound. I don't know, Yusuf. Your sisters in Islam, they keep sending me emails saying, I hate you, even if your voice is so sexy. So I'm not sure about you speaking about how bad in sound I am. Are you sure? So why your sister keeps sending me emails saying, I hate you, Christian Prince, even if your voice is so sexy? So you think I sound bad? Are you sure? So why your sisters in Islam say the opposite? Maybe they are trying to deceive me, make me feel, you know, maybe get into the trap, you know, so they can, you know, like make me convert to Islam, shish kebab, hummus, falafel, you know, and we do boom, boom, muta. Okay, I got it now. So thank you for telling me that I sound bad. Okay, all right. You know, after your sister start doing that to me, I start singing, but now I'm not going to sing. You know, I used to sing the song like, oh, mommy, mommy blue, oh, mommy blue, barbecue, you Muhammad, you are my barbecue. Do you think about this song? I don't know. And then sometime I get like some hobby of singing, but you know, when I'm alone, so because my voice is not good, as you know, so I sing like, by the river of Babylon, Muhammad sat down, he got busted, he looked like a clown. By the river of Babylon, Muhammad went down, he was so spanked by a bunch of clowns. La 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 la, da 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 da. So I don't know if my sound sounds so bad for you. I hope you forgive me, brother. Are you debating about my voice? I debate about anything. Just throw something of me, I will get you busted. I mean, you want to see how I look like, see if I sound like I'm bad. My friend, don't you Muslim believe that the creation of Allah is beautiful anyway? Are you accusing your God Allah that he do not know how to create people? Man. What a potato. What a load of a crap. I was reciting the Quran. Shame on you. What's wrong with you? Isn't it Allah? Okay, let me recite the Quran for you in different. The Quran was sent in 7 letters. Listen. By the tower of Babylon, Harut sat down. He opened school for all Muslim clown to teach magic. He gave ajwa. Muslims they learned how to try for two town. Don't ask me what is the last word. Is just to like Muhammad with the ram. So isn't your God he sent two angels Harut and Marut in the Babylon tower? What's wrong with you? You're making fun of the Quran, call it crap? May Allah grab you. Maybe you can call me and tell me what's up with those two angels who opened Harry Potter school. You know what? Honestly, I like to learn how to do magic, especially if this magic is very good. I mean, Allah is a decent God. So he said to himself, those people are bored, you know? Everybody is happily married. So what I will do? Okay, I will send Harut and Marut. They are Armenian, from Armenia, brother. Okay, how I know they are Armenian? Their last name ends with the Babaljian. Okay, Harut and Marut. So Harut, brother, here we go. Harut and Marut, brother, they open a school. And the purpose of the school, which is sent by Allah, is to teach men how to do magic so they can cause separation and divorce between wife and husband. You know what? Those lawyers in America, if they can find what magic he is doing, they will pay you a lot. Especially those divorce lawyers. They will make everybody go on divorce and come to their office. So look at this good God, Allah. Allah is bored. I'm going to do something good for a human. What I would do. Okay, Harut, call Marut and come here. Yes, sir. Harut came. Where is Marut? He's coming, sir. He's eating falafel. Okay, when you finish falafel, you go down to earth and you teach people magic. Open a school. Give certificate. And this, you teach him only how to separate between the wife and the husband. Teach the wife how she can throw high heel shoes at her husband when she is in the kitchen. And then the husband, he will get so angry from her and he will ask for divorce. What a magical religion, man. So God, look at the noble purpose, a plan of God. This is a godly plan. I mean, do you see how Allah, he loved the Muslim family? He sent the most two skilled angels in magic. Harut and Marut, and where he sent them? In the Tower of Babel. Which is normal, you know, because the tower is so high. It's the elevator of God. I mean, those angels, they cannot come down by the parachute. They need a Tower of Babel. Hey, Muslims, do you know why Allah, he chose Babel? What do you know? Huh? Is that like a legend there? You know, somebody, he mentioned a story of two angels. They came in the Babylon Tower. Muhammad, he copied it. He put it in the Quran as usual. Are you there, Muslims? School to divorce the wife and the husband? Are you sure? You just want to anger gods. Gods? Yeah, how many gods you have? Chosen ones. Choose once. That's deep. You know, Muhammad, what if I do black magic for you now? Even I don't have a hair from your anus. Do you know that I have the power to control you by magic? Okay, guys, let us make an experiment. Muhammad, if you are not afraid from the magic which I learned from the Tower of Babylon by Harut, peace be upon him, and Marut, peace be upon her, call me in Skype, and in the beginning you will feel you are being hepatized. Hepatized, what kind of English is that? Anyway, whatever the word is. Hepatize. So I will hepatize you first. You know, I will make you look at camel urine in a ball, and I will shake it like left and right. You focus with your eyes, huh? Focus. Camel urine in the ball. Lift it, light, left, right, left, right, left. And then you will start noticing you are going to get across eyes. And then you will feel asleep. And then that's it. You are under my control. Using the magic of Harut and Marut. And then, brother, I will make you go to your bank account. You type your credit card and your password, and you send me all the camel urine in your bank account, brother. And I will tell you the verse in the Quran that the judgment day is near. It's almost in the corner. So you do not need money, and you send all your money. What do you think? I think we have a plan. How did Muhammad PBUH copy when he is illiterate? I do not need to read and write to copy what you just said, Abdul. You say to me, I copy it. I mean, people they say really silly stuff. Do I need to know how to write, how to read? The guy was not writing. The guy was saying. He was saying what he heard. So are you saying to me, your prophet, he was illiterate, even his ears? The prophet, he was illiterate even in hearing. He hear nothing. He is like those monkeys who see nothing, hear nothing, say nothing. That's beautiful. Look at the strong question. How did Muhammad PBUH, this is a kind of a chemical, I think, acid, something, copy when he was illiterate? Well, he can hear it. Same time, who is the stupid he said to you that Muhammad is illiterate? Can you show me? Nowhere, either in the Quran or in the Hadith, says Muhammad was illiterate. What the Quran says that Muhammad was ummi, which means pagan. Pagan. The Jews, they call those who they are pagan Gomai. So you Muslims, you do not know what ummi mean, and you thought this is illiterate. Read your book, learn from a Christian prince. Ignorant people. Chapter 2, verse number 78. The illiterate is the one who do not know the book of God, not the one who do not know how to read, how to write, you idiot Muslims. You do not even know how to understand your book. Anyone who do not know the book of who? The book of God, is illiterate. Those Abdul, who they are Bedouin, they do not know, they don't have a civil education, they don't have a civil life. They read the word, it says ummi. Ummi is illiterate. No. Ummi have nothing to do with illiteracy. Ummi is the one who do not know the book. This is why the Quran called the Christians people of the book and call all the Muslims illiterate, not only Muhammad. But if they dispute with you, say, I have surrendered myself entirely to Allah. So whoever one who follow me, and say to those who have been given the book, and the unlearned, the illiterate. So there is two kinds of people. People who they are illiterate, illiteracy about God, and those who they have the book, those are the Christian and the Jews. The Abdul, they take the word illiterate and they had it. That's mean all Muslim illiterate too. So not a single place in the Quran saying Muhammad is illiterate. What the Quran saying, Muhammad is pagan. Christians are people of the book. You are pagan, even in your book. You are illiterate. Illiteracy, that you don't have God. Chapter 3, verse number 75, saying the same. People of the book, and the illiterate. Who is the illiterate? The Muslims. Who is the one have a book? The Christians. The translation here is very funny. It says the one who followed the book. That's stupid. The people of the book. The people of the book. You can't even find a decent translation for the stupid book. And even when Muhammad he was dying, he said, bring me a paper and a pen, which means ink, so I will write for you a book. This is the last thing Muhammad supposedly, like one of the few things he said before he was dying. Give me a paper and a pen, and I will write for you something you will never be lost after. How Muhammad, why he's asking for paper and the pen when he is dying, and he will write if he is illiterate? And then Umar al-Khattab, he says, قَدْ هَجَرَ الرَّسُولِ. Hajar mean he lost his mind. He's making fun of him. And he said, you know, we have only the Quran, and that is enough. That is sufficient. Guys, how I'm going to sleep today? It's already 4:11 a.m. I got an idea. I think if I take one bottle or 1 cup of camel urine, and then 2 cups of ajwa, and then 3 nagla seed, I think that will fix all the problems in my life, especially the nagla seed. Main, you know, I will tell you, by the way, a secret. I used to be, I have a very tough disease. You know, I went to the doctor. He said to me that your heart, which is in the right side, we could not find it. We found only the one in the left side, and that made me feel really bad. So he said, but listen, I think there is a solution. Still you have hope. I said, please, doctor, what? He said, you eat nagla seed. I said, what is that? You are being racist now. What you are saying, nagla seed? Are you like, what's wrong with you? He said, no. You know, in Arabic they call it the black seed, you know, but in English we call it nagla seed. I said, oh, okay. So you did not avoid saying the black because you are racist, huh? You don't want to say that something good is coming from the black seed. Are you racist or what? He said, no. The Prophet Muhammad, he said that nagla seed have cure for any disease. He said, even my missing heart, which cannot be found in the right side. He said, even that. And listen, I took the nagla seed. I took only one. I swear by the shoes of Allah, and his ear, and his nose, and his toes, and his chin. And then, brother, a week after, I went to the hospital. They took like something called 6-ray. 6-ray? No, that's X-ray. Box-ray. No. Trox-ray. Anyway, as Prophet George Biden, he says, you know the thing, you know. Yeah, X-ray. Yeah, so they took X-ray and they found that I have a heart in the right side. It's there. It wasn't there, you know. And all of this because I took one nagla seed. Just one. So now I have 2 hearts. I have one in the right side and one in the left side. I can show you. Look. You don't believe me. You know, you guys, you don't believe me, don't you? Crazy people. I mean, what's wrong with you? I mean, why my story does not make sense to you, but the story of Muhammad going to the moon in the top and the flying, 7 galaxies in the top of a flying moon, flying donkey, sorry, and Suleiman, he have a flying carpet, and in the top of it 600,000 share makes sense. Why Muslims are not being fair, you know? No, I'm telling you, this is true story, you know, like, you know. And then I said to the doctor, what will happen if I have, like, I took 2 seed? He said, then you will have 3 hearts. I said, no way. He said, yeah, don't do that. I said, why? He said, because then you will have a lot of pumping, you know, like pump, you know. You know the guy, the foreign minister, the Trump, his name Pompino, you know. Why? Because he took 3 necklace seed. So, like he said, you will be like Pompino, you know, if you do take 3 seed. So I said, okay, so I should not take necklace seed 3, like only 1. He said, yeah, and you take it only like once a week, you know, because if you take twice a week, then even you might grow some other stuff. I said, like what? He said, sorry, I cannot tell you, it's dirty, you know. And he know, like, I'm very young, so he did not tell me. So, but I got it, you know. I said, like, so are you saying if I ate 2 necklace like in 1 week, something will grow? He said, we cannot talk about it. Sorry, this is like not, you know, it's not good for your age, you know. And I think he was talking about my nose. I'm not sure, you know. But I was trying to think about what he's talking about. Yeah. But all of this, look, the Prophet, he can solve any problem. Necklace seed, look, a cure for any disease except death. And I don't know how death is a disease. But anyway, the Prophet, he have a solution. He discovered that. Who told him that? Allah. And still those kuffar, the Christians, the Jews, the Hindus, the Buddhists, don't accept Muhammad medical knowledge. They tried to hide the truth. Just look at this, so beautiful, you know. Yeah, cure, you know, cure. Just 1 seed, subhanallah, 1 seed can solve all the problem. And actually, once I will tell you a story. You know, I did not pay for the electric bill, so they gave me a warning. If you don't pay by etc., we will cut the electricity. And then the guy, the employee, he came, you know, and he said, sorry, I have to cut the electricity for you. But look what I did. I put 1 necklace seed next to the meter. When the guy, he saw the necklace seed, he looked around him, he thought I'm not watching. You know, I have security camera looking at him. He looked, there's nobody. He took the necklace seed and he forgot totally about my electricity. And until now, I have it for free. Unbelievable. So, like, you know, since then, the guy, he forgot totally about he never come back. That's it, you know. 1 necklace seed, he lost his mind. You should see when he put it in his mouth, his eyes started flipping like a wee, 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 wee. And, you know, when he went back to the truck to go, he took my car instead of his truck. It's stupid. I still have cars. True story, by the true story. You know, and like, what the heck? But I did not call because my car is old, you know, old, and his truck is so nice, full of tools. So I said, even that is even better. I hope he will never be back, you know. So anyway, until now, I'm driving the truck of the, you know. So like, he took my car, and because I left the keys there, just I forgot to tell you in the story, you know. So he took the car, and I forgot to tell you too that my car doesn't have a good brake, so I'm not sure what happened to him. You know what I mean. You know. Hey Muslims, what is different between this story and all the stories Muhammad he told you? Any story Muhammad he said, have any proof of it? All those stupid, crazy stories. Sulaiman have a flying carpet. Why? Okay, why Sulaiman have a flying carpet? Muhammad don't have one. I mean, what Allah will lose if he cut 1 meter from this massive carpet for Sulaiman and he gave it to Muhammad? At least they can go picnic with Aisha. You know, she's 6 years old. Imagine you take your beautiful 6 years old wife in the top of a flying carpet like Alibaba, and you go to the park or to the beach or to Walmart. True stories. If you read the story of the flying carpet, you will go crazy. Unbelievable. The army of Sulaiman is something you cannot even imagine. Brother, the army of Sulaiman contained 3 armies. One is a human. and one is birds, and one is genie and shaitan. Imagine if I have such an army. What I can do with it. Even shaitans, they work for Prophet Sulaiman. Chickens, ducks, walk, 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 walk. The account of Sulaiman, so beautiful. Look at this. He controlled the wind, brother. He taught him the language of the birds. The bird was saying to me, Quran, I'm crying. Very sensitive. Yeah. And then, brother, here you will see it says, he has narrated that shaitans had made for Sulaiman one pasarang, long platform of gold and silk. Look, the carpet is made from gold and silk, brother. This is a carpet. Now we are talking. And also made a pulpit in the middle of the platform full of gold, in which he used to sit and around him. See? Sulaiman, he put gold under his ass, and we don't have one piece. That's not fair. There were 3,000 chairs of gold and silver. All of this in the top of flying carpet, remember. And these days, look at these days, huh? The Prophet used to sit on golden chairs. Oh, at that days like that. Aha. And the ulama, which mean the sheikhs, they said, they sit on silver chairs. Aha. Sheikh Uthman was sitting in silver, but he don't know Arabic or Hebrew. Okay, no problem. Around them, all human. And shaitan, even shaitan there. And jinn, they stand up. Jinn, they don't sit down. They sit down. Come on, they are shaitan. They don't need to sit. And the birds, they shade them with their wings. Look at this movie. Brother, who can beat that story? Look, it's perfect. He is sitting on gold. 3,000 chairs around him, all made of gold. And they sit in the scholars, the scholars, they sit in the silver. And the shaitans, they are standing. The birds are flying in the top of them, and they keep them under the shade. And don't forget the poo-poo as a blessing. The breeze, Saba, carried its according to capacity of this in the sky. For 1 month journey from the morning to the evening. Look how far the distance, man. Look at this. Here it says that Sulaiman kingdom, Allah gave Sulaiman a kingdom from the east to the west. And he ruled for 700 years, brother. Sulaiman, he ruled for 700 years and 7 days and 7 minutes and 7 seconds. All right? And 7 months. Look. What is the 7 days? Every man, only 700 years? I mean, don't you think this is too much? I mean, early? I mean, where are you going? Sulaiman, you are leaving after 7 years. Only? Come on, man. And then every man and jinn and Satan and devil and bird and wild animal, they were subservient to his command. Man, Sulaiman, he command the chicken. Chicken, come here. Walk. He command the rabbit. Rabbit, come here. Yes, come here. You know, what is the carrot? Who ate the carrot from the kitchen? Don't move your lips. I'm talking to you. Talk to me. I speak your language. He have control of all the creatures. And he been given the knowledge of everything. Suleiman army, look at this. Faye, I'm not getting tired about Islam. What's your problem, man? Get out of here, you idiot. You are like a bug. What is the color of Jesus? Aren't you tired talking about Islam? If I am not tired about Islam, why? I mean, while you are here, I mean, people are stupid, man. Don't get married. Your wife, she will leave you. Because you will say to her, aren't you tired being with me? And she will say to you, you're right, get out. Like Christian Prince, he bounced you and blocked you. Get out of here. And then Suleiman army was 100 parsang. This is like a long distance, 3,500 mile long. That's so short. Brother, 3,500 miles. You can cross USA and go to Canada, and still the army of Suleiman is going. Only the army of Suleiman, this is just the long, not the how wide. 3,500 mile long. Can somebody convert 3,500 mile to kilometer? Hold on. Oh boy! Somebody convert the number for me. I'm not good in mathematics and geography. Search it in Google. Talk about the Jews? Hey, my friend, I can't talk about the Jews. What's the problem? Are you trying to make me, like, are you saying to me, take a break from my stupid prophet and talk about the Jews? At least the Jews, they believe in my God. You Muslims are pagan. What I would do, brother? Jack Shalom, he believe in my God. You Muslims are pagan. It's 5,632 kilometers. That's very short. I'm really disappointed. Only 5,000. Lexar, are you sure? Only? You know what? You know, I mean, this, my army is even longer than this. What the heck? You know, and that, like, I don't want to tell you, but I have a, you know, I have a neighbor. She is a female, actually. She's a queen. You know, she's like a very from big family and family. So she told me, if you need to go to war or anything, I can line for you more than 6,000 kilometers of army of ants. You know? So this is nothing. I mean, I'm really disappointed. So all this drama, and that's all? 5,632 kilometers only? Brother, what they eat? I mean, Muslim stories are true stories. Listen, show me a verse that Jesus says, I'm God. A Muslim is like a camel. He don't see the hump in his back. He's worried about if Jesus says he is God or not. Only, man. I can go to China and come back twice before I reach. Okay, what the distance from America to China? Somebody tell me. Let me ask Google. Hold on. What is the distance from New York to China, Beijing? 6,842 mile. Oh, see, actually, it's shorter. It's shorter. Yeah. So, like, okay, so, you know. Okay. But this is from New York. If you go from San Francisco, you will be fine. You know, exactly. You can go from San Francisco. This is how long the army of Suleiman. So you can fly for 16, 17 hours in the airplane, 19 hours, and still you did not reach the end, even though you are going in the speed of the airplane. Still you did not reach the end of the army of Suleiman, which is containing birds, genie, human. And look, 25% of those are human, 25% are genie, 25% are desert animals. Look, there's desert animal. 25% are birds. And now we have 100%. And look at the house. I love the house. 1,000 houses of glass. Look at the technology. At that time, Suleiman, he have houses made of glass. He like to see the weather, the rain, you know. You have to have sex in the air so everybody is watching, or even the neighbors. We are made above wood. Are you sure you're not talking about Bali? I saw something like that in Bali, you know. Last time I went to Singapore, I was like very close to Indonesia. They told me, like, if you go there, you know you are going to be in Indonesia. I said, if I go there, where I will be? They said Malaysia. I said, if I go there, where I will be? They said in jail. So I changed my mind. Anyway. So, brother, and then there's 300 wives and 700 slave girls. Lived. Suleiman used to order a strong wind to lift the house and order the soft wind to move the house slowly. So, man, strong wind, soft wind, beautiful. Look at the harmony. The strong wind carrying the flying carpet, the soft wind carrying the house. So beautiful. Music. I feel like Sadhguru now. Relax. Is Sadhguru in one of those rooms and those white females from Los Angeles there? And all of them, they have like a lot of, makeup and etc. And they are doing yoga. If they are there, I want to go there too. And they are rich. And they pay a lot to Sadhguru to make them enjoy yoga. And for sure, Sadhguru, he enjoy a lot of things too. Therefore, Allah revealed to him when he was between the heaven and the earth. He said to him, I have increased your kingship in such a way that if anybody speak in any part of the kingdom, the wind will make this conversation reach toward you. Look at this. A flying carpet with the most scary, sensitive radar. Anybody in the kingdom, even if he fart, Suleiman will hear the farting. I hope that the Pentagon will not try to find what technology Allah was using. And then because of that, Suleiman was flying, and then one of the ants, she spoke. And this is a story we should tell you maybe in some other time. You said the Bible agrees in the Quran about the crucifixion. In the Quran, actually, but Jesus wasn't crucified. My friend, I said the stupid Muhammad, when he made that verse in the Quran, he admitted that the crucifixion of Jesus is something happened, because it says it made appear to them. So this is what people saw. And what people saw is the truth. When you go to the court, what he asks you, did you see the guy killing this guy? If you say I saw, that means this is true. If you say I did not see, it means it's a fiction. So when the stupid Quran says it was made to appear to them, so it confirmed what they saw. And what they saw, that Jesus was crucified. So the author of the Quran is a stupid idiot. Anyway, did we have a good time, guys? How many hours we are here? Only 6 hours and 21 minutes? No way. 6 hours and 38 minutes. I cannot leave that early. I thought it's already like 8 hours or something. Only 6 hours? That's not good. I know these days my videos are really short. I should, I don't know, I should make it long, really. I mean, short video. Who's going to watch short video? Yeah, maybe I will try to do some sport to get stronger and eat Nagla seeds so I can stay longer here, you know. For like now, I cannot really stay long, more than 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours, you know. But maybe if Allah, He gave me energy, I will be able to stay like, you know, maybe 20 hours, you know, few hours, short hours, long hours. And as you see, my Skype is open, and all those hours we have only one Abdul. He decided to call me. The rest, they don't even hear me, and they are not here. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you all for being here. I hope we have a good time. And the funny is that the Muslims, they have a live TV stations, and they have only 24 people watching. TV station about Allah, only 24 people watching. Oh boy. Don't forget to subscribe if you don't like my channel, and don't forget to unsubscribe if you like my channel, because we are Arab, we like to do things in the opposite way. And if you don't like my channel, don't forget to make a comment, and if you like my channel, don't forget to make a comment, because I like to see the comment who they don't like me meet with the comment which they like me, and I like to see a fight between the comments, you know. So comment if you like me, and comment if you don't like me, and let us see the comment fighting, and that, like, you know, and this is how we can enjoy boxing match for free. And just wait for the Muslims when they make a comment, they will say, I challenge you. Oh, you know, you Christian worship three God. 1 + 1 + 1 is equal to 1. Crazy Christians. The same question they repeat again and again because of camel urine. It doesn't matter how many times you answer them, they never heard anything. They will come tomorrow with the same question, and then we give them the same answer, and they come again with the same question, and in Christian Prince, he will give them the same spanking.
And this is the will of him that sent me.
Oh boy, what is that? Okay, a movie about Christ. All right. So anyway, guys, I want to say thank you very much for being here. And I will try to come back. Guys, how many hours should we come back? Like half hour? Or 2 hours? Or 3 hours? What do you think? You guys are not helping me. Ah, I see somebody saying 7 years. 7 years from now, you want to come back? Okay, no problem. That's easy. I forgot to tell you, I have a time machine. I bought it from Allah. So time goes for me so fast. 7 years, this is like 7 minutes. You know, I got you busted. By the way, if you make an appointment with an Arab person, if he say to you, I will meet you at 12, try to ask him which year. You know, like not which day, not which month. Get more details, you know. The Quran says, Allah said to Muhammad, they asked him, how come you don't have a miracle? He said, tell them, I am waiting and you are waiting. So Allah is waiting for the miracle too. So I don't want to give you an appointment because you will be very disappointed. I mean, English is very funny. Appointment, you will be disappointed. What? Okay, just let it go, man. English, you know. By the way, we are the Arab, we are the first one who created English. But at our time, in the time of the Prophet, used to be called English, you know. So the Prophet, you know, when he met with the Harut and Marut, they told him a language, they told him a prophecy. This is a language will become #1 in the world. He told him, what language? They said, you are illiterate. We cannot teach you for now. First, we have to teach you how to have sex with the children. For if you know how to do that, you will learn that language so easy. Muhammad, he went to school right away. He found the first girl in the school. She is 6 years old. He took her home. Boom, boom. He come back. He asked the angels, teach me now. Here we go. I just have sex with a 6 years old girl. The God, they said to him, no, you did not. You did not even pick up a girl. That was a female goat, young one. Muhammad, he was half blind, so he did not notice. But anyway, Muhammad, by time he was able to learn English, and he taught the whole world English. As an example, Shakespeare, the famous one, he is an Arab. His real name is Sheikh Isper. I'm telling you, Al-Qaddafi, he said that. Al-Qaddafi, the president of Libya, he said Sheikh Isper. His real name is Sheikh Isper. And even the word democracy is coming from Allah, Prophet Muhammad. Al-Qaddafi, he said, the origin of this word is democracy, which means bring the chairs. Wow. So even those are coming from Allah, Prophet. Unbelievable. So you notice here, the more you study Islam, brother, the more you see that you have no carpet underneath of you. It turned to be that your English is not English. You are a Hindu, even the red dot between your two eyes. That because the Prophet, he used to do practice targeting at the angel Jibreel. Israfil. So Israfil, the Prophet, he used to like practice, targeting, and he put a red dot between his two eyes. And then Israfil, because he got dizzy, he fell down in India. And the Indian, they look at this guy. Oof, what is this in his forehead? They like it. They start copying and they start putting this red dot in forehead. Because Israfil, by the way, he was married. All right. So even the red dot of the Hindus is coming from Prophet Muhammad. I mean, anything around you, the source of it is coming from Prophet Muhammad. As an example, Korean, they eat kimchi. Where kimchi coming from? From Prophet Muhammad. He say Kim, she, even the word Kim, like, Korea, everybody, his name is Kim. Everybody, even the president, the driver, the guy in the airport, the falafel, everybody is Kim. So Muhammad, he went to Korea. He noticed everybody is there. His name is Kim. And, he said, okay, this is the food made by Kim. And it was a girl, so it's she. So he called it kimchi. And then the Korean, they copy the name from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And now became a very famous name. And they copy paste, what a shame. They steal the copyright of Prophet Muhammad and they add it, Anyway, I can give you endless stories about what the word stole from Prophet Muhammad. Everything, like even toilet paper. It was not toilet paper, but this is a different story. I don't want you to hear about it at the end of the night. So anyone here do not believe any of the stories I just mentioned to you? If you don't believe in it, you have a problem. You need to see a shrink or a doctor. Honestly, you really have a problem. I mean, we have evidence for those things. All of those things, it's true. But, it's hard to convince the kuffar. Who is the one who discovered electricity? Prophet Muhammad. Like when they asked him about the chapter 13, verse 13, he said, the thunder is an angel. He's an angel. So Prophet Muhammad, he discovered that all the electricity in the world is coming from the angel. His name is Thunder, Rad. And they asked him, what about the fire belt we see? He said, this is a fire belt, or the fire we see. He says, this is a fire belt. He beat the cloud with it. So Prophet Muhammad discovered two elements in one class, electricity and beating the cloud. And today I did beat you all with 7 hours speaking to you, and none of you felt bored. Did we? I hope so. I hope we did not feel bored. I want to say thank you all, and I wish to see you soon again. And I feel sorry for you Muslims. Your prophet, he cannot handle the truth. Santa Claus is real, and Allah is not. See ya.